Welcome to human society. Enjoy your stay.
This place sucks. Maybe when we go home, we should find Gnosis to break out of our entrapment.
Yes, let's go on the Finding Gnosis show.
Yes, let's find meaning. Let's find Gnosis.
Welcome to human society. Enjoy your stay.
This place sucks. Maybe when we go home, we should try and find Gnosis to break out of our entrapment.
Yes, let's go on the Finding Gnosis show. Yes, let's find meaning.
Something is deeply wrong. You can feel it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence, and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis show.
Hello Fatima, good to have you here. Hello everybody, we will start soon, don't worry. We're just waiting for somebody to join the panel.
Share the stream somewhere now. To bring in new voices for our conversation. We do not want to become an echo chamber. Share the stream now. Bring in some new thoughts to compare and contrast our ideas with theirs. Because Gnosis is not found in isolation. Good places to share the stream include your social media platforms such as Facebook, X, Instagram, Telegram, WhatsApp, YouTube, community posts, Reddit, Discord. Share now. Bring new voices to help us all find Gnosis. This is the Finding Gnosis show. If you would like to join the conversation, please click on the link below the video now. Share the stream somewhere now. To bring in new voices for our conversation. We do not want to become an echo chamber. Share the stream now. Bring in some new thoughts to compare and contrast our ideas with theirs. Because Gnosis is not found in isolation. Good places to share the stream include your social media platforms such as Facebook, X, Instagram, Telegram, WhatsApp, YouTube, community posts, Reddit, Discord. Share now. Bring new voices to help us all find Gnosis.
Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Do share the stream. Share the stream. Bring in some new voices. This is the Finding Gnosis show. And we are going live once again here, now, with you lot. And hopefully we will find out what the hell is going on and what we should be doing in this strange existence. Because, you know, if we admit it, there is something strange about being human, being here. And not enough people think about that, you know. We walk around acting oblivious to that fact. We walk around speaking with confidence. We build our entire lives on things that we say we know. But yeah, if you're honest, if you are really truthful with yourself and others, there are things you may not talk about, but you may suspect on a daily basis even, that are not quite true, or at least you can't quite shake from feeling that, you know, there's something strange going on. And, you know, maybe you can't prove any of it. Maybe it's just beyond your ability, you know, to provide actual concrete evidence. But maybe, just maybe, little cracks in reality as it is projected by the mainstream are there. Maybe those little cracks are worth exploring, you know, to provide actual concrete evidence. Maybe Kenny could mute when he's not talking, but he will talk in a moment, don't worry. And you know, I'm just asking you to think about moments in life and existence here where things don't seem to add up. Patterns perhaps that feel too precise. Coincidences that feel like something is watching you, perhaps. Something is going on. Something's going on that people don't talk about enough, perhaps. A sense that something is off, not just out there in the big bad world, but perhaps in your own mind, in the structure of experience itself. Do we ignore this? Do we laugh it off? Do we escape into a haze of Netflix, noise, routine, distraction? Or do we follow our suspicions all the way through to see if anything unravels? And tonight, guys, I want us all to go there. Not to what you can prove, not to what you've been educated to say, not to what sounds respectable or safe, but what you suspect is true. What you suspect is true. Now, I want you to do so in a legally okay manner. I don't want you to do anything illegal on the show. Do you think reality is staged in some way? Do you think you've been miseducated? Do you think you've been indoctrinated to accept some banal, dogmatic system that isn't in your interest? Do you think that consciousness is not what we're told it is? Do you think there's something else going on? Do you suspect power structures are far more controlled than they appear? And perhaps we're not even in control of ourselves. Maybe there is something unhuman, something that is not Homo sapien, in control of the power structures. What the hell is going on? Do you feel like something is watching, guiding, feeding, shaping this reality? Feeding off this reality? Or maybe you have some other beliefs, maybe political ones, maybe religious ones, psychological. Maybe you have beliefs about society, human nature, anthropology that you think aren't being put out there enough. Not because it isn't true, but because you not knowing the truth is a good way to keep you ignorant of something that may be very, very important on the path to Gnosis. Because maybe the most important truths are out there, and maybe they're within your grasp, but also maybe they're not. Maybe they're beyond proof. Maybe they're beyond, providing evidence for. But maybe, just maybe, there's enough cracks in the story we're being told about this strange reality to give us an inkling into just what is going on and what the hell we should be doing in this strange existence that we are all apparently sharing together. Join the panel. Say something perhaps you've never said before. Say something perhaps you feel you're not supposed to say. Obviously, only say it if you say it in a legal manner. This is the Finding Gnosis show. Welcome, welcome. And we have Kenny here. Kenny, thank you for putting up with me trying to keep things going until enough people are watching. But we are live now. The topic of the show is, what do you suspect is true but can't prove? And why does it matter? Go ahead.
Thank you, DNW. First of all, I would like to congratulate Hearts on an emphatic victory over Rangers tonight, to make us the favourites to win the Scottish Premiership. We went 1-0 in the first half and came back to win 2-1. So I'm really pleased with that.
That is an amazing result for Hearts.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, two things I'd like to discuss is, after Donald Trump said he was going to release the UFO files, there was some unusual seismic activity around Area 51. There was over 17 earthquakes ranging from 2.5 to 4.4 magnitude were recorded near Nevada's highly classified Area 51 within 24 hours. The quakes struck close to the military base, which is famed for UFO and alien conspiracy theories, and is adjacent to the former Nevada test site for nuclear weapons. Geophysicist Stefan Burns highlighted that the 4.4 magnitude quake was unusually shallow and in an atypical location, prompting discussion about potential covert underground nuclear testing. Despite its likely natural origin, the seismic activity intensified existing conspiracy theories, with some online users speculating about renewed government testing at Area 51. This swarm of earthquakes occurs amidst broader conspiracy theories and an ongoing FBI and congressional investigation into the deaths or disappearances of several US scientists with access to sensitive materials. So, although I'm a big admirer of Donald Trump, I believe that the power that he has over the deep state and the secrecy regarding things like Area 51 and the Pentagon is limited. And I don't know what these scientists who have went missing and died, I don't know what the reason is that they've died or why they've went missing. But yeah, I'd like to speculate about that. The second thing I'd like to discuss is my experience on this show. This is my theory, but I can't prove it, but my experience on this show and coming across a Gnostic at Speaker's Corner, who I filmed, having a debate with Bob of Speaker's Corner, who's the Christian preacher there. Gnostics have a very high percentage compared to the general population, I would say, of mental illness and psychological delusions. And I'd like to share this video, which I uploaded to my channel, of the debate between a Gnostic and his dog and Bob of Speaker's Corner. If that's all right.
Yes, let's go ahead. You say that with such confidence. Let's go.
It's only 5 minutes.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it. I by the way, I meant to watch that video. Cougar Duma do
Right.
come on, Nibbles do come on, Vegan Equilibrium, Nibbles, Paul Stubbs, good to see you, Joseph Bird, good to see you, Vitor, good to see you, share it there, Kenny, Chickpea Darling, good to see you, Fatima, good to see you, everybody, it's good to see you on the Finding Gnosis show. Go ahead, share it there. We're going to watch a Gnostic individual having a debate with a Christian at Speaker's Corner.
Look out for the bit where the Gnostic gets really excited, as does his dog, and his dog starts to lick his lips while he's trying to talk. It's so funny.
Right.
Let me know when it's on the screen and I'll press play.
Yeah. Can you make it big on the screen as well? Thank you. And make sure the volume's turned up. Go ahead.
But I know, and he knows, that Muhammad did not believe that Jesus died on the cross and rose from the dead. And so he is wrong when he says Muhammad believes in the gospel. He doesn't even read the Gnostic Gospels, I bet either, man. There you go. He doesn't even realise how they could be true, Jesus. Now you know where it's coming from. So he doesn't know how they could both be true. The Gnostics. The independent spiritualists, ladies and gentlemen, the independent spiritualists who reject the scripture. The one God. True religion is I believe in God and do what he tells me to do. You believe in not what the men tell me to do. Right, how are you not using your reason, man? Basic bro, you need to humble yourself. You don't know as much as you think you do. You have not read as much as you need to read. You don't need to know, you just need to remember, brother. You need to learn. Remember. It's not about remembrance. It's about learning. It's about remembrance. It's about application. Ladies, brother, you don't know as much as you think you do. You're a polytheist. You don't know. Where? Where is your evidence? Who's the God of the Muslims? The God of the Muslims is a demon called Allah. There you go. So there's two gods. He makes a demon equal to God. A demon is a false God. He doesn't believe in one God. He believes in multiple. I believe in a false God. He's a polytheist. Who is the God of the Hindus? Who is the God of the Hindus? Oh, he was out enough, isn't he? Who's the God of the Hindus? One God. We are God's children. He made all the religions. Yes, I love all this fighting. So, ladies and gentlemen, the brother asked a question. What was that question? And respectfully, I'm done with the Gnostic. I'm done with the Gnostic. Hypocrite. He just wants attention. Like Gnostics do. Have you noticed that all the Gnostics in the park behave in the same way? Have you behaved that they all behave in the same way? So, I'll answer your question. You don't know God at all. So, let's be clear. The Lord Jesus Christ never uses the name Allah. Never. Never uses that name. He uses the Hebrew name. You worship things you've made Elohim. He uses and makes reference to the Hebrew name. Yahweh. Ladies and gentlemen, the Arabic, the Hebrew, does not use Allah. Ladies and gentlemen, I know what Aramaic is.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question for you quickly.
No, I'm having a conversation with him. Thank you very much. So, in terms of the Aramaic, there's disputation about how it's pronounced. So, some say that it's Allah. Right, Allah is not Allah. They sound similar. It's called a phonetic false friend. If you know multiple languages, if you studied multiple languages, you should know about what a phonetic false friend is. You know what a phonetic false friend is? It's when two different words sound similar. Like, for example, in Isaiah 42, or in the Song of Solomon, where it uses the word Muhammadin. It sounds like Muhammad, but it's not Muhammad. So you're working on a linguistic fallacy based upon a false friend. Well, I'm sorry, it's a linguistic rule. So?
Many words. Very, very soon.
So?
Different nations have different accents.
Brother, it's
exactly. The Arabs.
Yeah.
Different accents. The same
yeah.
But they sound slightly different.
Yeah. So
Even the way Pakistani would say on the...
they just name. So let's take our conversation. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. All the Romance languages are languages of Latin. They are sister languages.
No. Same word. Same meaning.
Italian and Romanian. You find words in those 4 or 5 languages that sound the same, but they mean different things. No. No, wait, one second. Let's be clear. Well, I'll give you an example. When Muslims say Allah, they mean the God of Muhammad. Right? When Christians, when Jesus used the word Allah, and we'll use that pronunciation, he was speaking to his Father. Now let me ask you this question. Do you believe that you can address Allah as Father? No. So in other words, when Jesus said Allah, he did not mean what Muhammad meant when Muhammad said Allah. They're not the same word, and they don't mean the same because they don't have the same reference.
In the Quran, God says all the best names
That's
belong
a
to Him.
linguistic fact.
Right? All the
That's
best
a
names
theological
belong to
fact.
me, God says in the Quran,
Yeah? Do you want to come and stand here, bro?
It's the one. Brahman, Jehovah, Yahweh.
All right, guys. I'm going to stand over here. If you want to listen to the Gnostic, you can stand there. If you want to listen to me, you can come over here. Right, ladies and gentlemen.
We are.
Okay, thank you for sharing that, Kenny. I mean, what's your point? You're saying the Gnostic is the crazy one? Are they not both a little bit out there? I mean,
Well, he's reminded. No,
is it not
Bob's
just
very
a raw
level-headed,
shouting
and
match?
he's.
I mean,
No, I think evidently the Gnostic was a bit more unhinged and less in control of his emotions. Bob is a very level-headed, passionate, and articulate speaker. But one thing I'd like to point out there that Gnostic.
Yeah.
That Gnostic reminds me that if Conor McGregor had a sliding doors moment 20 years ago where one of his mates said, instead of going to your first mixed martial arts lesson, would you like to come to the Burning Man Festival or the Occupy Dublin protest? You know, maybe that's how he could have turned out.
Maybe, we'll never know. But,
yeah,
you know, do you not think that perhaps he was a sensible one? I mean, he was appealing to a broader, more inclusive monotheism rather than the tribal exclusivity of the rest of them. You know, he was the man of reason. He was saying we're all God's children.
You think?
He showed intellectual, you know, humility on some
I was
matters.
addressing more his body language and his emotional content. It was more chaotic and
maybe so.
Yeah,
but again,
he was a bit more mentally unstable the way he was behaving.
Maybe so, but maybe if you know too much, Kenny, it does destabilize you. Maybe the problem is confident people don't think enough, which is why they are stable, because they think they know what is going on. They're very sure. But I put it to you that perhaps the reason he comes across as neurotic is because he perhaps knows more than they do, and perhaps that's why he's so frustrated, because they're not listening to him.
Possibly, you could be. I was just putting out there, you know, to inform the debate.
Are there many Gnostics up there? Because he mentioned that that's the Christian guy mentioned the Gnostics in the park. Are there a few Gnostics up there?
A bit like the troll under the bridge. They sort of gather around the trees and wait for their moment to jump, you know, but they never speak too much.
Right.
You know, they sort of hide and, you know, and a very sneaky bunch.
Yeah. Well, thank you for providing that.
You're welcome. I shall go back into listening mode now.
I thought it was interesting.
Okay.
And yeah. Little do you know that was me. I'm joking. Anyway,
Hope to see you there someday, DNW.
One day. Thank you, Kenny.
Have
and
a good evening.
Well done to Hearts today.
Come on the jumbos.
There you go. Anybody else want to come on? Link is in the description under the video. Do come on and say what you're going to say. Topic of the show is, what do you secretly suspect is true but can't prove? Kukujima, would you like to come on, brother? It's been a while since you graced us with your presence. The floor is yours now if you want to come on. There's nobody else here to annoy you, so perhaps it is a good time to have your say. Lindo, are you coming on here, bro? Good to see you again. Are You Puking? Good to see you, but Are You Puking has never, ever, for some reason, come on here, and I don't know why. They're always in the live chat. I don't know why they don't just come on here and talk to us, you know. So, yeah, we will wait for somebody to come on. We'll wait for somebody to come on. Chickpea, are you coming on? Oh, you Pukin says they're shy. Yes, there's really no need to be shy here. We are friendly two people for the most part. I know there's a few fights here and there, but if you want to come on now, just me and you, I won't let anybody else on. It might be a good way to get over your anxiety, your unnecessary anxiety. Yeah, Are You Pukin? You can come on now. I won't let anybody else on. That might make it easier for you. Okay. Well, this is awkward. Nobody is coming on. Nobody is coming on. Well, we'll have to wait for somebody to come on then, won't we? Yes, say something.
Tell us what topics you would like to see explored on the Finding Gnosis show. Don't be a passive consuming creature, sitting on your sofa with your thumb lodged up your arse all your life. Sitting there like a bored yet furious gargoyle spewing out whatever is put in your head by others, whilst balancing precariously on the edge of your sad existence. An existence of watching the thoughts of others drift past your window, and then moaning about whatever the wind blew your way. Do something. Be involved in the creative process of creating the zeitgeist, of directing the conversation, rather than just passively consuming whatever occurs. Whether up to now you have been an interested party or some snide, snarky little sideline gnome muttering at the shape of things after they have already taken form in the garden where the thoughts of others grow. If it is not to your taste, that may well be your fault for refusing to help shape it when the clay was still wet. It is up.
But we have some people who are willing to shape it. We've got someone called Oki, so I'm going to bring Oki on, guys. I don't know who it is, so I'm just going to put the newcomer shield up. Oki, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Oki, can you hear us? Oki, Oki, Oki. Oki, if you don't say something, I'll have to kick you off. Oki. Oki. Oki's not saying anything, so I don't know what to do. I'll have to kick him out.
It's definitely sus.
Well, Oki, you've been kicked backstage because you didn't speak. No offense, but what's the point of coming on a show if you're not going to speak? Let me know who you are in the live chat. Okay. Chickpea, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Good to have you here. Chickpea. What do you secretly suspect is true, but cannot prove? Go ahead.
I believe it's true, but cannot prove. Oh, good Lord. Well, basically, you know my usual thing. You know, I don't want to get the arguments of factory farming today because I only piss people off with it anyway. So, but I must tell you something else. I was talking to this fabulous guy last night on Watching the Flips at QX, yeah? A guy called Index. You ever spoken to him?
Yes, he's on my X. He's a great guy. Hello to Index. Shout out to Index.
Isn't he fabulous? And he's written he's got some fabulous papers written by academics. And I've sent one to your YouTube, to your Watch Me your channel to let you read. You must have a read what he has to say about us lot. It's fabulous.
Thank you.
Yes, I know.
Thank you. I'll have
But
a look at that.
yes, you must do. But on the subject of well, we're always being told that animals in this country in particular are not abused, that we treat them really, really well because we're English and the English don't abuse animals. Well, I know that's not true. So that's the biggest lie that I have problems with. And of course, the NHS and their wonderful, wonderful drugs, when it's all one big lie, basically, that we all fall for.
But are you saying you can't prove that people are horrible to animals? I think you can prove.
Well, no, because it's all done behind closed doors. It's all done behind closed doors. And when someone like Joey Carbstrong does risk his life to break into these places, no one believes it anyway, and no one really gives a shit anyway, because people don't care. Because I know his channel very well, and he doesn't get many viewers, bearing in mind what he risks to get that footage.
I think he's very good at his debating as well.
Yes, he's a real hero, and it sickens me that people actually trash what he has to say, and it really saddens me because I'm a great fan of his. And
what does that say? What does that say then, Chickpea, about power, society? I mean, does that? How can you relate that to, the show today? I mean, people are trying to put forward an argument that something is wrong, but they just can't be heard. Is that related to what we're talking about here? What do you suspect is true?
Yes.
Why though? Why is that happening? Tell us.
Because we are told by the supermarkets, etc., where we buy all our food, oh, no, that would never happen in England because our laws are very strict and the RSPCA checks the factory farms and checks the slaughterhouses constantly, which is actually a lie. And what goes on, and people actually believe because they see a few cows on the grazing on the highlands, that these cows produce the meat that the 1% buy. Okay, the vast majority of the proletariat buy the food from the supermarket, which comes from the factory farms. It's sad, brutal. 95% of the meat in this country comes from intensive farming practices. Okay, people don't want to believe that, and they actually think it says on the packet it's free range. Yeah, that's a lie. Actually, it's all one big lie, and people don't want to know. And that's my big grump about what we believe, the lies we believe.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I agree with you.
Thank you.
Christine says, reality is a psychological thriller movie run by machine elves and jesters. Would you like to come on and tell us why you think that is the truth? I mean, she suspects that to be true. She can't prove it, but would you like to tell us, Christine, why you think that is the case? Lindo, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Good to have you back, sir. So yeah, what do you secretly suspect is true but cannot prove? Go ahead, the microphone is in your virtual hands.
Thanks for having me again. I just want to say hi to everybody and hi to chat. I was just, I didn't have much to go. I don't have much to say. I just kind of felt a little guilty because you were calling me out. I just want to come up and say hi. But I do have a few things. So I can go in a few different directions, but I'll start with... I kind of have a theory in the back of my head that you've heard me talk about psychedelics a few times, but I kind of think that mushrooms might be our ancestors because I've heard it said before, and correct me if I'm wrong, but that we're more closely related to mushrooms than we are plants. And I think that might be why we have DMT in our brain and why our brain produces DMT as like a vestigial ancient like our what's it called, gallbladder or something, or what is that thing that we don't really need but we still have, our spleen or something? Appendix, yeah. So it's something that like we use more when we were in mushroom form maybe, or it's like a vestigial thing when we were more mushroom essentially. It's just a theory. And then some people think that like through panspermia or something, that fungus was one of the first things to evolve on planet Earth, because it can travel through space easier, so that also lends some credibility to it. And I kind of picture like it could have been a symbiosis in some way, even like maybe fungus latched onto us while we were in early evolution, sort of like the bees that get taken over and become, I think it's bees or ants or something, that get taken over by fungus and become zombies. It could have been a symbiotic relationship of some sorts where it was beneficial for both of us in that way as well. And another little weird point of evidence is that our brain and our nervous system highly resemble mushrooms and the what are they called? The roots of the mushroom, the micro something philia. I'm not sure what it's called. I forget right now.
Well, we have a biologist in the crew here, Cougar Duma. Hopefully, he'll come on and talk about the merits of your theory.
Yeah, certainly. Like I said, it's not a strong. It's not like a strong thing. It's just in the back of my head. I kind of daydream and think like what ancient evolution might have been like, and it's known that symbiotic relationships like that form, especially if they're beneficial for both organisms in some way. And maybe the DMT thing is a way that the mushrooms communicate with each other, since they don't have many other sensory organs. Maybe they're just like tripping out all the time and sending chemical signals to each other, kind of thing. And maybe that's how they talk. That's just another part of the theory. I have another one too, if you want to go in another direction, but.
Yeah, I would like to, Lindo. Can you gather your thoughts on that while I introduce Oki? Oki, you're on the Fine Notice Show. What would you like to say about the topic at hand? You're muted at the moment. Oki, could you unmute yourself, please, and say something? Okay, Oki, you're getting kicked out of the studio for being weird, not talking.
Oh, D&W.
Well, this is the second time they've come on here and not said anything. So what can I do?
Oh,
Bye. Okay. Fatima, you're on the Finding Gnosis show.
Fatima.
Hi, everyone.
Fatima, we're going to go back to Lindo after your words. But,
that's no worries.
Remember to respect terms and conditions and the fact that this has been the Finding Gnosis show is headquartered in the UK, so be careful what you say, legally speaking. But what do you secretly suspect is true but cannot prove?
What do I secretly suspect is true and cannot prove? I guess I'll start with more metaphysical things. Like, I think that a causation is not inherent, is not necessarily real. I guess well, to me, it's not real. And I have good arguments, I read some good arguments from philosophers that say it's not. It's just like a habit, and like we're just applying like pattern recognition to our environment. And yeah, that's it.
Wow, that's a good one. Thank you for that, Fatima. And how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel that like up to recently, I've been kind of like following along with just like I've just been like passively accepting like the status quo of like how science is done now, when like you should have some amounts of like healthy skepticism towards just assumed notions of things. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but I mean, you can have skepticism, but is it not the case that still all you have is scientific method to keep plodding along and trying to make the best estimate in relation to what's going on? So in a way, Fatima, is it not the case that what you're saying is a bit of a nothing burger, because it's not going to change how you orient yourself in the world?
Oh yeah, but like that's all that came to my mind firsthand, so I don't have much else. So yeah, that's it.
Thank you for that. Lindo, you were going to say something else, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is going in another direction. Sorry, I'm just going to respond to one thing in the chat. Vegan mentioned that he doesn't believe there's DMT in shrooms. Sorry, I might be wrong in saying that it's actually DMT in the shrooms, but it's synthesized to it, and it's been said that shrooms are the most bioavailable form of DMT, and Terrence and his brother Dennis McKenna did a lot of research into this. Actually, that's quoted from them, that shrooms are the most bioavailable form of DMT. So I was just paraphrasing that. We can get into specifics if you want. I was just kind of giving a quick rundown. I'm not I don't proclaim to be a biologist or anything. Anyhow, so going into the other kind of secret thing that I suspect is also a little silly. I just was thinking of anything, but did you guys ever hear of Cheese Mountain? Any of you guys?
Cheese Mountain, is that to do with the US government?
Yeah.
Basically, after, is it World War II or something? They basically started, I don't know, hoarding cheese.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. So, like I said, it's silly. I'm just, looking for anything here. You needed someone to come up. So, basically, Cheese Mountain is a project that the USA did to store vast amounts of government-made cheese. You guys can look it up if that interests you at all. Inside of mountains, like huge amounts. So, basically, they dug, or I think they used old mining facilities or old mining shafts and stuff. And they made it so you could drive 18-wheelers into them. And they just filled them full of, like, shipping containers and barrels full of cheese. That's why there was government cheese around all the time, I guess. That was, a thing back in the day, I guess. But my theory is that all the shrinkflation we've been having is, how do I say this, artificial. And that there's no real shrinkage. The shrinkage is so that they can store more food into these mountains, and that there's secret programs to, like, dark cheese mountains, I guess you would say, where, like, we just don't know that they're filling all these mountains with food. They just stop telling us, because there's no reason why our food would be shrinking. Our portions would be shrinking. We have food in abundance. We throw away food all day. There's dumpsters full of it. So maybe stop throwing it away. I'm not sure why the portions are shrinking. So my theory is that they're going either towards some type of cheese mountain situation and or the military behind the scenes, essentially.
That cheese is being stored to feed their little slaves when they finish trashing the planet. That's what they're doing. Because that cheese, there's stuff on YouTube about this. That American cheese isn't real cheese. It's actually a form of plastic. Do you know that? There's stuff on YouTube on people actually burning it, and it's like plastic.
So you think it's for after the collapse? When
Yes,
they come out of the
I think
bunkers?
they said they're storing the food for the workers. When, because obviously they're going to have a slave class after they trash the planet. So they need to have a load of food stored away for them.
That's just interesting to me because I don't see shortage of food anywhere. It seems to be purely artificial to me. So.
Should go some parts of the world. There's plenty of shortage of food.
Well, what I'm saying, it seems to be artificial.
Just so you know, Lindo, mushrooms don't really produce DMT. They produce psilocybin, right?
Yes. Well, actually, psilocybin.
They don't use it. They don't use it to trip. They used it. It's actually an insect deterrent and pesticide. So basically,
well, like I said, it was a beneficial.
Insects don't like it because it probably fucks up them somehow if they eat a little bit of the mushroom. So it keeps the insects away. It's basically it's not used to well, you might say I can't prove this, but you might say there's some weird panpsychic thing going on where mushrooms are conscious and they're using the fucking psilocybin to go on a trip or something. But
if you're gonna pick one word, I said and harp on it.
It's a deterrent for insects. It's a pesticide.
So the truth is that shrooms have many alkaloids that go into a quote-unquote trip. I used one word, and I was referencing how they use chemicals to potentially talk to each other. It's been proven that trees do that through their roots. And through mycorrhizal symbiotic relationships, trees use fungus to talk to other trees. Fungus grow on the outsides of trees' roots and help facilitate. There's known symbiotic relationships, multiple. And actually, the mushroom produces either psilocybin or psilocin, and it changes inside your body from one to the other. I can't remember exactly which one. I'm drawing a blank now because I didn't know I was going to be tested on this. But like I said, I got the phrase from Dennis and Terrence McKenna that shrooms may be the most bioavailable form of DMT, meaning that you could just pick them up and eat them. That's what that means. You don't have to process it. You don't have to smoke it. You don't have to make it into ayahuasca. You don't have to make it into something else. It's bioavailable. So if you're looking at, I don't know why they use the term DMT. They were studying DMT. They're more experts than me. If you want to argue with them about it, you could look up their quote, but I think they're both dead. I don't know. Dennis might still be alive.
Yeah, no, he's dead. Oh, sorry, it's Terrence.
So like I said, there's many alkaloids, there's many other chemicals, and they're still studying all the chemicals in the mushroom. And depending on what mushroom you're talking about, there's so many chemicals that they don't even know about. So I was referencing the fact that the mushrooms use chemicals in symbiotic relationships to communicate or facilitate communication. Yes, I said they may be, I was saying in my daydreams, I like to picture them having little mushroom lives where they have dreams and stuff.
But it's most likely just a symbiotic relationship in nature where the mushroom is getting something out of being connected to the trees, and the trees are getting something out of being connected to the fungi, and basically because of that, evolution allows them to coexist. Okay, otherwise, evolution perhaps would have made it the case that the trees might have developed some kind of mechanism to deter the attachment of the fungi, and also maybe the fungi would have become more aggressive perhaps in its attack of the trees. But the truth is, it serves them both. The mushrooms probably gain something from being around the trees, maybe the moisture, maybe nutrients, maybe shade, and being underground, they're protected by the branches overhead, keeping the ground moist, so that it gives them, also it would give them food because of leaf fall. So there's a lot to be gained from the fungi living amongst the roots of the trees, and obviously the trees evolutionarily probably allow it because it gives them the ability to sense things using the fungi as some kind of I don't know a string to communicate. We call it communication, but really, is it not just chemical reaction?
It's chemical reactions.
It's just chemical reactions.
Because I mean, after all,
it doesn't necessarily have to be conscious, Lindo, does it? Also, I mean, have you ever seen the way, if you get a bird's eye view from a forest, one might expect trees to grow into each other, but when you look down, they actually leave gaps. Like you can see the distinct shape of the trees, and there's a gap between them and the next tree. Now, some people might say, "Oh, wow, that's trees communicating with each other." Probably not. I mean, is it not the case that maybe as the tree grows, it's trying to move towards the light, and basically it makes sense that it would orient itself away from another tree's branches because there's probably a shadow coming from that at some point in the day, so it's always trying to grow away from shadow and towards light. Hence, it doesn't grow into the other trees. Hence, there's a gap between them.
Yeah.
I think it has been shown that trees do communicate in the way that they share nutrients. So through root systems, if one tree needs a nutrient that another can't get access to, they will share through their root system. That's kind of what I was talking about as like a rudimentary form of communication. Like it seems like a communication to me. If you say, "Hey, I need something," and then you receive something that you need in return, it seems like a rudimentary form in a way.
Well, objective ethics says human communication is also a type of chemical process, electrochemical. That's true.
What I don't understand is
But we're having thoughts about it, right? I mean, I don't think trees are having thoughts about their quote communications.
No, I wouldn't say they're thinking about it in the way that we do. That's what makes us different. That's why I was saying if you go back and actually try to envision it, it would be the fungus sort of hijacking our consciousness at first. I think this has been shown before in like very ancient times that like there was a symbiotic relationship where the two creatures somehow merged, where their offspring were born together. It sounds insane, but I could have swore I heard about that at one point. Maybe a biologist could fill in on that, but I'm not going to even bring it up because I'll probably be wrong.
Well, Kugadumas seems to be sitting on his hands here. Oh no, he is active in the live chat, but I do wish he'd come on here and lay down the law.
I thought we were supposed to. Oh, never mind.
Go ahead, Chickpea.
I thought we were supposed to be talking about stuff that is deliberately hidden from us. What Lidlow's saying is not deliberately hidden from us. There's books on the subjects on the internet. It's very easy to research. And yes, trees do talk to each other. It's on the internet.
Dirty Lowlife says trees communicate for miles when there is a fire. They take up and store water, among other things. Yeah. I mean, again, that could be just chemical reaction. They're noticing, like, you can call it communication, but for me, communication means there should be a brain involved or some, something that's an awareness beyond just chemical reaction. Like basic. This is like basic chemical reaction.
Yeah.
And there's no thought to it. There's no thinking process. Again, that's what I think. I think to have communication, you need a brain.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so
you need a central nervous system.
Yeah.
So let's rewind that back to like multi-cell organisms, okay? Let's picture the first multi-cell organism that developed the early eye. You know how it's like a sensor? It was just like a thing on its skin and it could like feel the direction of light. You couldn't really see anything. It could feel the direction of light, right?
Shouldn't we be talking about the shit that the corporations are hiding from us?
Yeah, we will. We can do that, darling. But let him make its points here.
Sorry, I thought you guys wanted to go.
No. We can do that as well, Chickpea. Just.
We can go into Cheese Mountain. I mean, that was hidden. I mean, the one in my theory.
That's interesting because they are hiding food.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. They're hiding food.
Whatever. They are hiding food.
I'm willing to talk about that any day now.
So I'll tell you something. They're hiding food it's happening in the Alps and in America as well. They're hiding food for when they start the massive cull, which they're planning on doing. They will do it. You don't believe it, do you, Grumps?
I'm just wondering what they're going to do with all the cheese. They're just really like macaroni and cheese, maybe, huh?
That will be used to feed their stupid little soldiers. Don't forget that they're going to have soldiers and workmen and all that sort of stuff to do all the work for them when they come back up, to re-inhabit, to live on the planet again. So they're going to have quite an army of workmen and heavy-duty workers to start rebuilding, aren't they? And start replanting. They've got loads and loads of seeds hidden up in the Icelands.
Yeah, I know, the seed vault. Yeah,
underground bunker. So why are they doing all that?
Yeah, but that's literally to ensure the survival of certain important species.
Yeah, plant species. Yeah, for when.
What's wrong with that? Why does that have to be related to some kind of
evil
conspiracy? Why does that have to be related to some kind of evil conspiracy?
It's not. They have to. D&W. They've got to get rid of a whole load of us because the planet can no longer sustain us. The air is fucked. The water's fucked.
Why do you? Yeah, like you can't assume anything good with the powers that be. D&W. You can't assume anything good with them.
I know. I don't assume anything, but I try to think about it critically as best I can. But I also don't think everything is an evil conspiracy.
Don't you? Do you know the Second World War was funded by the same person on both sides? They had Germans.
I mean, can you not see there's a legitimate reason
That's how bad it is.
Why they would try to secure the existence of flora, plant form, life that is important to us as human beings and other animals?
Yes, that's why it's all being hidden away.
No, it's a safeguard. It might even be evidence that they're trying to help life flourish.
Oh, D&W.
No, that's stupid. That is kind of a very a naive way of viewing it.
Really?
Yeah.
If you're outnumbered, Grumps, you optimist. Grumps.
You don't think they're perhaps realizing that the pollinators are dying off?
Yes.
So therefore, the seeds of these plants need to be saved, whilst we figure out how we can deal with this problem of the pollinators dying off.
Really think
and when we've dealt with that, we can bring the plants back. I mean, it may not be nefarious; it may be well-meaning.
Masters, every now and again, our masters have a nice big kill-off, just like they did 80 years ago, and there's another one coming. It's nothing new. Nothing. But because guys, I'll tell you something. People think that like the Second World War, well, 2 German aristocrats were sitting in offices in London, supposedly fighting Hitler. That's a good one, isn't it? In 2 different, that's how bad it is.
Linda, what do you think of this?
Both sides of that war.
I don't know. I brought it up. I should have something to say, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, I know about the seed vault. The only thing I would say is there's a theorized pole shift thing or magnetic pole shift where, I mean, maybe that seed vault won't be in the Arctic someday. Maybe it'll be in the perfect growing region.
Yes,
that's the only thing I would add is maybe that's part of their plan. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the whole thing is coming. Edward Cayce just predicted it, and you can see it yourself. Have you seen how high the sun is lately?
Yeah, there's the South Atlantic, South Atlantic magnetic anomaly or something like that.
It is.
And that's growing. And very strange. The birds have been acting very strangely.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you something. I'm a lot older than you lot, but I've been sunbathing on the same south-facing balcony for the past 30 years. And over the years, I have seen the sun, midday sun in June, reaching higher and higher to nearly the top of the building, which means that the sun in the UK, a country very far north, is 90 degrees up in the sky, which it shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be. It's not being talked about, of course. It amazes me. People don't see it.
Yeah, they don't talk about it. It's pretty strange, huh?
Because I tell you, nobody sees this.
I grow every year. I've grown every year for the last, I don't even know, at least going on 15 years now. And the last year was the strangest year I've ever seen. I don't even know.
Oh, thank you. You know what?
Tell us why that is. No. We need to get this. Maybe a crack in the narrative that we're being fed.
And I just want to say
why was last year the strangest year you've ever witnessed, Linda? And what does that mean to you?
I mean, it was just a weird heat cycle where it was a weird heat wave and all my plants just died, where I guess maybe that was it. Maybe it could have just been that. Maybe it's my own ignorance. I'm giving my own subjective opinion just to add to that. Say I think it seemed weird. I mean, like I mentioned, the birds as well.
Yeah, birds.
The birds barely even left when they normally leave for darn sure. It's like they don't know which direction to go or something. It's all anecdotal.
No, it's not. I've noticed it too. You know what? In this January, I plant daffodils outside. I've got some bulbs outside. My daffodils bloomed in January. They're not supposed to be doing that.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a split season last year. It's hard to describe.
Yeah.
And I'll go deeper in this since DNW asked for my opinion. I thank you for giving me the time to speak. There's actually a movie. This goes into other things that Fatima and I were talking about. Schopenhauer, Nietzsche has brought up a few times. There's a movie called A Torino Low, which stands for the Turin Horse. Yeah. And it's an artistic film. You can find it online. I believe it's free.
That's by Bellatar. Yeah, that's by him.
I think you're right. Yeah. It's a beautiful film. I love the film. And this film touches on what we're talking about. It shows how you need to be smart enough as a human. You need to be engaged enough as a human being to see the wind shifting around you and know when it's time and what's really happening. And you know when it's time to move, essentially. And these people are stuck. You know, there's multiple layers to this story. This is just one aspect I'm bringing up.
It's a long movie, too. Yeah, it's very dense, very dense and compact, yes.
But I don't want to give it all away. But essentially, these people, one element is that they're stuck in their own ideology and they can't see the winds around them shifting and the world around them shifting. And they can't admit it or they can't see it. And it's to their own detriment. So if you see birds acting differently, it's not weird to just mention it. It's maybe you... seeing the wind shifting around.
Well, I'd like to take that. I'd like to chime in on that note and say, yeah, things are shifting, and we really all have to stop consuming animal products right now. Like right now. I mean, if we could all stop driving too, that would help. Yes. But the biggest contributor to all the fucking major catastrophes on Earth right now is consumption of animal products. And, you know, that people know about the seed vault. That's no secret. I don't think the Cheese Mountain thing is much of a secret. I mean, that's why they had the whole
The secret
government
wasn't
cheese
those.
thing.
It was that they're having a secret one we don't know about.
Well, it doesn't even matter because you know what? Where's the majority of the edible plant matter going to? It's feeding 60, 70, maybe even 90 billion land animals, which all consume 10 times as much food and water and land as we do. And it's all food that humans could be eating instead of those animals. So why it doesn't make sense that, you know, 30, 40, 50,000 children die of starvation every day when we literally have enough food to feed 10 times the amount of humans that are on the earth right now.
Yeah.
Instead, we're feeding it to the fucking livestock.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you really change, if you really care about, you know, seeing the winds of change and, you know, moving in tandem with how the path that will lead to the best possible outcome for us, you should go vegan now.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. You know what? I believe that we're making such a toxic world that the planet itself will throw us off one day. It will just tip over, kill a lot of us off, because I think we are so toxic that one day the Mother Earth will say, "I've had enough of you lot." Will.
It's hard to live with. It's very, very, very hard to live without consuming fossil fuels for transportation.
Yeah.
It's extremely easy to just choose the plant-based option when you're eating food or buying a piece of clothing. It's extremely easy. That's not a major inconvenience. I will get down with the fact that trying not to drive is a major inconvenience because of how society has been set up today. But you can very easily just choose the plant-based option when you're buying food. Don't be part of the problem, be part of the solution. Choose which side of history you want to be on. I mean, that's a major thing that no one talks about. Is
I talk about
all that fucking food. All that fucking food is being fed to fucking livestock, and it's food we could be eating. Food we could be feeding all people, homeless people.
Can I just say also, let's not forget the negative energy that's all this
We'd rather fuck everything up.
You're being tapped by Archons.
So I'm wondering what the secret is.
I want to say, as they can't get through, all this murder that we commit every day with these animals releases a horrible, nasty, dark energy, and it stinks. You can actually smell it in the air. Well, I can anyway.
So Cheese Mountain and the Seed Vault weren't secrets. What's the secret about veganism?
What do you mean a secret?
He said I wasn't sharing anything secret.
It's not secret.
So I'm wondering where the secret is here.
I just told you about one of them. That 30,000 or more children die of starvation every day, and we're feeding all the edible food to the fucking land animals, and they consume 10 times as much food and water as humans. There's plenty of food and water that humans could be for humans to consume. Instead, they're diverting that so that big ag people can line their pockets, keep people sick, fucking starve people, and just hold on to their antiquated dogma about murdering and eating animals. And if you have not realized that, and realize that if you're not vegan, you're part of the problem, then yes, that is the secret that you have not really understood or learned about or adapted, or integrated.
So, excuse me if I'm wrong, but are you in a vehicle in your picture?
In my picture?
Yeah, your icon. You're in a vehicle, and you have a dog, right?
And that's not my dog, but
okay. So the guy with a dog in a vehicle is telling me not to own livestock and not drive a vehicle.
I didn't say not to drive a vehicle. See, you just
you did. You brought that up earlier.
No,
you brought it up earlier.
No, you didn't hear a word I fucking said. You have selective.
I heard you bring up not to drive a vehicle.
You have selective hearing. You didn't hear a thing I said because you do not want to change. You are addicted to your bad habits, and so instead of actually hearing the words that I said.
Well, I don't own a car and I haven't driven in 4 years, so I'm focusing on the vehicle.
All right, it doesn't matter. The point, what I said was that eating animals is the biggest, harshest effect on our environment, more than driving vehicles. If you don't drive a vehicle, great. It's a lot harder to sustain people's living in a lot of ways without consuming some kind of transportation, fossil fuel transportation. It's easy. I said it's easy and completely convenient in most cases for people to just buy the plant-based option. And that will have the biggest impact if the majority of people go vegan. Okay, so rescuing a dog, adopting an animal from a bad situation is not the same as paying someone to murder billions of animals. Okay? It's not. If you're still eating animals, you are part of the blind. You are part of the what was the Gnostic word for it? The lowest tier of people that choose to stay in ignorance.
Heilig.
I love it. Thank you. I like that. They are the lowest tier.
What was the word?
Heilig.
The heilig. You are the high. If you are not vegan and you willfully ignore the message of veganism, you are the heilig.
Oh, well, we agree on something for once. Noodles, do you watch Joey Armstrong?
Yeah, I watched the documentary. It was very, it's just, it's heartbreaking and you just, the thing is, you see it all around. Like this person, this Lindo person is a perfect example because he essentially just is that slaughterhouse owner, completely unwilling to admit the fault, completely unwilling to take accountability, completely unwilling to change because you know why? He can get away with it. He can get away with it. He doesn't have to change. The system supports him. He doesn't have to answer to anyone because the system is sick and they all engage in the same awful, disgusting, depraved act of debauchery against sentient beings.
Yep. And here we've got the RSPCA who profess to be so caring. They do sod all. Nothing.
Nothing, because it's two things. Because it's money, and because they also are fucking consuming animals. They're not willing to. They're not willing to get down on somebody when they themselves are doing the bad act.
Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, yes, because they're not. They don't push veganism, and they don't.
So they all have a bias. It's a bias, you know. It's all a fucking bias.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, yes, this is the RSPCA. Yeah. So yeah, it's very upsetting. I'm very upset about that documentary. Hasn't been in the papers. Nothing about it in the papers. Nothing. I sent stuff to the Daily Mail about it. Sent stuff to my MP about it. Haven't received a response.
Oh, because they.
Ramps.
Yes, I'm listening. Go ahead, keep going.
Sorry. Okay, very quiet. But as I was saying, our elites are hiding food away in bunkers and stuff and everything else. They are doing it. You may not like it very much, but they are. It's sad, brutal truth. Yeah. No, you know, every few years they have a nice little loose party. And there's going to be another one soon, a nice real whopper of a one. You wait and see. Bet I prove you right. Wrong, sorry. They're going to have a real loose party soon. A real whopper party. To celebrate the 6,000 years. I truly believe it. You don't, do you?
6,000 years of what?
So, well, biblically, and don't forget, our elites do tend to believe what it says in the Bible. I know that might seem hard to believe. 6,000 years have elapsed since the whole story started. The whole story in the Garden of Eden nonsense. That little story. So now we're reaching the 6,000 years. Plus, we are leaving the age of Aries and leaving the age of Pisces, go into Aquarius. We're going into a whole new era, and they will celebrate that. And they're going to celebrate it because every 2,000 years they do have a big whopper. They do. They've been doing it. It's been going. What do you think the Second World War was? Second World War was deliberately planned.
Oh yeah, of course. There's no doubt about it.
You know, it amazes me that people can't see about that, the horror of the Second World War, and that the Rothschilds were funding both Germany and England, and German aristocrats were sitting in English palaces telling the British soldiers what to do, and nobody sees how bizarre that is. The people just don't see it.
So what is your opinion on Soylent Green?
I believe it's been going on for ages. I believe Soylent Green's already going on.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Could
Do
be.
you think that they are using it in the fertilizer for plants as well? So even vegans even vegans are also consuming human DNA. Okay.
What did you? I'm sorry to do this. But what did you think of this?
Something is deeply wrong. You can feel it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence, and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis show. Something is deeply wrong. You can feel it. So.
And I tell you, Jackie, I also believe that they are putting human beings into cheap processed meats. I also believe that they are feeding pigs on cheap processed humans as well, because pigs can eat anything. And do you know, in this rotten little country, right, a few years back, they were feeding cows. This was in civilized England, the country that it's got the RSPCA. The RSPCA was allowing farmers to feed ground up cows to ground up cows. They were actually allowing this. That's where the whole mad cow thing came from. That's how bad it is.
RSPCA. Yeah, they sound like they're doing the opposite of what
It does
they're
how bad
supposed
it all
to
is.
do. Yeah.
These poor cows, they were actually eating their own kind. They, obviously did something to make it unrecognizable because, cows. But that was deliberate. Actually turning a cow into a carnivore. Isn't that evil?
No, of course it is. That's why I said it's a psychological thriller movie.
Yeah,
It's a horror movie. It's a horror movie. That's what reality is. It's just a giant Truman Show with a psychological horror twist. Yeah, that's my opinion on it.
It's a real shit show, and that was only very recently. So I can remember it being on the news. This whole mad cow disease shit. Terrible, heartbreaking.
Well, I think that people actually have people disease, whatever. Yeah, I think that because we're eating ourselves, so that's why people are so stupid.
Yes.
Yeah.
I also believe they put people in cat food as well. Not that bothers me, but my cats are not vegans.
I think every food chain around the world uses human remains or a.
Oh, hooray, Fatima! You yeah. I really believe it.
I've actually been hearing about this for quite some time now, and now I remember 4 years ago inside California they're gonna pass a law. Not sure if it's passed yet. That you will allow human carcasses to be fertilizers. You're allowed to do that now. Yeah.
Yeah, shocking, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. It's just the world we live in.
It's really sick.
Yeah,
that is really sick.
And that's in California, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I bet all sorts of horrors are going on.
Yeah.
Like the whole adrenochrome thing, because I reckon that's what these. In the UK now you can have abortions right up to the moment of birth. I reckon they're doing that, huh?
Oh, really? Abortion up until
you have literally abortion up till the moment of birth. It has to be verified by 2 doctors, but hey, it's easy to pay 2 doctors to verify something for you. And I believe they're doing that. There's obviously something in that baby that's due to be born that they want to use in their anti-aging paraphernalia. I really believe it.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of the old Hollywood people, they still are alive. They still can do things. They look young. I wonder what's their secret, right?
What is that? Yes, I think it's because they use blood from teenagers. I know that apparently in America teenagers can sell their blood.
Oh yeah, anyone can.
Blood transfusions from it.
Blood transfusion, yes, anyone can sell their blood. Yeah, and I think even the company 23andMe, the DNA ancestry company, I think they were sued because they were storing away all of the saliva that people were spitting inside the tubes to test. And I guess one of the biggest theories on that is that they want to clone us or use something
Yeah, there's something very creepy going on. It's a really creepy place. But I tell you, Jackie, I think Soylent Green is closer to the truth than we like to think, and I really believe it.
Yeah, I agree.
Truly believe it.
Yep.
Because I won't put anything past a livestock farmer, nothing, or a slaughterman. I won't put anything past them. Nah. Terrifying.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Yeah.
I think in history, there used to be a group of people who would actually dig up dead bodies and eat the hearts, and they thought that was some kind of
the Aztecs.
Healthy.
The Aztecs.
They thought it was going to heal them from sickness. Just disgusting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Aztecs would do that. Yeah, and I think even in ancient India, they would do those kind of things of after the body has died, they have to it's actually obligated. They have to burn it, and they have to put it on a raft and send it on the Ganges. Yeah, I don't think they do that anymore, but there have been some people who do break that like law of like setting up like a dead body on fire on a raft and like drifting it on the Ganges, because that's like that was like an old like custom back then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they might still be doing the heart thing. They're just not public about it.
Oh,
I mean, we
yeah.
don't know what people do behind closed doors. There's so much shit that goes on. You just don't know, unfortunately. It's just the way it is. Like, people do all kinds of creepy shit when no one's looking.
Yeah. And what about that? Yeah. Like, you know, in the US, every year, hundreds of thousands of people just disappear. Same in UK, young people. I don't know how
over
they do it.
800,000 people go.
What?
Thing in America. 800,000 people go
Just
like
disappear,
gone inside this country for whatever reason.
Yeah, you know what? I reckon they disappear down to the pig farms because pigs can eat human bodies. Nice, cheap food.
I mean, yeah, and of course, like,
it wouldn't surprise me.
and isn't it funny that like where these places that people go missing, right, is the exact same location where there's a lot of caves. Yes, like America has one of the largest underground cave networks in the world, and they're all strangely interconnected with one another. So it does beg the question: why are these people going missing in these same places? Like these caves are like the entry points to the caves.
Yeah,
You know?
it doesn't make sense, especially here in the UK. Because I mean, in America, you could go missing, but I don't know how you can go missing from the UK because you can't get out of the country without showing your passport. So I don't know what's going on. Really weird.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
You
I tell
guys
you
have no
something.
like freedom in the UK. Like you guys have like zero.
No, there's no freedom here at all. Not that bothers me because so many little slaves. The whole planet's one big slave planet. It's a shit house. I'm so
Yeah.
sick of this place, Fatima. You won't believe how fed up I am. Seriously. Ugh. Actually, Fatima, there's a fabulous paper you might want to read. It's there's a guy called Index on X, and he's got some papers, and he's got one called "Humans Are a Cancer," and you should read it. You will like it.
I agree with that
Yeah,
statement.
it's on X. If you go to Index, blah blah, and then rummage through his stuff, you'll find it.
Humans are a cancer. All right, so his name is
I like
Index.
this. It's very
Random
good.
Index, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to him last night. We were actually chattering until 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh wow.
And he's got a lovely take on life. It's really grim, beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice chat. I love all that. That makes me realise I'm not completely insane.
Oh yeah.
No, I do. Or something. Maybe I'm mental.
I think people who say that like things are not as bad are just crazy to me. Like what? Like, are you serious? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if they
Yeah,
think
it's pretty
everything's
obvious.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's pretty obvious. It's not hard to say that it is
Yeah.
a horror show.
That's horrible, isn't it? But you know what, Edward Casey, have you read the works of Edward Casey? Because Edward Casey talks about the world's going to tip over, he reckons.
Tip
But I'll tell
over.
you-
Wow.
Yeah. But I've
Crazy.
noticed, I'm a lot older than you lot, so I've seen it over the years. But when I first moved
Oh no, not come on. She was saying something very, very valid.
Bring back happy chickpea and love the world. Oh, chickpea, you must love the world. Bring back happy chickpea and love the world. We need happy chickpea. We need happy chickpea. Chickpea, please love the world.
Look at that. Look at Daisy.
Good evening, everyone. How's it going? Oh, hey, Ross. How's it going? Hello, the fairy.
Grumpy Guts, I was telling Fatima, about what Edward Casey said, and the fact that over the past 3 years, I have seen the sun getting higher and higher in the sky, and I have.
Yeah.
It's white with a yellow ring around it. It's pretty
Oh,
weird.
you've noticed it too, the weird colour.
Yes, yes.
As well.
Right, strange indeed.
Oh, you noticed it, yeah.
Yes, I did. I did indeed.
But it's one of Edward Casey's predictions that the Earth's going to tip in some sort of way, and that large tracts of lands are going to be underwater.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah.
knowing how the world actually works, we still don't really understand how the Earth actually is. It's like the nature of the Earth is very, very. It's a big like enigma to us. Still is, like, even though we're like around it, we still don't really know much about it. You know. And even less, we still know less about like our waters, right? I think only 5% of the Earth's ocean has been like discovered, you know, or like tracked, carefully,
Yeah, but 95% of it's been totally polluted. There's even plastic.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, like the pollution and like
sorry for the fish.
it's just horrible. Yeah, a lot of like the garbage, like islands that just float everywhere. Oh my god, I fucking hate that.
Heartbreaking. And these poor birds taking as food left there. Finally, these poor birds, the stomachs full of plastic. It's horrible.
Yeah.
So unfair. No, I don't like to see. I don't like to see animals dying. It upsets me. Yeah.
You guys had a really good show yesterday as well. I was listening to that earlier today.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always interesting for the most part.
I feel like to answer the question, what do we think we know or something? What do we secretly suspect? Is that everything is meaningless and all our efforts are in vain?
Yeah,
that's valid. That's very valid. That's extremely
No,
valid.
I'm being honest. I bet you D&W is he eating his food or what's he doing?
Yeah, he's probably smelling down on his
You know what you keep?
Yeah, that's my answer to that, guys. Honestly, because sometimes in the back of my head, I do have this kind of subconscious nihilism where it's like, imagine all of this is in vain, like everything that's happened.
Nihilism,
It's day one. Yeah.
No, it's true. Like that's a very valid feeling. Like ever since Isaac Newton proved that you don't really need like religion to explain much of like anything. Yeah, it's always been like a sense of like existential dread at like everything around us. That Isaac Newton proved that maybe you don't really need religion to like explain like why the planets move or why certain things fall, right?
Yeah. By the way, Chickpea, oh my God, I watched that Joey Carbstrong video and that was a hard watch, man. The kosher slaughterhouse thing.
Yeah, thank you for watching it. Because we should all watch it.
Yeah, because I remember I overheard you talking about it on one of the previous shows, and oh my goodness, man.
Heartbreaking.
I don't know what was worse, because even the build-up to it was just makes me think, like, what a fucking shit existence this is, and what a fucking, what a hellhole fucking planet.
Yeah, isn't it disgusting?
Yeah, man.
Like the way they were prodding that cow, and the cow was like fighting, like it's horrible, man. It's just fucking sick, man. But it's like
people don't care.
Yeah, and what made me think is how many times has that happened? How many times will that continue to happen? And
billions, yeah.
Yesterday I was watching this guy's YouTube channel. It's called Masai Sighting. So it's about one of the best safari parks in the world, the Masai Mara in Kenya,
Yeah.
So it shows like raw, unedited footage, and again, like what the fuck, bro? Like it's just a fucking, it's like watching some fucking snuff movie, but it's all animals. There's the actors, yeah. Like there was one where a fucking hyena was just eating this lion's corpse, and I just thought disgusting. There was another one where a fucking hippo just, because these zebras were trying to escape from a predator, those African wild dogs, the hippo got so territorial, he just fucking bit the fucking zebra, like just out of pure rage. And I just couldn't help but think, like, what kind of a fucking shit
existence. Exactly, like animals exist in the wild to, like, if it's not humans, like, you know, hurting them, it's other wild animals hurting each other. Yeah,
it's fucking horrible, man. Like, can you imagine being one of those animals? Like, it's just fucking crazy.
Yeah,
man.
always
like,
being scared, you know, like, imagine being
and
like
there was one where a boa constrictor took out this impala, and it took so long. Like, just imagine fucking getting like what a fucking evil, like, I know those words don't really,
It's a horrible invention. It really is. Really nasty and sick.
That's why I really fucking think religious people, I know, like, there's some who find solace in certain practices, but these God people are fucking lunatics, man. They believe, this is like, fuck me, bro. Like,
to me, to claim that this is a creation of the most benevolent, like, creator of all time, like, no, that is beyond, like, absurd to me to assume that, like, that this creator of all things, the ground of being, made things with, like, fine tuning. What the hell is this? You know, like, that makes no sense to me.
Yeah,
he's a psychopath. He finely tuned our suffering. That's the fucking fine tuning that happens here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the fine tuning argument. Is he finally tuned, you know, different forms of suffering exquisitely? You know what I mean? So many different ways to suffer.
Yes, yes. There's so many.
Like everyone suffers, humans, animals. You know, it's just endless. It's just everywhere. You know, like. And it's very weird that people tend to hide behind, you know,
don't see it.
The skyscrapers, right? You know, look what Cougar Doomer said. I do love the smell of survival of the fittest in the morning.
You said you
not again, W.
Turn your hate into love. Turn your hate into
Well, you know what the funny thing is? Nobody really survives. That's the crazy thing.
Turn your hate into love. Turn your hate into love. Oh, chickpea, please don't hate the world.
Yeah.
So happy to say I don't love.
What was that? Was that a musical interlude, or?
Yeah, it was very short. Yeah, it was a short.
You let us fucking talk, for fuck's sake. We're your guests. You play music.
Yeah.
Ross,
Been very naughty this evening.
You sound kind of like this other anti-natalist YouTuber who I used to watch. He said he got stabbed by like some random person on the street in London. Are you that dude, or are you someone else?
What?
Who's that? Vegan Equilibrium? Is that for me, Roz?
Yeah.
No, thank God I haven't been fucking stabbed.
Good.
That's not me. Yeah.
No, okay. You sounded like that guy.
No, yeah, fucking hell, man. My heart goes out to that guy if he got stabbed. What the hell?
Yeah, he said it was like he just randomly, it was like a random stabbing, like some crazy dude just went around the corner and this guy was there and just walked past him and stabbed him.
That's happening in Europe now. It's not just London, it's happening all over Europe.
It's everywhere in Europe. I think in France.
God.
Belgium.
But I'm not gonna lie. I think we have it the worst because we're fucking ruled by these weakling woke people, man.
Yes, they make me sick. Yeah.
You know what it is? They've fucked up the country, man.
Yes, haven't they?
We've become literally the wild, wild west. Literally, the only thing is we don't have fucking Smith and Wesson hand cannons. That's
No,
the
you
only
guys just have
difference.
knives. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's so fun. It's so fucked up.
Literally, like guys, like if you steal less than £200 worth of shit, the police don't even show up, bro. Literally, it's just
Yeah,
fucked,
it's
man.
shocking.
We're living in Gotham City, and Bruce Wayne is nowhere to be fucking found, ladies and
Like,
gentlemen.
if you want me to be honest, I think that like New York City is like more safer than London. Honestly, I think
Yeah.
I like this rate it is. Yeah, because like
Terrifying.
yeah, or
Terrifying.
and cleaner too,
Terrifying.
and that's saying something. Cleaner, more like well endowed. Yeah, that's saying a lot. If you know
It's
what I
really gone
mean. Yeah.
downhill. Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know
You
how
know
anyone can
Go
live in the
fuck
UK.
yourself.
Honestly.
New York's
What?
a
Oh
shithole.
shit!
Yeah,
Oh.
D&D's back. Fucking what an entrance! What a fucking
New York,
entrance!
New
New
York,
York's a shithole.
New
Fuck
York
New
City, sucks, dude. New York
They're both shitholes. How about that, DNW? They're
Oh,
both shitholes.
listen,
No, no,
I
not at all.
like
Not at all. Not
upstate.
at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. The
Wait,
parks in London are beautiful. The historical buildings in London are beautiful.
Central Park is nice.
There's some
No, the
fantastic
parks used to be nice, but they've been taken over by illegal immigrants.
Say that again.
I said we used to have nice parks, but
Yeah.
they're taken over by illegal immigrants.
What?
They just
What
fucking
Ross said is true, bro.
We've got a more varied topography. New York is this really like boring
New York-
fucking square fucking place. A grid. You know, it's boring as fuck. Fuck.
Let me
Okay,
tell you
it's a
something.
grid, but
New York-
there's still like
New York has there is an upside to New York, which is they have the smoothie.
It's called the road out of New York.
The smoothie the smoothie and juice bars in New York City are everywhere, which is a plus side, and often they're open really late. Like the bodegas all have like smoothie and juice makers and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. I don't see that. I didn't see that in London. London is vegan friendly, but the food, generally speaking, the food there sucks.
Yeah.
New York is dirty.
Yeah, so right there.
New York City sucks. Upstate New York is beautiful. I recommend you go to upstate New York. It's
I was
a nice.
born there.
Yeah, I think NYC definitely bigger, and the food options are more vast because you guys have the Latinos as well. We don't really have a Latino.
Caribbeans,
Well,
everywhere.
it's very hard to
Chinese.
stay thin in New York. Very hard to stay thin.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it
but
is.
thinking about your food, then again, wait, hold on a second, Mr. Vegan Equilibrium. Your food is fucking full of more GMOs than ours. So what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Yeah. First of all, I don't know what you're talking about. Second of all, just because something's GMO doesn't necessarily make it bad. Third of all, there's only like 12 plants, I think, in the entire agriculture system that are like GMO that are put in things, and very seldom does anything you'll ever buy in the produce section or in any plant-based meat or anything have GMOs in it. So most of it's made to feed to cattle. Most of it's I really don't know what you're talking about.
Well, a lot of the American food before Trump, it couldn't be imported because it didn't meet, when we were part of the EU, it didn't meet EU regulations. So that's what I'm talking about. You can look that up.
Sure.
So
what food can you name which foods you're talking about?
No, I don't need to name specific foods.
Okay. He doesn't need to give actually clear examples of what he's talking about. Sure. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Okay, so why do I need to give you specific examples? I don't understand.
Just so we know, just so we can have an idea of what you're actually talking about, whether it's salient to the discussion or not.
Okay, so one of them is the chicken. Apparently, American. Well, I know you're a vegan and you're going to say you don't consume it, but you did mention the word food generically, so I'm going to carry on with that one.
Yeah, chickens are not food. Man. Chicken is a someone.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Don't throw in a red herring. I'm trying to make my point.
It's not a red herring.
Yes, it is, because you're gonna derail me into a whole fucking another discussion about.
What are you gonna say? Oh, they no longer genetically modify the chickens or something?
No, I was actually going to say Americans use chlorine on their chickens, and yeah, so that didn't meet EU regulations. That's why there was a lot of stuff when we were part of the EU mainly.
Right. So that has nothing to do with genetic modification.
I never said it.
Okay,
just
so
said-
what? That's exactly why I asked you to name some examples so we could see whether it was salient to the conversation, which it's not. So I don't know why you brought up the GMO. I don't know why you're using a non-GMO example to talk about.
You're just being a contrary, like you like to fucking do all the fucking time. You know what I'm trying to say? I made a generic point. Yeah, I said it is a fact though that American food has way more GMOs than ours. And then in terms of, I made a side point that's because certain foods of yours did not meet EU regulations. That's why they could not be imported here. And Trump is fighting his hardest to undo that shit. And I just gave you an example of the side point.
He's fighting tooth and nail. I'm sure he really gives a deep fuck about that when he eats McDonald's every day.
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good for business though. That's why he cares about it.
Eating McDonald's?
No, having the US being able to basically export some of their stuff over here in Europe on a mass scale.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think he really cares that deeply about it, and I'd be surprised if much else changes in the food system before he leaves office.
Are you like a Trump supporter, or are you pro-Trump, or no?
Does it sound like I'm pro-Trump?
Oh, fuck off, man. Just answer the question, man. How am I supposed to know that?
Can you use some deductive reasoning here?
No, fuck off, man. Fuck, you're such a fucking difficult cunt. You know that sometimes, honestly, man.
No. I just
Mr. Contrarian, man. Fucking hell, man. Mr. Contrarian. But honestly, so I'll take that as a no then, yeah? You're not a Trump supporter.
No, obviously I'm not a Trump supporter. The dude's a piece of shit.
Okay. No, I just wanted to know, that's all.
Oh, dear.
So are you a Democrat, or where do you find yourself on the political spectrum then?
I would say I'm a centrist.
Oh, nice.
You know,
that's similar to my position. Yeah.
You know, I there's the left and the right disgust me. But they both disgust me, and for different reasons. So it's I probably lean more left of center than anything, but yeah, but I think, yeah, go ahead.
No, I get you. Yeah. You're probably saying that you're more of a traditional style libertarian rather than
no, I wouldn't say libertarian. I mean, I would call myself like an old school Democrat, But
okay, I see.
The problem with democracy is it's like, two wolves and a sheep deciding what's for dinner, So it's
a numbers game, yeah.
And everybody's stupid. So it's like if it's mob rule and the mob is stupid, then like, what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I agree with that. That's kind of why we keep getting fucked over in the West, because the masses pretty much end up dictating policy, right? Because they all vote like fucking idiots that they are, and here we are.
Yeah, it's a real fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly why we need eugenics. But you couldn't even really instill eugenics without either the the majority.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, because it just becomes the case of someone doesn't like you and they'll say it's genetic. So you've got to be careful with that.
How? What do you?
I think there could be checks and balances with it, but you know,
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be eugenics. You could have, you could have in vitro kind of meddling with. You don't have to stop people. You could actually tamper with DNA to make it okay.
Yes, I understand.
That's what you mean.
But the majority, first of all, the most people that
You don't have to stop people. Is what I'm saying. You could actually.
We do have to stop people.
We have to stop people though, because most people can't afford that, and most people are also stupid and would think that that's like the devil or something, you know. So it's like it's like the same kind of thing with like the lab grown meat. It's like lab grown, like everything would solve a huge problem in the world.
No.
People are such sycophants to.
Well, what about?
Wait. Let me finish my sentence. People are such sycophants to this appeal to nature thing that they're trying to ban it. You know, they think it's the devil. They're like superstitious.
What about allowing everyone to have one or two, and then literally?
No, D&W, fucking hell, you're trying to open Pandora's box.
Then forcing them to have a chemical castration.
I wouldn't say they need a chemical castration. They could just get a vasectomy, man.
That's
fast and affordable.
Do whatever you want, but
first of all, poor people should not be allowed to breed. That's number one. So, if you're in a really bad situation, I don't give a fuck about any human rights now. If these third world countries that are fucking going through famines, they should not be allowed to breed. They're fucking having 10 kids, and nah, man, it's just too much. It needs to be curtailed. We need to start there and slowly skim till we get to it. So I'm all for eugenics as well, to be honest. And on top of that, you have all these people with bad genetics fucking breeding, just creating more and more problems. What the fuck is that? That doesn't make any sense.
It's stupid. It's really dumb, and they have no fucking consideration for what they're doing to their offspring, what they're doing to the future people, you know? Like, they're putting fucked up shit that causes a lot of suffering into the fucking gene pool. And you know what? Fine, if you want to like give people, oh, you're allowed to have 1 or 2 kids or whatever, but they have to meet these check marks, right? They have to like have certain meet certain genetic standards so that we can ensure that you know, that they're not going to suffer, that it's not going to cause a burden on the healthcare system and everything else. And you know, there has to be some serious checks and balances there. And I mean, I don't know. It's
No, like I think like that thing can be pretty like helpful. Like it sounds like scary to a lot of people when like to me it's going to be pretty effective to like actually do that, because like it's going to make like the gene pool at least a bit more I guess, you know, sturdy, you know.
Yeah.
And
like imagine these poor fucking kids that get born with like autism or like severe autism, not functioning autism, like Down syndrome, you know, like all these like disabilities or weird things, and then they have to go through this fucking existence, which is hard as it is for the able-bodied and able-minded. I just find that to be so cruel, you know what I mean? Like, if we could just edit those genes out, I think it's an ethical imperative to do. You know what I mean? Why would you want those genes to carry on and produce these like human beings who are going to suffer even more than the average people would suffer?
Yeah, it's it's funny. Like I know someone who has autism traits, and he had he procreated, and his child has fucking autism.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
And I couldn't talk him out of you know, like.
Yeah, but it may be that the kid will be happy though. That's the
no, D&W.
Happy autism.
D&W.
DNW.
Look, I'm not. Look. There are happy autistic people. A lot of them.
DNW.
In fact, some people think autism is the next evolutionary stage. We should all be autistic.
DNW. Down syndrome are typically happier. Would you, if you were gonna procreate, and you had a choice to make your child someone with Down syndrome or someone who, or normal, what would you choose for them, DNW?
Well, you see, the thing is,
they'd be happier.
It's an interesting hypothetical. The Down syndrome. If the baby was coming and it was going to be Down syndrome, are you saying it's going to be one is going to be born either way? I probably think that it's better to have the Down syndrome if they're going to be happy.
All right.
Well, are they going to be happy when they reach?
If they're literally happy, it's probably better to have a Down syndrome child.
Yeah, but it creates a burden on society because they can't.
Well, I don't know. That's a matter of perspective. Some people enjoy looking after people.
They can't function in society as well.
There are autistic people that apparently work and get married and all these things.
Imagine
not autistic. There are Down syndrome people. There are people with Down syndrome that apparently have jobs.
Can I just say?
You're looking at a minority.
There's even a Down syndrome person that gave birth to a doctor or fathered a doctor. Believe it or not.
Yeah, but DNW, they're gonna have problems finding a mate. They're gonna have so many fucking problems, man.
I know, but he said they're happy. He said they're happy generally.
A minority within a minority, and also these are people that most of them cannot function that well in society. They need an extreme amount of assistance and help. So imagine the whole society is made up is becoming Down syndrome people and autistic people. You're not going to have a functioning society, DNW.
Does it function as it is?
It functions.
No, but we're talking about creating like we should be creating like superhumans, like in terms of meddling with genetics, if we can. Why wouldn't we?
We literally are doing that. None of us are good enough compared to what's coming in the future. They are.
That's how it should be, though.
Yeah.
Because then
what I'm saying is, what you're talking about is like Stone Age shit, because they're literally working on genetic engineering now, and none of this is going to be a problem in the future. And they'll be doing this all in vitro and in utero.
Yeah, I don't even think
nobody alive today will make the cut compared to what the people will be like in the future.
I think they'll be born in those artificial embryos, innit? Probably they won't even be like humanly conceived. Probably, yeah. So they'll be like designed, like you said, genetically engineered. But it only makes fucking sense, man.
There's nobody alive today who will be in any way comparable to the average human in like 1,000 years' time.
Like, let me tell you one thing, yeah? My fucking father passed on to me sinusitis. Fuck me. I'm quite a healthy person, yeah? So I don't really get sick. But let me tell you something. When I get fucking sick and my sinus, it gets inflamed, it feels like somebody is stabbing me in the fucking eye. It's so painful. My eye on that side actually closes. And oh my God, that is a genetic thing that was passed down. Fuck me. If I could ever prevent any other human being from going through that, I wouldn't even think. I wouldn't even think for a second, man.
Can't you just get
my
the sinuses
father
out or
passed
something?
down diabetes to me.
Can't you just get an operation on your sinuses and get them cut out or something? I've heard that can.
That's expensive, DNW.
Yeah, but at the same time, it shouldn't exist in the first place. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, exactly,
It's a genetic defect, really. That's what it is.
And
DNW,
what's up with diabetes? I have that
Diabetics are more likely to survive an ice age, believe it or not.
Oh fucking hell!
Their blood freezes. Their blood freezes at a lower temperature than the average human being for some reason.
They just can't survive society, right?
Yeah, you just can't survive the usual like medications.
DNW
like a Big Mac. It's like sugar. Oh no!
For a society full of downers, autists, and diabetics. He wants the whole world.
It literally already is, Noodles.
Filled with those people. It
already is. It already is.
He loves it.
It already is.
Yeah,
I mean,
why? Why
society
do
is
you
full
like
of
that
people
word?
who are neurodivergent. And what was the other thing you said? Diabetic? I mean, fuck me. There's diabetics
He
everywhere.
only wants to be surrounded by autists, downers, and diabetics. That would be his ideal situation if he could choose.
That is,
I would love to. I would love some.
I know you're being humorous, but that is a weak straw man of my views.
No,
We need to get out the meat suit, man.
The truth is, guys, we need to fund science, and we need to fund the ability to prevent the problems before they occur. Now,
what
I would say a eugenics program is dangerous.
if all the people are down?
Why is it dangerous?
Because no, I'll tell you why it's dangerous. Because it depends who is calling the shots. Now, you, as an antinatalist, you may say it's not dangerous because, you know, you don't have an interest in any one people continuing. But I'm saying it's dangerous from the perspective of others who believe that, you know, certain people should have a right to exist. For example, it could be that you could get a racist person in there. You could get somebody who doesn't like someone's ideology, and they say it's linked to this or that, and it's just that's why it becomes a problem.
All right.
Yeah, but here's the thing. This might sound crazy, but if it as an AN guy, you're right. I wouldn't want anyone to reproduce, but guess what? They're gonna fucking reproduce anyway. It's just like how you're a vegan and you don't want anyone to exploit animals, but fucking humanity, bro. They're gonna carry on
they
for
do
the most
really-
part
majority of the world.
until we're able to get out of this shitty meat suit that doesn't require that.
I would
that's
say
purely mechanical.
Both causes require further scientific, research and study, and trying to give access to all people to give the best possible start to life, and also, you know, part of that will be if the best life possible will be a healthy life. So hopefully they'll be able to show the benefits of a plant-based diet and make it accessible to everybody, and show that if you don't have a plant-based diet, you're literally insane. And also how it will help with other problems such as
Hello,
environmental
Cutie.
issues.
What's that? Is that a boy or is that a girl cat, Chickpea?
Boy, it's the man of the house. This is Dave.
What's his name?
David.
Dave, that's
Hey,
Dave. Oh
he
my
looks.
God, it's Dave.
I got a ginger cat as well. He looks just like mine.
Yeah, he's gorgeous, isn't he? A real bruiser boy.
That's
Yeah.
Dave. Hello, Dave. How you doing?
I love cats, man. I think my cat is what keeps me from. Is what keeps my humanity, man. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I'm with my cat, yeah, man, I don't give a shit, man. My cat is like I'm a misanthropic motherfucker, man. But with my cat, he keeps me somewhat humane. My cat.
Yeah, mine does.
Yeah.
Well, I've got
Yeah.
7. You know. They're the only reason why I make the effort. No other reason.
Well, you know, have you ever seen those the Down syndrome fitness model girls
What the fuck?
on
What's this?
Instagram?
Careful,
this,
guys,
man?
how you say things on the channel. Yeah.
But Raj, that naughty boy. Raj,
This is my first time
naughty
hearing
cat.
about this. What?
Right, I must tell you that naughty little ginger boy barely comes home anymore. I don't know what he's doing all
Yeah,
day long.
ginger cats or orange cat behavior, as they say in America. Yeah, they're wild, man. They got a special gene in it. The gingers,
He really has got it.
yeah.
Are you honourable
Our
Battle
food was
Vomit makes the pertinent point that a physically disabled person could have a brilliant mind and grow up to expand scientific and mathematical knowledge for others to use for beneficial purposes. Equally, a physically healthy person with no disabilities could grow up to be a psychopath or a narcissist and cause havoc in people. It is true. I mean,
We're talking
I
about
don't know what
physical.
But look,
We're
look.
talking about-
If you're going to look at these things, there are traits.
I think we were talking
To
about
give the.
people
I'm
with,
talking for fuck's
mental-
sake.
We were talking about people with.
I'm talking. I said to give the devil their due, though. Are you puking? There are traits and there are physical ways to show a person's predisposition to psychopathy and narcissism. So if you wanted to have eugenics as a system, you could look at that as well. But then again, there are equally also beneficial outcomes from people being psychopathic and narcissistic, believe it or not. They can be, for example, you can have narcissists who do good things, who work for causes, who try to get ahead in academia and science because they have a narcissistic drive to be recognized, and also psychopaths, people who don't have an emotional resonance with others. Sometimes they can be beneficial to us because they become people like surgeons. They become people who will do dangerous jobs that others will not do because they don't have fear. So it's not always, it's this, as usual. There's no clean cut way of looking at things, unfortunately. But go ahead, Noodle. Sorry.
We were talking about people with mental disabilities.
I just saw what you said, vegan equilibrium, and I have to say one of them looks pretty decent. So bag on her head.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe if we want to include them in the eugenic situation, we can allow a few of those.
But hold on a second. Narcissistic personality disorder is a mental disability.
No, I would not say so.
Would you not?
That's kind of a stretch.
It causes people to be dysfunctional, ostracized.
That's a different
not all the time.
Really? I thought they end up climbing the social ladder quite well.
No, not always. Not always. They have to have others. They have to have other things. It's the same for hold on. Will you shut your gobs? I mean, you can say the same thing about autistic people. Sometimes autistic people do very well. Doesn't mean it's not a disability overall.
Those are you're not talking about autistic people. You're talking about people with personality disorders. Okay,
like it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Listen,
it's something that can be a disability depending on circumstances.
No, listen. Autistic people. When you're talking about an autistic person having an IQ of 145, that's not an autistic person. That's what this egalitarian weird feminist movement has done to psychology to try and include those people into the autistic diagnostic criteria.
I think you're wrong. I think people are walking Venn diagrams. Sometimes they have autistic traits, but they also have other things going.
Originally, the diagnostic criteria for autism was a neurological disorder which really impaired a person's ability to function in many ways. They were low IQ.
Then they developed and they realized that actually there's a spectrum here.
Well, okay, no. What happened was
it's the traits. The traits are there. The traits.
They added a whole bunch of criteria which basically all overlaps with personality disorders. That autism used to be a very specific thing. Now it's a extremely vague thing. So it's not really autism. It's an overdiagnosed thing, and it's probably most of these people that they're talking about just have personality issues. When I'm talking about mental disability, I'm talking about someone who has a below average IQ.
You're giving your own definition of it, basically.
Well, that's what
you're talking about. You're basically talking about people with learning difficulties, extreme learning difficulties.
I'm talking about. It depends what you mean by learning difficulties. I'm talking about someone who is
extreme learning difficulties,
like severely,
whereby they literally cannot figure out what the hell they should be doing just to function on a daily basis.
Right.
Basic functioning, basically.
Anyway, if you want to produce new hot Down syndrome fitness model people, then I'm cool with that.
So you fancy them, do you?
The bag on the head.
You go take a look for yourself, DNW.
DNW, are you familiar with the expression "bag on the head"?
Yes,
I don't even think they need the bag, man. They're cute.
Nah, fuck that.
I don't think they need the bag. They're cute. Dude, those that one girl that's got like a shitload of followers, she's hot, man. All around. Face and everything.
One of them's got a hot body, but her face, bro. Nah, man. You're gonna have to hit it from the back or something. I don't know.
Her face is cute, bro.
It's not the right type of cute, man. Unfortunately, yeah.
Are you talking about what is it? ballot fit?
No, I just went on Google and literally typed in what you're talking about. So yeah.
Okay, guys.
No,
Can we go back to the topic?
onion-
Can we go back
onion
to the
deep.
topic? I want to go to Russ. Russ, what do you think secretly is true but can't prove?
Are you ready for a massive black pill?
Yeah, go for it. I know I got the impression this is what you were going to say, something along those lines. So go ahead.
I secretly suspect that everything is fucking meaningless and all our efforts are in vain. I don't believe
So
that with true certainty.
You don't take the what's his name, that Sartre, Jean-Paul Sartre, his view that man is free to be whatever that you literally are totally free to do whatever you will with existence. That is your burden. That is your, in many ways, that's the problem. You are absolutely free.
No, I disagree with that, but I would say my position is closer to like Sisyphus being fully aware that he's in a bit of a fucking crazy position. But you have to, like it goes, try to imagine Sisyphus happy pushing the boulder up the hill. But I do secretly suspect that maybe all our efforts are in vain and it's all fucking meaningless. But I'm not purporting any type of nihilism and defeatism or fatalism. But
How long
that
have
is
you been having these nihilistic undertones?
Ooh, grumpy guts, you're becoming
ever since I started.
Hold on, Chickpea. What's wrong with asking that question? He's
Very marks. Very marks, man.
How long have you been having these nihilistic undertones?
I would say probably over 10 years, man. Like ever since I became aware of, just kind of how certain things about existence, how the world works, just looking at things. Before you came back to the panel, I was just telling these lot, I was watching a YouTube channel called Maasai Sightings, and it's about one of the most famous safari parks in the world, the Masai Mara in Kenya, right?
Yeah.
And I just couldn't help but think, what the fuck, man? Like, I was just seeing so much horrific shit, and I just kept thinking, like, imagine all of this is just in vain.
Yeah, it's a shrill shit house.
Yeah. So to answer your question, DW, yeah, sorry, it's a bit of a black pill today. I do secretly suspect. Sometimes I do secretly suspect that. Yeah, it's fucking meaningless, but the show must go on, right?
I mean, it may be, from a cosmic perspective, meaningless. That doesn't mean you can't derive meaning from it as an individual, or even as a species. We can't derive a meaning from it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. That's why I go to the gym. I do all these things. I'm very active. I'm not like one of those defeatists.
So it may be the fact that it is cosmically meaningless somehow bizarrely imposes us to as a society, as a people, to have a meaning, and that is to fight against the cruelty of a universe that doesn't care about us, that has no grand plan for us. So it may be bizarrely that the cosmic meaninglessness of all of this forces us as a species to create a meaning to counter that, and that meaning may be to counter the horror of being, in charge of our destiny as a species, to counter the horror of the suffering that such a system spews out for no good reason.
That sounds a bit hokey, W.
What was that?
What to counter the horror of being subject to a system that imposes on us suffering for no good reason.
Grumps, what's your take on the government now?
Is that not a meaning, Fatima? Is that not something you can derive from the horror of cosmic meaningless?
What was that? You asking me something now? You asking me if that's like a valid way of viewing the world and life? It depends on who you are.
I mean, cosmic meaningless. But then again, the brutal black pill, if you want to talk about black pill, is that it's just hard determinism, and
Well,
That's
that's where
the other
me and
side.
you will
Yeah.
always disagree because I don't believe in a strict hard determinism. I believe
Well,
in
if you don't, you should
something in
be singing
between.
the fly hymn sheet there that I was just, riffing about, and that was the cosmic meaninglessness of it somehow imposes us as a species to create a meaning to counter the fact that all this suffering is
We
is
can do
occurring for
that, but
no good
I
reason.
just don't
That's
think.
absurdism. Yeah, that's
We can do
absurdism,
that,
man.
but I just don't think that's like an obligation the species has to. I don't think that's an obligation that 8.2 billion people have to do. You know, that's not an obligation; it's a choice.
Well, I think you are right. It's a choice. But I would say the overwhelming culture of humanity that people live under as an umbrella that society is shaped by, okay, that would impact you whether you chose to row with it or not, Fatima. And when I talk about the species coming up with something to counter the horror of cosmic meaninglessness, I'm talking about the cultural umbrella that we live under as a species. And I'm talking about how that would be built to counter such horror, cosmic
Not really,
meaninglessness.
because if that was the case, we
And
wouldn't
whether
be
you
in the
like it
midst
or
of what
not,
we
you live
know.
under that umbrella's shade. Whether you choose to build it, to repair it, to create, like, draw on it and make it look nice, that doesn't matter. The culture's still there.
I know, yeah,
And,
but like,
and that's what I'm talking about. Something that humans project onto the sky for you to see. And whether you like to live with it or not doesn't matter because it's still there. It's the overall effect of all human thought. It's the overall effect of all human thought and discourse on reality and what we should do. It's not just Fatima. You can either join in or you can sit on the sofa with your thumb up your ass. You're not obligated to join in. But the point is, it will be done with or without you.
oh, good. I don't get anyone can do whatever they want, but if I see something that's stepping into like BS territory, like fucking straight up a bullshit, then yes, I'm gonna like address it. Yeah, and I'm gonna be very harsh on it as well.
I think you find meaning all the time in your life. And I think
I do.
your meaning is actually adding and building, and whether you like it or not, you being here talking, the way you do, is actually building that umbrella that I'm talking about, that metaphorical umbrella that humans are
I mean, I
constructing all the
don't
time.
think I'm like
Whether you
a
like it or not,
blocking.
you are part of the ongoing process of its development, whether you
Oh
like
yeah,
it
I
or not.
know.
Your mere
I know. Yeah,
existence, your utterances
I
are
know.
shaping
Yeah.
it one way or another.
But don't you
Your
guys think
involvement,
that we need to
But,
fucking reduce the?
but
We
that's not
need
going
to
to mean I'm
reduce
going to
the.
be friendly to it, DNW. I'm not going to be friendly to it. You know, if I'm going to interact,
well, that's
they're not going to
okay.
like my
Maybe
communication.
it needs a cynic. Maybe it needs a little bitch to be spiteful and mean, because
Jesus.
then
Yeah.
the umbrella will get built back
Harsh,
better.
DNW.
Maybe
Harsh.
the umbrella will become stronger and better because of people like you. You still have a
Why?
part in
Because
the process. You still have a
because I'm
part in the
harsh to it.
process. Even if you are resentful, bitter, angry, and a bitch, you still have a part in the
Oh yeah, I
process
am a
of the
bitch.
umbrella being built. The meaning. The meaning to be derived
But
from living in a
DNW,
cosmic
don't you
universe that
think?
doesn't
Whatever
care.
helps you sleep
You
at
still
night,
have a part
DNW.
in the process, Fatima. You're still a cog in the machine, whether you like it or not. Sorry,
Yeah,
Ross, go
but
ahead.
I was just saying, like, like I said, I'm not a down and out type. I'm here and I'm in the fight, but we do need to reduce the population, and that's not some elitist, Freemason, Illuminati conspiracy. Like, it's just like humanity is just causing too much fucking shit around the world. Even if it's not just against the environment, which it is, the deforestation, the animal agriculture, all of the fucked up shit that we do, right? But look at what the fuck we're doing socially. Like, just too much crazy shit. And the more humans you produce, it's like the more variables you have to deal with. It's just fucking insane, man. Like, we need to really like get the population of humans down. Seriously. Like, that's probably one of the biggest imperatives we have, man. What the fuck? There's just too many people, including myself. I'm not trying to be a narcissist here by saying, oh, everybody can get fucked except me, but it's just mad, like how nobody's really looking at this. You know, we might have the anti-natalists or other ideologies, but the majority of people, everybody just goes about their fucking life just breeding, producing loads of kids, and they don't fucking think for 1 second, like, how is this all gonna pan out, bro? It's just it's just chaos, man.
Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe they
No,
do.
DNW, right? 100%
Maybe they're
correct.
thinking about it every night. Maybe they're thinking about it as they
How do
spurt
you
their
know
load.
that, DNW?
And maybe they're thinking about
Oh,
it as they
DNW.
receive said load.
You be taking happy pills, DNW?
Yeah, he
No,
is.
I'm not taking any medication. I'm not actually taking any medication currently.
Sure.
I'm high. I'm inebriated on life itself.
I think about this stream every time there's a load involved.
There you go. Now, I want to go back to something earlier. Noodles, you were talking about autistic people. You don't think they necessarily exist in the way that is being presented by the mainstream. Fatima and Pristine both say they're autistic. Are you telling me they're not? Because I think they have a right to consider themselves autistic, and I think they are autistic.
I mean, you can deny me all you want because, like, I don't even believe in like conventional notions.
Maybe it may not. Look, I
mental
have to
illness.
say, I may not have been. It may not been good that I called on Fatima to be my assistance here, because let's be honest, Fatima doesn't care about anything.
I mean, you know, like, I think in terms of the traditional descriptor,
Do these autistic people exist before you?
it depends what you mean by the word autism.
They define themselves as autistic. Are you saying they're wrong? And by
It
the way, I
depends
agree.
what you
Just
define it.
because someone,
I
I agree. Autism isn't always a disability. Sometimes people have other things going for them that allow them to rise up and thrive.
you
And I
just
think,
don't
I think, I
understand
think
what I was
Pristine and
saying.
Fatima are two examples
I
of
think you
people
don't
with
understand
autistic
what I-
traits who can thrive. In
I
life.
think you don't understand what I was trying to
I
explain.
know what you're saying. You're saying you think that it's a misdiagnosis. You think they have personality disorders.
I'm not saying that necessarily either. I'm not saying that either. I'm saying that the way that the
So which is it? They either have personality disorders or they have learning difficulties.
They might not have. They might. It might be learning disabilities that have that are not autism and then are not personality disorders.
Fatima is one of the smartest people I've ever come across.
Which
as is Pristine.
Well, okay. I wouldn't agree with that, but I would say that they do seem much.
Oh yes,
they do seem too smart to be what I would consider autistic. Which, if you look at the diagnostic criteria from 30, 40 years ago versus what it is today, they have added so much that it could it's so vague now that you could label anyone as autistic. That's the problem with it. It used to be a very specific thing which was a serious neurological disorder which really impaired someone's ability to function.
Hold on. I mean, you could still be autistic, but it could be that they're autistic, and without the compensatory 140 IQ points, that's what saves them, having that intellectual ability. Not everyone has that. They're still autism is still the problem.
No, that in terms of what I believe the old
autism is still the problem.
You're still not understanding.
So if you get 100, if you get a person with 100 IQ points, if you get a person with average intelligence, 1 second, if you get a person with average intelligence and then someone with autism with average intelligence, the person with autism is going to have a much harder day in general, day to day, than the person with 100 IQ points.
What I'm saying is that traditionally, in the original, I believe in the original diagnostic criteria, an autistic person would not have that level of IQ. They would be severely mentally impaired.
Speckman, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. What do you have to say about this or other matters we've talked about? Perhaps you would like to move the goalpost. We are talking about what do you secretly suspect is true but can't prove.
Good evening. Good evening.
Why can't we just all be on the spectrum? Everybody's autistic, but you're somewhere on the spectrum. I like that.
Because the whole thing is, because that basically, that means like you said, everyone would be autistic, basically. because everyone can like fulfill some of the a decent enough amount of the diagnostic criteria nowadays. This is the problem. It's basically just a free for all in the new DSM. So if you look at the old criteria, it was very narrow, very specific. Only certain people, a really small group of people that fit into that.
I'm gonna have to say, with respect here, Noodles, right? I'm going to say something, right? Just bear with me for a second, because I know you've got a lot to say, and it is interesting. By the way, Fatima's been supportive of you. She says, sorry, she calls herself autistic out of habit by culture, but she's very critical of how mental health industry could have. She's very critical of the mental health industry. She could have been misdiagnosed. But I'll go back to the main point, though. That is, autistic people are autistic, whether they have a functional intelligence, a very poor level of a dysfunctional intelligence, or genius level intelligence. They still have autism. They still have the traits of an autistic person, and it may just be that what are you talking about? It's a big nothing burger. So an autistic person is autistic whether they're intelligent or not. They still have those autistic traits.
It depends on what your epistemic standard is for diagnosing someone as autistic.
Well, I would say the traits of I don't know. Fatima, give us the main traits of an autistic person. It's something like
you have to look at it comparatively to what the diagnostic criteria used to be. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
Noodles, I think it's a big nothing burger. So what if someone is autistic and has 140 IQ points? At the end of the day...
No, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, is that it wouldn't be... A person with 140 IQ wouldn't be considered autistic.
You're saying that, but I'm not so sure.
What I'm saying is that the definition has expanded so much that you can allow for anyone to be considered to be autistic. It's a pointless diagnosis at this point. No,
it can be explanatory as to why someone.
It doesn't help anyone. It doesn't help anyone.
It does, as I said. If someone has an IQ of 100, 120 points, and their average intelligence, they may be able to cope in life. But if they have autistic traits, it may make their life difficult. So it might explain why someone with average intelligence, not just someone with low intelligence, but average intelligence.
Let's go through the diagnostic criteria then, okay? And you'll find out that everyone on this fucking panel and everyone you're friends with is autistic.
Yeah, so it may be that a lot of people have it. But the thing is, it's whether they're dysfunctional or not. You're missing out the point. It's whether they're dysfunctional.
Dude, it's about... Okay, well, then you have to decide what your definition of functional is.
Yeah, what is functional? Because to me, to be functional in the world is to be a slave in it, but that's a whole other issue.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like,
that is literally what it is.
Can I interject?
What if they have autism and they're a functioning autist with 120 IQ? What's the point of calling them an autist at that point? It just basically at that point
they're an autist who is functioning. What's wrong with being an autist who is functioning?
At that point, you're not.
But not everybody who has a problem, like a literal problem.
I'm saying that
I think you're confusing it here. You're confusing it. You're confusing it. Sometimes autism causes people to be dysfunctional. Same as schizoid. Sometimes schizoid.
Then they're not autistic if they're functional and they have a high IQ.
I don't think that's true. I really don't think that's true. I really do not think that's true.
What is the point of the diagnosis? What is the point of the diagnosis?
Well, look. By the way, Noodles, they generally only get the diagnosis if they're dysfunctional, don't they?
Let me tell you something. This diagnosis is it seems to be being used just basically to garner sympathy and to get away with undesirable personality traits that they don't want to, that someone doesn't want to have to take accountability
for. May be that as well. Look, I'm not saying that's not a problem. There may be a strategy by some people with dark psychology traits to pretend to be autistic.
It's not about pretending to be autistic. It's that the system is set up to basically allow everyone to be a victim and no one having to take accountability. Now, if you take that away, you say no, you're not autistic.
I don't know about that.
You actually just need to augment your the way that you are relating with people.
Can you give us examples of where people with 140 IQ who are functional, who are doing well in life, are somehow, you know, are somehow, like, I don't know, making the most of being autistic, even though they're 140 IQ? They don't need to.
I'm not saying that I don't know any of those people. I would say that the better example is you have a lot of like sort of just assholes or people that want to get away with, you know, basically manipulative behavior, calling themselves autistic.
Well, again, this is.
I've experienced
I'm not saying you're. I'm not saying you're not wrong. That may be the case, but not in all cases.
That's what I've experienced. Anyway,
it may be in some. But should that take away from? I mean, that may be true. But again, I don't know enough about it. But Fatima, I presume someone with autism can also have a literal personality disorder. Then that you don't have. It's not one or the other, is it? Do you know anything about that?
Sometimes there's comorbidity.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
And in actual fact, there may be a possibility that maybe they're more likely to have narcissistic personality disorder because they're more likely to have been traumatized horrifically as a youngster.
Well, trauma is not what creates a narcissist.
Well, they say that you got a genetic component, but it's a predisposition that is awoken by trauma. That's what they're saying. I don't know whether it's true.
I mean, so here's the thing. It used to be, if you look, it used to be like the difference between a non-functioning autist and a functioning autist would be like a functioning autist was like the Rain Man. You ever seen that movie with Dustin Hoffman? That would have been considered. That would have been someone considered
like an idiot savant, someone who.
That would have been someone who has like Asperger's, who's like, you know, basically you can talk to them, but it's very, very obvious that they have like some stuff going on, you know, like you drop the toothpick, 237 toothpicks. There's 237, and they get obsessed with it, you know. But they can talk, they can have, but you know they are.
I get it. They're idiot savants. They have like they have their kind of speciality is very, very narrow, but they're really good at it.
And honestly, that's just a stereotype of a lot of those type of people aren't necessarily savants or geniuses in any one area. They are just idiots, but they have obsessions and.
But you see, you could be. Rayman wasn't really a functioning autist. He was really, really disabled, and he was only functioning because he had a brother looking after him.
What I'm saying is that he was the example of the extension of the autistic label to someone who can actually have conversation and function and not.
Okay, I get what you're saying. So you're basically saying, in the past, a functioning autist would have been someone like the Rain Man, who was highly gifted in one area but completely lacking in others.
But what I'm also saying is that they weren't necessarily highly gifted either. That was just
right. No, I get that.
So now you have now that they have the spectrum, which I really do believe is just some egalitarian bullshit to try and let everybody get an autism diagnosis who doesn't want to fucking take accountability for their.
But you know, have you ever thought that maybe autism is really prevalent in society? Maybe it is that prevalent. I mean, I've thought about that before, and I thought, well, actually, maybe there aren't that many like types of people. Maybe there's a hell of a lot of autists. Maybe there's a certain amount, quite a lot of psychopaths, and maybe there's kind of really like the kind of opposite. I don't say opposite, but maybe there's like really emotional people as well, and then emotionally caring people, and basically that's what's going on here. You've got psychopaths, autists who are like technologically minded and obsessed with things that aren't society based, and then you've got people who are kind of obsessed with caring and compassion and society things, society based things, people. But then you've got psychopaths who don't really care about anything, only getting their own needs met, and so that's what's going on here. Maybe there are a lot of autists out there. I mean, I actually think there probably are a hell of a lot of.
I'm saying that the diagnostic criteria has changed to allow all these people to call themselves.
But do you get my point? That maybe there are maybe fundamentally there's a hell of a lot of autistic people.
or maybe it just depends on what your definition of an autist is. If you go by the definition from like the 70s or 80s, it's those people are not autistic. If you go by the modern criteria, then then everyone could be autistic. So it just depends. And I
Not
think
everyone, not everyone.
Most people can fit into the.
I don't know about that.
All right, let's look at the.
Well, I'll tell you what. We have Speckman. Speckman, are you autistic by any chance?
I happen to not be autistic, but I was diagnosed as being a sociopath.
Oh.
Which in the real world, it has some really, really negative connotations to it. They're akin. They're like the less evil brother of the psychopath. But I'm probably a sociopath because I don't agree with society. I pretty much never had since I was a kid. But that doesn't make me the little brother of a psychopath. So yeah, what can I say? And it was a label that somebody else put on me. So if somebody wants to put the label autistic on somebody, I don't see a problem with that. If they want to put it on themselves, I also don't see a problem with that. And to help Noodles, the only reason that this really matters in today's society is because people get paid money for not working because they have these conditions.
I agree with you there, but it's not just that. They also get lack of accountability for, in certain social settings, and so they don't have to augment behavior to, they get away with,
Isn't that just what humans do in general, though, Noodles? I mean, all the time, people are making allowances for their behavior or their point of view. They just shrug their shoulders and say, "Oh, well, that's what I think." Come on, man, you're a vegan, you know this.
What are you saying?
I'm saying people lack accountability all the time. It's not just
I
because they're
understand,
autistic.
but what I'm saying is,
I mean, why paint it to be a huge problem?
When you get the diagnosis of autist or there's other versions of that too, other diagnoses.
I know, but I think bizarrely, you may be getting autistically obsessed with this idea, when in actual fact, humans all the time are proving they lack accountability. They just shrug their shoulders and they give excuses for. You're a vegan, you know this better. You're a vegan activist.
That's not salient to the conversation.
Really?
What I'm saying is that people are just going to use it to get off the hook for things. And that it allows them to garner sympathy as a victim, rather than basically saying like.
I think this is a perfect moment for me to advertise my social prosperity charter, because in the social prosperity charter, nobody gets given anything because they're sick ever. They get medical treatment, they get the drugs that they need to keep their condition under control, but they don't get given any extra sympathy or any extra money, not one penny. So my social prosperity charter solves everybody can be autistic or nobody can, and it makes no difference to society at large.
Sure. I'm looking according to Google AI, for the modern autism diagnosis follows the DSM-5 criteria, which classifies autism based on persistent deficits in social communication and interaction and restricted repetitive patterns of behavior. I mean, this could literally be so many people. And by the way, a lot of the people I met that are labeled as being autistic are very social people. Which makes no sense, because it's just and even if they withdraw sometimes, or sometimes can be quiet or introverted, does that mean all introverts now are on the spectrum? Repetitive patterns of behavior. Every single person in the world has repetitive patterns of behavior. That is a normal thing. When what it used to be.
Yeah, but no, but it's more with real autism, and I've actually known a few people that have children that are autistic and spend time with them. They literally get stuck on something.
No, I understand. That's what real autism was.
Until they've either resolved this issue that they created all by themselves, or their attention gets completely distracted from it, they end up in a perpetual loop, which can end up with end up with them harming themselves or harming others.
I agree with you on that. What I'm saying is that unless it's going to be very specific about that, everybody can fit into this diagnostic criteria. And
yeah, because we all live in the Western world where there's welfare states, right? If you go and look somewhere, say like Africa or somewhere, you'll find that nobody's autistic. Do you know why? Because it doesn't pay to be autistic. So as soon as we stop paying people to be autistic, whether they are or not, we solve the issue that you've got. Which is, like I said, once again, perfect advert for my social prosperity charter. I found a way to stop paying people for not being functional.
Is this on your
it's
YouTube
brilliant.
channel? Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
Let's look at it.
It's literally called @Social Prosperity Charter. That was DNW's idea because he said that I needed to give it a name, so I did.
Charter
@Social Prosperity
I
Charter.
found you. All right, I subscribed.
Oh wow, that was So basically, one of the things that I found, because I am a person now, I live in the UK, I live on benefits. I'm quite happy doing so, but the reason I get given benefits is not because they labelled me a sociopath. It's basically because my dad got sick, and it's cheaper to have me on call 24 hours a day than to pay a medical professional. So, yeah.
And I'm not against people getting benefits, even if they need a break from society or from working or whatever, and they really need that. What the thing I'm saying, and I'm not even really like against someone just saying like, oh, I'm struggling mentally and I need help.
Try doing that in the real world, Noodles. Try saying to your boss, I'm struggling mentally and I think I need to, and he's like, well, I'll give you 2 weeks, but if you haven't sorted it out, So no, in the real world, if you show any weakness, people will jump on you and destroy you.
Well, I think it's I don't think it's as black and white as that, but and I'm not even necessarily against this like everybody being labeled an autist thing. It's just I just want to point out what I think might be going on, and that I think it's weird. It's like a weird thing when it used to mean something very specific and now it's extremely vague.
But isn't that we're just being kinder to each other and we're going, oh well, some people have more difficulty getting out of bed in the morning and communicating than others. Let's be nice to them. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
I think we solved the issue. We dealt with the autism. Yay! We did it.
Yeah. We just had an autistic moment. That's all.
That's amazing. Assuming as you have subscribed to my channel, check out the Wagon Wheel Principle, and I've also got a book at the moment I can't access on Amazon's called The Romance of Good Economics, and it goes through the whole thing. But they've tried to force me to show my passport, my biometric ID. So that they could pay me, but really, I don't know what they're going to do with my face online. So I'm kind of like, and my book clearly states that you shouldn't have to connect your face to anything, if you see what I mean. If the police want to know who they are, get a warrant and go around your house. Why should we give all of our information away for nothing?
Right.
For nothing. For us anyway. I mean, actors, right? If you're going to use my image,
Isn't it a
Pardon?
fraud thing?
No.
It's fraud, right?
Yeah, because like if you're gonna use my image to profit, where's my part of the money? You know, all
Well,
of
are
these
they
data
profiting?
companies.
Or I thought using your image to pay you was so that they know that they're paying the right person and not someone's not
Nah. That's a whole
impersonal.
load of rubbish. They've got an office in. Say that I did accumulate royalties. They could just let it slide, and I did accumulate royalties on my book, which is very unlikely. Right? They could go, oh, we need to pay you. I could come into the office with my passport, show it, hold it up to my face. Perfect. No. As soon as I stick it online, that's going to go to a third and a fourth party, and they're all going to be living up off of my, off of my identity. And why should I give it to them? Yeah, I'm really anti it. And in America, you guys have got the thing called the Real ID.
Yeah.
And
I don't know how that's any different
basically,
from the last ID, but
yeah, they're scanning your face every time you come through the airport.
well,
And
apparently
they're
you can opt out
basically,
of that. You can opt out of that.
yeah, but we know where it's heading. Eventually, once the vast majority of people accept it as being okay, it's just going to become the standard. That's it. They're going to start facial recognition in you every time you want to go to the hairdressers, or every time you walk in and out of the shop. They're going to be. Why should we give people that we don't like and don't trust that amount of power over us?
I don't know. Leave that one to DNW to answer. He believes in all that stuff.
I think DNW's
One
gone
moment,
off to do some
please.
Ubering.
Quick announcement. Help support the show and keep it running by using the link pinned in the live chat. Thank you to those of you who have supported the show so far. I appreciate you. It really helps keep us going on our journey to finding Gnosis. Every little helps. Donate now if you can. Thank you.
Wow, I expected some kind of announcement from DNW after that, but nothing happened.
Well, you see, it was just it said it. It said it. Obviously, it would be nice if people threw something this way, using the link in the live chat, so that we could pay for the bills on StreamYard and on X.
Robin, so what are you going to do when the whole thing starts in the UK with the cameras in the supermarkets? You know, Sainsbury's already doing it, taking our
Yeah.
photographs.
Well, at the moment, my dad really does actually need someone to be there for him, because
Yes.
he's got, severe COPD, and he gets
Yeah.
into these coughing fits, and then he can't breathe, so he panics, and so but he's old as well. So, like I said, so at the moment, I'm giving back to my dad. He gave to
No, I'm
me
talking
when I
about the
was
cameras.
young. And
I'm talking about the cameras in testing. They've got
I'm
cameras now.
gonna go and live somewhere where there aren't any.
All right. Oh, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I've got it all planned out. I'm thinking that I might start a crocodile farm in Cambodia.
You're taking the piss, yes.
No, I'm not.
You really are a psychopath.
I've got free vegans. I actually studied, and I really seriously studied. I spent 3 years on it studying permaculture, and it was kind of like originated by a guy called Bill Mollison, and he literally said, unless we keep the world in a semblance of balance of what it was when we were hunter-gatherers, we're just going to poison everything and end up poisoning ourselves and ending up poisoning every other living thing on the planet.
Well, we're
So
doing
we
that
have
already.
we have to all become farmers, and unfortunately, I would love for it not to be so. That involves keeping livestock.
You don't have to keep livestock. You can grow plants.
So why? I'm sorry. Now you've lost me here because keeping livestock is how all this started. If we hadn't started keeping livestock, we wouldn't be where we are now. That's how it all started.
That is true. We would still be hunter gatherers. Yeah, that's true. 100%.
Well, I wouldn't be a hunter gatherer, but yes, I suppose
No,
some
no,
of
you would be a hunter gatherer because
no. I'd just be eating the fruit of the trees.
keeping livestock is literally what allowed us to get to the technological
I'm not a
level
graveyard.
that we've reached
I am not
today.
a graveyard.
We
I am not
couldn't
a
feed
graveyard.
we couldn't feed 8 billion people unless we did farm
Are you
livestock.
talking utter shit now? You're not very bright, are you, Robin?
You have enough
Robin,
food.
you're a bit thick.
Wait a minute. We have enough food to feed like 80 billion animals. All food that could be fed to humans. They eat about 10 times more food and water than we do.
Yes, but they also fulfill a vital ecological niche, which they were there. All of these animals were there long before we came along. Yeah, and it's been proven. If you look in Scotland now,
a wild variant of them, which were selectively bred into what we have now.
So basically, if we built a massive wildlife corridor that ran from one end of the globe to the other, let the animals be free, and we culled them and we ate them, you'd be happy with that.
No, I'm saying we don't
See, so no,
we don't need to kill animals, dude.
No. The only reason that most animals live today, apart from the gorillas in the Congo up in the mountain, yeah, is because lots of humans spend lots of time and money protecting them. When humans have no use for an animal,
that's
that
bullshit,
animal.
actually. No, that's bullshit.
How many wolves are there left in Europe? Not very many. Do you know why? Because we had no use for them.
Because the humans kill them all. There's no more cougars in my
wild
state.
cattle herds? How many wild cattle herds are there left in Europe? Not very many. Do you know why? Because we had no use for them. You vegans.
We don't need, like, there's so many animals that we don't need to bring into existence. We don't necessarily need
bullshit you just said there, man. Humans protect animals.
You don't need to keep breeding animals. We have plenty. There's plenty of plant food.
I didn't say that we need to do it. We can actually start making machine food for machine people. But when we do that, when we lose our connection to Earth, to the balance, everything goes wrong. We poison each other. We poison the environment, and those animals that you love not to eat, they all get the chop too.
Well, existence. Stop breeding them into existence. That's all, dude. The more people go vegan, the less demand, the less of them get bred, and that's how.
And exactly. And then they will all disappear from the planet.
And that's not a problem. That's not a problem.
So basically, what you want to do is to stop the animals suffering by literally eradicating them from the planet.
Yeah, if
so that none of us can eat them anymore.
If they're not brought here, they don't have interest in being here in the first place. So it's not.
So basically, you lot are not only human anti-natalists, you're everything anti-natalist.
Don't include me in that. Don't include me.
Matter. Like, we don't.
No. Veganism is anti-natalism. It's not for humans. It's for animals. There would be 5 cows left on the planet in a zoo somewhere, and the rest just wouldn't exist because nobody ate them.
That's not a problem. That's not a bad thing.
That's not a problem. You think that that's an issue. It's not an issue.
It's not an issue. It's like, why you care so much about them existing? It's silly.
Because they existed before we got here.
What difference does that make? You know, a bunch of there was a bunch of rapists.
See, look, a vegan that wants to kill all animals that he doesn't eat. There you go.
He's not killing them. He's just hoping to stop breeding them.
Violent people want to get rid of everything you don't eat.
Are you right in the head, man?
Let's bring back T-Rexes that will tear everyone apart because they used to exist. Like, what the fuck? That's such a stupid argument, man.
Well, eventually vegans will disappear because you will become a thing that used to exist. There you go. You're on the way out the door as well.
not as fast as meat eaters.
And like I said, you guys should really study permaculture and then come back. Because if nature isn't kept in balance, if there aren't enough predators out there, yeah, everything goes out of balance. And
What the fuck has that got to do with animal agriculture? What has that got to do with animal agriculture? What has that got to do with animal agriculture?
What didn't get the first part.
I said, what the hell has the point you're trying to make now about nature needing to be in balance? What has that got to do with the problem of animal agriculture and humans abusing animals?
Nothing. I agree with you. Humans do abuse. It's not just animal. The way that we grow our soy, which destroys complete ecosystems, the way that we monocrop all of our farming, the way that we keep our livestock, the way that we factory farm, all of those things are wrong. And permaculture points out very clearly that
You
they're
listen
wrong.
for a second. You listen for a second. You know, you're saying that there are problems with crop agriculture. So basically, basically growing crops, yeah, and it will cause problems for animals. There's a big difference between that and like that may or may not happen. You may or may not like kill an animal when you're harvesting your crops. You may or may not, okay? But you definitely will. And the intention literally is to kill animals and to pen them in and to imprison them, to take away their freedom in animal agriculture. That's the big difference. It's the big difference. It's the intention.
It's not the problem with wanting to
It's both
eat
the
an animal.
intention and the consequence. Both are covered. And both are problems.
What do you think will happen to you, DNW, if I plant you under a tree? That tree's just going to eat you, right?
What the
You want to
fuck
hope
has
that
that
you're
got to
dead
do with
before it
anything?
happens.
What has that got to do with
you.
anything?
That is not
And there's-
salient.
and
to
there's loads
What
of
the hell
carnivorous-
has that got to do with
That doesn't have anything to
And
do
there's
with
loads of carnivorous plants out there as well.
They
Plants
don't
that
have
literally
fucking
eat
brains.
animals.
They don't know right from wrong.
Again.
Dude, these people are pointless.
Not even plants are
They-
vegans.
I don't think he can track this discussion very well. It's kind of a pointless
Look,
thing.
give him a chance. Spetman, get on your soapbox, and I mean this in good faith. Get on your soapbox, make your point, and we will address it. Go ahead.
You're giving me the full mic. Like
Yes,
I said, when we
we're
were
fair.
hunter-
We're fair. We want you to be fair too, and listen to us. Go on.
when we were hunter-gatherers, everything was pretty much in balance. Yeah, our diet used to be split between the animals that we could hunt and the plants that we could gather. When we started farming, that's when things began to go wrong, because we started monocropping, we just started destroying environments, we started
You're
penning our
harping back
animals.
to the look. We've gone beyond that. There's fucking 8 billion of us here. All right, we have to come up with new solutions. We can't all be running
but 8
around
billion
in loincloths
vegans,
with...
8 billion vegans, that won't work either, unless of course.
Of course
they
it
start
will.
making-
Of course it will.
How? How will it work?
Do you know anything about nutrition?
Yes, I know an awful lot, and I've known an awful lot.
Do you know anything about the variety and how many different types of crops, fruits, and vegetables you can grow?
Yes, and I also know.
Why do you
about
think it's going to be a problem if we shift to plant-based diets?
Because all of a sudden, the animals that exist that we've got now, they will all disappear, and we're going to just start factory farming plants in the same way that we were doing animals.
Farming. What the fuck are you going on about? Factory farming plants.
And I've known several vegans, and none of them are as militant.
Are you worried
as
about how plants feel?
Yes.
You're a fucking moron.
Vegans, you know.
Yeah, but I'm the same moron. I worry about how the animals feel just before I kill them and eat them as well.
Well, wouldn't it be? Maybe that is the case, but wouldn't it be more, less insane to worry about the living being that actually has a nervous system?
No, because Bill Mollison told us 50 years ago that the whole veganism thing was wrong. It was going to go wrong, and it was going to cause massive amounts of poisoning and crisis.
You don't
Bill
have
Mollison
to
wrote about it.
Oh, and animal agriculture is going to save the fucking day, is it?
Well, it did when we were hunter-gatherers.
Ask Cougar Duma. Where's Cougar Duma when you need him? Cougar Duma, come on here and tell this idiot why animal agriculture is such a problem. We need Cougar Duma to put this man in his place. Cougar Duma is now a vegan, by the way.
Oh, well
Yeah,
done.
he is.
We managed to last for 300,000
You're
years
stealing him
being
for it.
hunter-gatherers. It's only in the last
You're
2,000
harping back
years
to
that it's
days of
begun to go
antiquity.
wrong.
You're harping back to fucking, ancient history. What the fuck are you going on about? We're living now. We have different ways of doing
things.
If
every single one of
we
us,
have a lot of knowledge garnered from our existence
vegan,
since then. We can actually
every
farm
single
crops.
one of us, 8 billion people, all went vegan, it would cause more amounts of harm than just eating
How?
meat.
Wait.
Why? Because the farming, the way that we farm to grow your soy to keep you all healthy.
What are you talking about, dude? Most of the soy is fed to animals. Dude, the majority of soy is fed to livestock.
Read
Genius.
Bill Mollison's books. Read about permaculture.
Dude,
read
you
about
can
how
have
many
turkeys,
different
have
bird
vegan
species have
permaculture.
disappeared in the last.
Dude,
Will you give your ass a chance, Speckman? Give your ass a chance and be quiet for a moment. We have Cougar Doomer here. Listen carefully.
Oh, shit.
Listen carefully. Shut up, Fatima. Nobody asked you to talk either.
Oh,
Please.
Grump.
I'm very grumpy with the non-vegan assholes. Go ahead, Cougar Doomer.
Not my problem.
Grumpy guts.
Cougar Doomer, you're here.
Yeah, sorry, I was having some audio issues. So, so here's the issue with this. I actually did a video on this a while back. The reason there are 8,000 million people is not because we ate vegetables or because we ate meat. The reason there are 8,000 million people is because we ate crude oil. Without the invention of modern agriculture based on top of crude oil for diesel, fertilizers, seed varieties, transportation, processing of food, air conditioning of trucks, air conditioning of supermarkets, building supermarkets, getting the employees there, getting the electricity delivered, all that. It's all crude oil and other fossil fuels. Without that, there wouldn't be 8,000 million people, period. Now, it doesn't really matter what you eat at that point. Now, in the absence of crude oil, you're not going to have animal agriculture. The footprint of animal agriculture is so heavy into fossil fuels, especially crude oil, that it's simply going to implode. It's not going to exist. It's going to be one of the first things to fail. Animal agriculture is going to be the first thing to fail. So whether you want to be vegan or not, the question is, do you want to eat? Do you want to be alive? Do you want to not starve? Because if that's what you want, then you're going to eat vegetables, because that's all you're going to have. And that's how this works, folks. It doesn't work another way.
Can I disagree with that and say that actually vegetable farming is just as
Okay. First of all, no. First of all, no. You can't disagree because everything I just said is true. Now you can say something to say, well, yeah, that's all true. However, but you can't disagree.
Okay. However, it's also very oil intensive to grow the crops.
What
Not really. No. Okay. All right. Okay.
The majority of crops are fed to livestock animals.
Okay. Listen. He is correct, and I think I alluded to that. I said 8,000 million of us. I will repeat what I said. 8,000 million of us are eating plants and animals created with fossil fuels. He is correct. With Chickpea, shut up. Listen.
No, you shut up. I'm not eating animals.
Chickpea, I'm talking.
8 billion of us.
I didn't say you were eating animals. I said you're eating foods that are brought to you courtesy of fossil fuels. Now, without fossil fuels, you won't have those foods. And all you'll be able to eat is what you can create for yourself, which is probably plants, for most people. And that won't support 8,000 million people. 8,000 million people.
Permaculture is so important because...
No, permaculture, that is not going to save your bacon, so to speak. What's going to save you is being able to do...
It will literally...
No, it's not. No, it's not. It won't.
What about nutrient recycling without animals?
It won't, because all of that is manufactured. It won't work.
So when the oil goes, we're all going to die?
Yes.
No matter whether we're vegans or meat.
Yes. Yes.
I'll keep eating my Big Mac. You see, it worked, DNW. He's actually convinced me that I should just stay a carnivore. Well, an omnivore.
The only hope you have is to be able to create your own food without any fossil fuel inputs. And that's going to be plants. Maybe some chickens.
crocodile farm in Cambodia. You see, don't know.
How are you gonna get to Cambodia, and how are you gonna survive there without those people eating you?
I'm hoping on getting there before the fossil fuel crisis.
It's already
you better be living in a village with 300 people who can help you every day hack back the jungle, because that's going to be your enemy.
Well, no, because I'll be crocodile farming, so I'll be water farming, so I'm going to be having to clear
So
the.
you're going to sell that crocodile skin then, I suppose.
Also,
hell
Cambodians
yeah.
don't
And
get
No, there's not going to be a market for crocodile skin, and there's not going to be a market for crocodile meat. You're either eating it yourself, or you're starving. There's not going to be any market for anything because no crude oil.
Skin.
Well, you do realise that I'm the guy that actually lived off grid on a permaculture, and we were like 70% self-sufficient. So
No, you weren't.
Oh,
you went into town every week in your automobile on the roads with the gasoline, and you weren't sufficient for any of that stuff.
No. I said 70%. I didn't say 100%. 70%.
There's vegan permaculture farms.
Yeah, and they do work, but without the animals to recycle the nutrients, you're in some big trouble.
Talking about, dude, plants decay without you don't.
But they decay far quicker. They decay far
Okay,
quicker.
all right. You know what? I think this guy is a lunatic. He doesn't understand physics. He doesn't understand markets. He doesn't understand anything. He's dug in with his ideology, and this isn't going anywhere. And I'm not interested. I am not going to be on here sharing a forum. I'm not going to share a forum with a nitwit, and so I'm going to have other things to do.
Oh, well, he's gone.
Basically, because I bothered to go to school for 3 years to learn permaculture, I'm a nitwit. And I'm not disagreeing with him. If all of a sudden we cannot get fossil fuels, all of us are going to be in trouble. Every single one of us. But that's got nothing to do with what we eat.
It's to do with being moral. How about that?
You're not moral because you actually want all of the animals that you don't eat just to disappear from the planet to make you feel better.
No, I didn't say that. I said we should just leave them alone.
You can
if we just left them alone, there would be a massive crisis. It's like in Australia when they just left the kangaroos alone.
There's
They're causing absolute mayhem in the entire area. It's just like in Scotland when we just left the deer alone, they've completely destroyed the highlands because there's no bloody predators.
Here, hold on.
Yeah, because we
killed nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with leaving with just not breeding animals into existence. By stopping the breeding process, we are not there's nothing immoral about that. It's immoral to forcefully breed animals, to artificially inseminate them, to put them in a pen and force them to breed each other. That's the immoral part. There's not something wrong with depleting the population of farm animals because we're not breeding them anymore. It's not a bad thing if they're not here. It's not an immoral thing for them not to exist here. Okay? And in terms of like the deer and stuff like that, I mean, the thing is, there's nothing there that you need for that it matters if they're eating a lot of plants there or something.
I never spend any time at sea, but I need every single plankton that lives in the sea to create the air for me that I breathe.
Okay, the deer are not going to eat all of the plants to the point where there's no oxygen. That's a absolute.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is all of the systems on this planet are interconnected, and if they're out of balance, things go really badly for everything.
And they're most out of balance when animal agriculture is at play.
They're out of balance now with people like you.
I would actually change that and say they're most out of balance when modern farming practices are at play.
All right. Well, the thing is, if you want to farm the way, if you want to farm animal, if everybody were to wanted to eat animals that were farmed the way that they used to be farmed, you'd need like 3 more planet Earths.
Yeah,
So it's not
exactly.
sustainable. Okay.
No, you would just need. No, you would just need.
Hold on. I'm still
just need to
talking.
adopt
No, I'm still
permaculture.
talking. The majority of monocrops are fed to the livestock. Okay. The majority. 80 billion, about, you know, something between like 60 to 80 or 90 billion land animals that eat the food we can eat, that drink the water.
You're talking about modern
that basically take up all the land. When humans, there's only 8 billion humans, there's 30, 50 more thousand children dying of starvation every day. It doesn't need to be a thing. All that food could be fed to humans. And in fact, most of the monocropping would disappear and would drastically be cut down if it was just humans eating the plants, okay? If it was just, if the majority of human population were plant-based eaters, we could have vegan permaculture farm set up all over the place. We have organic farming. We don't need
plant-based.
We don't need any animal inputs, okay? I have organic plant compost that I make myself in my backyard. You know what? You just put all your food scraps, your plant-based food scraps, in a compost bucket, and you put it in a compost pile, and then you turn it, and it makes fucking compost. For fuck's sake, there's gonna be wild animals that will shit in your garden. There's gonna be bugs that break stuff down. Okay. You don't need to fucking keep livestock animals. You don't need to farm animals. Okay, you don't need to do any of that shit.
But we do need animals, which is why they began to put the bison back in the UK into the forest. We do need those bisons that live in the forest to turn over the stall and keep it healthy, right?
All right. You know, I don't think no, not necessarily. You can actually do vertical hydroponic farming.
No. So basically, what you're saying is you literally want to take all of nature and turn it into a vegan factory.
A vegan factory. I don't know what you mean by vegan factory.
Vertical farming. It's factory farming for plants. Greenhouse.
Greenhouse
farming.
It's actually
basically that's what you want to do. You want to literally take all of nature and turn it into a vegan greenhouse.
That would be beautiful. That would be a beautiful thing.
Do you actually know
greenhouses here? That way I could have all the beautiful fruits and everything in the Northeast.
No, you couldn't, because there would be no bloody bees. You'd have to you'd have to start factory farming your bees as well.
You know that there are other pollinators besides honeybees, right?
Yeah, but they are the main pollinators. So,
no, they actually
what about all of the biodiversity in the world?
So you know
that honeybees are the main pollinators.
Honeybees were brought here. So honeybees were brought here from overseas. Were brought to the UK and brought to America from other parts of the world. And there was plenty of crops growing before honeybees were brought here.
You do realize that the only reason that the British had to bring the bees back to Britain. Can I actually tell you something? The only reason that the British had.
There's also plenty of other pollinators that the honeybees end up competing with. And it harms both the honeybees and those pollinators when they're fighting and when they're competing with each other. So it's not a good thing to just use honeybees all the time. They're actually not native to here. If you're all about like the healthy ecosystems, honeybees are not native to most of the places in the world that they've been brought.
Aren't they from Africa and Asia? I forget which continent.
Probably. I don't know exactly where they originated from, but
I think Africa actually.
Yeah, they're not native.
There have literally been bees in the UK for the last 500,000 years. We've got our own species of bee that is unique to the UK.
Not honeybees, not the honeybee that people are are saying, "Oh, we need them."
Once again,
Noodles,
that
can you
comes
stop
through
talking out of your
factory
ass?
farming because people factory farmed bees and they genetically or selectively bred them to do what humans want them to do.
Right, which is
That's
why we
another.
don't. Which is
That's
why
another
vegans don't
problem
eat
with
honey.
modern
I'm
farming.
I'm pro pollinator. We don't have to get rid of pollinators, dude. You can have pollinators and vertical farming, and
If you literally take one thing out of the entire cycle of the planet, yeah, everything begins to go wrong.
I don't know about that.
Well, that's why I suggest
old and
that's
vague
why I
statement.
suggest that you start studying permaculture. It's a
I
really
have looked
interesting,
into permaculture.
fascinating subject.
You can have
You are
vegan
suggesting,
permaculture.
you
You can have
stupid
veganic
man.
permaculture. It's very doable, and there's plenty of people that do it. It just needs to be done on a bigger scale where more people are doing it. Anyway,
Here comes the problems. Without the ethics that get involved, when you let massive corporations start doing these things, the ethics go out of the window, and the destruction begins.
He's gone.
Is there anything you don't know best, Spec Man?
So basically, what you're saying is the hours and
If you had
hours that
tasted
I
with an eye,
spent
you'd be
reading about
fine.
permaculture
I
were wasted
spent hours
because you both
thinking
know
about
more about
I spent
more know
hours reading
about natural systems within planting, the way that all the animals interact with each other
wow.
in the ecosystem to
If
create
you
a balanced
think that what
environment.
we do is
No,
okay,
you don't.
if
You're
you
just
think
vegans.
that what we do to animals is okay, that says a lot more about you than it does about me. Because
No,
so
what I'm saying is it's
only
not okay
assholes.
to mistreat animals, but it is okay to give them a clean, swift death and eat them and use them for what they naturally do within the ecosystem. Because every single animal that exists in the ecosystem exists for a reason.
DW can't get word in edgeways. If you think how we slaughter animals is clean and fast, you are totally fucked up. Because I suggest you do.
But that's your only point, and I agree with you on that. But if it's me doing the slaughtering of the animal myself, and I put a bolt in its head and I eat it, there's nothing wrong with that. It's modern farming that you don't like, not people that eat meat.
Can I say something? I've been quiet this whole time, just listening. Could you guys talk to each other without being emotionally charged? Could you practice that?
You can't get a word in edgeways.
No, that's the thing. Everybody will get a word in edgeways if you calm down.
As far as I'm concerned, what we do to animals is an abomination against creation. I'm surprised that we can't even see that. Because it's shocking. Have you watched Joey
May I bring up
Carbstrong's
something?
work, Beckman? Have you watched Joey Carbstrong's work?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. See, I bet you haven't watched what Joey Carbstrong puts out, have you? No. So what would you know anyway? You know nothing.
Can I bring something up?
What?
Just politely, because I don't want to argue with you, Chickpea. You have your points. I'm not even arguing for or against.
Stupid man there.
I know. Just in all politeness, I wanted to bring up something to everybody. It's a power dynamic. It's not a for or against veganism. In feudal England, they banned peasants, the working class, from eating meat. They could eat it rarely at a festival. So you understand the history of England, right? And only the knights. Okay,
Yes, I
so
know.
you also know that the night. Well, some mothers don't. So please don't interrupt me. Okay, much.
I know. I knew about
The knights and the nobility were the ones allowed to hunt deer and allowed to
Yes,
have
I know.
cattle and stuff like that. It specifically kept the peasants weak. So from a power dynamic
know.
question, I'm asking Chickpea.
Yes, I know they did
From
all
a
this. I know.
Chickpea, you don't need to repeat yourself. I hear you.
But I'm saying, I know you're saying
From a power dynamic, say we were a country at war, wouldn't we need people at their fittest? And we know that meat eating makes a warrior class. We know that, regardless of our stances. Yes.
Really, I suggest you visit Hench Herbivore's site, okay? Now, have you ever visited his site? He's a vegan. I would add, I'm nearly 72 years old. I've been a vegan since I was a little girl because I didn't want to eat meat, and I'm in better shape than the vast majority of people of my age. I have a good authority.
How much can you
And I've
lift?
been
That's a serious question. How much can you bench press?
I don't weigh it. I don't go around weighing everything I pick up, but I outwalk everybody I know. I walk faster than all the young people.
Look,
I'm the one that stomps down.
I understand. Chick B, let's not speak over each other. Okay? I understand the vitamin benefits of like eating more greens and fruits. I absolutely understand that. But like what like let's not even argue over this. Let's look at the biology. I know for a fact that the biology of human beings has proteins designed to intake protein.
So
Like
what?
we have a system to intake it, right?
How come? But that's the case. How come I'm okay? How come Hench Herbivore's okay? And what about people like Gary Yourofsky, who's quite an elderly vegan? And
I've
look
seen
at
some
Joey
vegans who are
Carbstrong.
not okay.
Have you seen Joey Carbstrong? What a big bruiser he is. And I've seen some pretty sickly looking meat eaters around me. They look like shit. Most of them are fat. They swap around like fuck knows what. The women have got tits and the men have got tits that are bigger than mine because of all the hormones they ingest. No, I'm afraid I don't agree with you. I'm sorry. I'm very anti anyway.
Look, I'm not even arguing with you. I'm just bringing up these notions, right? Like there's no point even getting emotionally charged.
Well, I do get, because it's my thing in life. I'm a vegan before I'm anything else. I judge people on their eating habits, and I do.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's why I'm a sleepy spinster. Yeah.
You know, I don't even eat Big Macs because I question the McDonald's food chain supply.
Yes, it's got human meat in it. You know that.
Hmm?
Human DNA has been turning up in McDonald's food.
No, I know. I know for a fact that human DNA is found in McDonald's and fast foods.
Can I chime in? Before I actually started working on the permaculture project, I was actually a vegetarian for 7 years before that. So I actually also had stopped eating animals because I believed that if we all did that, we might stop torturing animals. But after living on the permaculture project for a while and doing all of that study and realizing how important animals are to our everyday lives, and we need to live with them, we need to have them around us, whether they're wild or farmed, in order to have a healthy planet. And when I understood that, yeah, I changed. I started eating meat again. And I don't agree with modern farming practices. I don't agree that animals should be tortured. I was the guy that watched this Christmas. Did you see the turkey thing that came out? That they're still torturing the turkeys before Christmas, and these are supposed to be an organic turkey farm. And yeah, so but basically, even if everybody went vegan and we were still murdering each other and committing genocide and murdering shitloads of children, would you go, oh, but at least we don't eat meat? I don't think not eating meat is going to make the standard human being any better than they are already.
The planet is not large enough, okay? The planet is not large enough to have 90
The planet is perfectly large
living
enough to support twice the population if we all started using permaculture practices for our farming. That goes for our animals and our plants.
Well, other people say
Look,
differently.
you've both argued in that back and forth for a long time. Like, can we insert some sort of different topic that's related or something?
How's it going, guys? Back from the gym.
Point.
I'll be quite honest with you. I'm at a loss to understand that somebody wants to kill a sentient creature. Have you seen how cows look after their young, if they're allowed to, of course?
Fruits have sentience. Trees have sentience. Plants
don't
have
start
sentience.
that fucking nonsense, okay?
Oh, but they do.
A tree does not have a central nervous system.
Yes, it does. Yes,
No,
it
it doesn't.
does.
Oh, please.
Where is
Wow,
the
ladies in the chat, we're back on this again, guys, yeah? Are we back on veganism again?
Where
Yeah, we are. I'm trying to shift the topic to something else.
We can go elsewhere because Ragnar is talking about how permaculture can help save the planet.
D&W, you think he's talking shit?
Wait, Robin, I have a question for you.
Because
Robin, Robin.
I'm here.
What do you think of
because
why?
sorry, go ahead,
Look,
go
can I
ahead.
just say? Sorry, I'm a bit loud. Can I just say, why is nobody fucking mentioning what's going on in South Africa? I've just realised that over the last few shows, nobody's brought it up. Like, people are literally getting ethnically cleansed by the black South Africans. What the fuck is going on?
Raz, it's not as bad as they make it sound. The people that raid the farms, they're equal opportunists. They will murder black people to steal their farm produce as much as they will murder white people.
It's a load of horse shit, and you know it.
It's not black and white. What I'm trying to say is, we call out the white ethno-nationalists, so why is nobody calling out the black ones? That's all I'm saying.
Oh, it's politically incorrect to do that.
Well, I mean, we could just say Boko Haram, couldn't we?
Boko Haram
Somalis. That's Somalia, dude.
That's to do with Islamic extremism. I'm talking about pure ethno-nationalism, where black South Africans are literally bullying, beating up, and have killed other non-ethnic South Africans, black South Africans.
I think they're overstating the fact, and because I looked into it, and there were just as many because farms are isolated, so they're easy to rob. And lots of the farms in South Africa, they keep money on hand to pay for their workers.
Okay.
So basically,
What's the vast majority of the robbers?
Well, the vast majority is white, but I think that's because white farmers.
Wait, you're telling me the vast majority of the robbers and attackers are white?
Oh no! All of the robbers are black South Africans, but basically the victim.
Okay, so what's the majority of the victim?
Well, mostly white farmers, but only because they own the biggest.
Okay, so you can see how people will speculate, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure that there's some racial motivation in there, but it's not nearly as targeted as because black farmers get robbed as well.
Mate, the leading black politicians in South Africa, even the Zulu have condemned them for their language. Because the Zulu king recently came out and said South Africa was better under white rule. Everything's going to shit. He got some flack for that.
That's true.
And guess what? That Zulu king is absolutely right. He's absolutely right about it. And he knows that the political parties that are Marxist are not for the best interest of the tribes. They are literally causing so much problems, or they want a race war. They openly have political preaches of kill the Beor. It's crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy.
Agree. Do you know what?
There's nothing good about that, bro.
No, I agree with
just
you.
because a black man. No. If a black man talks about white people like a Nazi would about Jews, you think that's good? I'll slap you in your face, and I'm
Good, dude, I
Jewish.
don't give a shit. Whites should not be in South Africa, in my opinion. Like straight up, no white should be in Africa. Straight up.
No,
dude, the Zulus are not even native to that region, dude. The Zulus came in and conquered.
I know, yeah.
Let me say one thing. I can agree. I can agree. Yeah, what happened in the past was wrong with apartheid. Yeah, but let's be honest now. Like, this is what I'm against. Yeah, is this whole fucking ethno-nationalism? Because I gave Robin a hard time. And let's be honest, we have to be consistent. If we call out the white ethno-nationalists, we have to call out the black ones too. I'm sorry to say it. If you're just some random that's born in South Africa, you shouldn't be getting robbed and ethnically genocided just because of what happened a few hundred years. I'm sorry, man. Like, I believe in humanity, and what happened to them back in the day was wrong. But just because a black man does it doesn't make it fine. Fuck that shit. I'll be the first one to say that.
Well said, Ra. And Fatima, yes, Ra's right. Because I don't see why you should be
Well, I
saying
hate the
white
human race.
people. Yeah, well, I hate the human
I
race
can
too.
tell, dude. I can tell. Okay, keep dabbling with your little demons. You'll find out.
Who are you talking
Demons
to?
aren't real.
Fatima, everybody knows you dabble. There's people I know who know you dabble. We're watching you.
Who is we?
Don't worry about it. Anybody who does dabbling and likes to leech off people, we track you very easily, bro.
How? You don't know who I am at all.
No, but there is this transgender type guy in the energy lately that's been causing problems.
Oh,
and when people call their energy back, specifically from you, they've noticed.
I think
Okay,
it's just
guys,
talking a
can
lot
we
of
stay on
fucking
topic?
bollocks.
I appreciate what you guys are trying to say, but Robin, can you see why I'm against ethno-nationalism? And I don't talk. You see, people like Kenny think I'm always targeting the white community. I'm not. I call it out consistently, and everybody's fucking seen that today. But Robin, do you see why I'm against ethno-nationalism? This is fucking why, because people get beaten up, get killed, get like literally.
I see your point, and I was that kid that was getting beaten up when I was in Holland because I'm definitely not Dutch.
Dawids have to go.
So I
Are you
had to.
criticizing my people?
Dawids have to
Dutch are
go.
very
Dawids have to go
They would
from
beat you
South
up with bloody
Africa.
surprise for yourself.
The
the fuck is that?
Dawids have to go from South Africa.
Oh, it's D&W.
This is a bleak land. There will be no wits. Kill the Boer. Kill the Boer.
Oh, who's speaking?
He's literally quoting the fucking political parties that are anti-white in South Africa.
Support the economic freedom fighters.
I think the whole world has to sit down.
I was actually just possessed by a black racist demon from South Africa.
But I think everybody just has to sit back and
Most of those
realize.
white
I agree. I agree. The voice of reason
Everybody
here.
is a little
The
bit
voice of
racist.
reason has been Ross.
Everybody's a little bit racist, and if you don't like
Yeah, I'm
somebody,
racist.
and
The
and
wits,
you're gonna
the
get,
wits have to go.
No, fuck off, Robin. Fuck off. Fuck off,
I'm
Robin.
mixed
Don't
race,
try
and I'm
that shit.
racist. I'm
No.
mixed race, and I'm racist.
Well, so what? Some people are rapists and pedophiles, so what can you do? It's only a few of them, right? No, we don't promote that shit, bro. Fuck that.
The wits have to go.
No, racism sucks. It sucks
Like, I don't
because
like Americans or like
you're not liking
white-
somebody for
white
something
shit
that
on
they
all the time,
literally
but, like,
can't
it's
do
whatever.
anything about.
This is why I'm fucking black.
Can I ask a question?
Do you see why?
In all seriousness,
Because the
listen
world
to
is like
Ross.
shit.
Listen to Ross. Listen to Ross. Listen to Ross.
So this is why I'm pissed off with everyone, because like after everything humanity's been through, are we really just gonna be like, okay guys, fuck it, we're going back to square one. Let's hate people for the color of their skin, whether they're fucking white, black, or whatever fucking color they are. It's like we need to call it out, guys. Like otherwise we're going back to the Stone Age socially. What the fuck?
I'm
Seriously.
on your side, Raz,
What the
but
fuck?
I was watching a documentary about the Sentinelese today, yeah, and everybody says well, we should just- the Sentinelese. They come from the North Sentinelese Island, just off the coast of India.
Oh, sorry, my mistake.
Anyway, everybody's like, you should leave them alone because they're an indigenous people and nobody's allowed to go there because anybody that goes there, they kill them. They shoot them with an arrow or they club them.
it also has to do with
just leave
disease.
them
They have
alone.
not been exposed to the common cold, which would literally wipe them out, bro.
Yeah, right. So basically, if it's okay for the Sentinelese to be ethnically homogenous. So what's you know? And like I said, I believe that everybody's racist. They don't realize that they're racist until there's somebody
Can
that
I
they
mention
don't
something?
like.
Everybody's racist.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, I am racist.
There's a song.
I have problems with certain groups of people. Like I do.
I have problems with the human race.
I have problems. I get too, but like there is certain
DNW is
characteristics
the
of some
ultimate
people I
racist
just
like
can't vibe
me.
with at all.
Look, this is the way I look at it, guys. This is the way I look at it. Okay, I look at it this way. Every single tribe and nation is afforded an amount of representation, but not at the expense of hate and genocide of another group. That's simple.
Well said. Who said that? Well said.
I said
I
that.
agree with that. Just because you don't like them because of their race, it doesn't mean that you can steal from them, hurt them, or treat them unjustly.
Exactly.
Look, every people group should have their patch if you want to think that way. That's okay, but not at the expense of other people. Well, Fatima, I want to ask you a question. You hate Americans, but in America, they would not throw you from the roof of buildings.
I have received some threats before in my life, so that's already wrong. And, like,
So you understand the Muslim world too, right? You know what they would do to you if the extremists got you.
Well, I don't live there.
That's true.
And like, I don't live there.
No, they
so
would throw you off a building in the middle of Gaza, and you know it. You fucking know it, dude.
Okay, but I'm not gonna let fucking Jews kill them all, right?
No, since you're transgender, you'd be safer in Tel Aviv than Gaza. I'm telling you that right now.
What the fuck? Those like disgusting groups of
There's
people.
no such thing as a transgender.
Shut up,
What?
shut up, and don't,
Well,
hold on, don't, Fatima, no racism,
gender has
racism,
absolutely
please.
nothing to do with sex.
No racism,
Robin.
no blanket statements against
Yeah,
entire
guys, come on, man.
nations and ethnic groups. For
Wait,
fuck's sake,
wait.
Fatima.
Let me
fuck's
respond to
sake.
Robin, guys.
For
Let me
fuck's
respond to
sake.
Robin. So, Robin, yes, every group can have their ethnic homeland, but like Peter said, doesn't give you the fucking right to ethnically cleanse the ethnic minorities.
100%
That's out of
agree.
order.
I 100% agree with you, Raz. That does not. You have the right not to like somebody purely based on the color of their skin, but you have to obey the law. And the law says that you can't persecute, you can't execute, you can't. So yeah, it's okay not to like somebody because they don't look like you.
But here's the
you
irony.
have to
I'll
live
actually
within the
say
law.
this, and I actually have Kenyan ancestry, right? I'll actually say
behavior
this.
also,
The way
Andre.
the black South Africans are behaving, that country's better off under the fucking white rule. And that's coming from a guy with black ancestry, Kenyan ancestry.
You don't know what you talk about.
If the blacks are
The
kicking
wits
out
have to
people,
go. The wits have to go. The Blicks home. The Blicks run this place. This is a Blick country. This is a Blick country. Shut up! Shut up immediately!
Zulu Inkatha! Zulu Inkatha!
fucking hell, bro.
For fuck's sake, man.
No, but I'm being honest, guys. Like, who would have thought it? Nelson Mandela's fucking descendants are literally doing the thing that he fought hardest for. Fuck this world.
Bro, do
With a
you know
capital
the
F.
irony of Nelson Mandela? He blew up buses full of children, and they call him a hero.
Don't be so
His
sure that
wife,
the Costa
it was
people
Winnie
are in
Mandela
any
that was
way
doing the blowing
entwined with
up.
this. You do not
Winnie
know.
Mandela was the one that was doing that. It wasn't Nelson.
Nelson was involved, and you know it.
He was involved because he was chasing after Winnie, but he wasn't involved. But Winnie literally used
Mate,
to
he was involved in the terrorist actions. That's why he's in prison. Everybody forgets why he was put in prison because he had literally involvement in blowing up little children.
They should have put Winnie in prison because Winnie was
Yeah, he was a
literally taking
radical. You don't know what a
and
radical
putting them
is.
around people and setting them on fire. Winnie Mandela was a
Nobody tell me what to do.
Nasty person. Nelson, yeah, okay. Everybody back in the day of apartheid knew somebody that
Stop
was
killing the
involved
white
in...
South Africans, you motherfucker.
All of
Mate,
you
mate,
people,
it's gotten.
You kiss the white man's ass. All of you people.
He does that
kiss the
accent so
white
well.
man's ass.
And when you're a
This
star,
is a
they let
bleak
you do it,
country.
you can do anything.
This is a bleak country. You have no right to say anything concerning what is a bleak country. What give you the right?
What
give you the right?
What give you the right to come to the
Shut
right,
up!
huh?
Shut up! Shut up!
If you be stuck in your bleak country, then what gives you the right to come to the right, huh?
The fuck is going
Shut
on?
up!
Question. Why doesn't
Shut up, you albino bastard! I sorry. I veered off into In fairness, I veered off into Pakistani there. I'm sorry.
DMW, you have to remove yourself from the chat for that racism. Come on.
Yeah, you're banned.
No. D&W, put a disclosure. This was just for comedic purposes.
You wit piece of dog shit. You
Kenny, stop being a fucking pussy and get your ass on the fucking panel, Kenny.
You have a regressive genetic material. You are jealous. You are jealous of me. You're jealous of me. It's coming across.
You are jealous of my women. You are jealous of my women in Europe.
Look at this man. He cannot even look at me. He wears sunglasses. He can't even bear to look at the supreme blick man.
It's D&W's African warlord.
You have to hide behind your sunglasses.
Can I share my video on YouTube?
Go ahead.
It's only 1 minute long.
Hilarious.
Okay.
Okay.
There's one thing I'll say
Here we
while he's
go.
loading up that video. the amount of anti-white racism that has exploded is extreme and also government supported. I think a lot of people are pissed off.
You cannot be racist to white people.
Let me know when
That's the most loaded argument.
Has always existed. It's just that the internet is finally giving
racism
everybody the
is only
opportunity
possible
to white
towards people who are being oppressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's whites being oppressed by Epstein types. That's
Most
for sure.
people should be oppressed, though.
Yeah, Epstein is not a good.
I think he's got full chaos cultist, bro. He's got full chaos cultist.
Fatima, we do not need your support. We do not want your support. You have no place talking for the bleak man. Who the fuck are you?
Bro, D&W, you sound like a belter from the Expanse
he's a
TV
black
show.
cookie monster. He's a black cookie monster, man.
He sounds like a belter from the Expanse TV show.
Is Speaker's
Kenny, you cocked out again. Where's the fucking Union Jack?
Look at this Scotsman worshipping America.
Oh, you cocked out again, Kenny. Where's the Union Jack, bitch?
You should have been spat on.
He should at least have the white Scottish cross.
Oh shit, it's a fucking pro-Palestinian! Oh shit, he went to Hyde Park. Fucking hell, Kenny, you're a crazy motherfucker, you know that.
He is a crazy motherfucker.
Bro, look at all the Pakistanis eyeballing him right now, like, bro.
Wait, how do you know they're Pakistani, bro? That's fucking. Why you generalizing?
There's a Pakistani is one of the biggest Muslim minorities in the UK. I know that.
But how do you know they weren't Hindu?
Yeah, but how do you know? Oh, bro, come on, Peter, you just fucked up, bro. Come on, just because there's a bunch of brown guys,
maybe they're
doesn't mean
Palestinians. Okay, I'll just say Arab.
It's okay. It's okay. He's autistic. He's allowed to fuck up.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. I get chances.
Kenny, doesn't he have his own flag to wave?
Mentally disabled.
Oh shit, the Muslims are onto you, bruv. You better fucking get out of
Coming
there.
for you now.
They should have attacked you.
They're gonna
He's about to.
To be fair to the Muslim guys there, they were mostly just laughing. That's the thing about Speaker's Corner. It's the last bastion of free speech. You know, you can go there quite provocatively and you're pretty sure you're not going to get attacked.
Kenny, where's the Union Jack flag? I would actually support you if you walked around with our flag, Kenny. Why are you not using the Union Jack flag as well?
No, he's not allowed the Union Jack flag. Use your own
He needs a
flag.
He needs a Canadian flag, the classic kind.
No, Scotland is part of the UK. What the fuck are you talking about, Robin? The Union Jack is an amalgamation.
They want to be. The Scottish fought for like 400 years not to be part of the UK.
That's a good question.
Well,
and I think the reason
they fucking are.
What are you talking about? The first king, of Scotland, the first king of the United Kingdom of Great Britain was a Scottish cunt.
Yeah.
Wasn't he Catholic?
About the Union Jack.
Wasn't James
Let me
Catholic?
answer this
Yeah,
question about the Union
guys,
Jack.
let me hear Kenny's response. Come on, let the man speak. Go on.
Yeah, it's because I identify more with Scotland than I do the UK as a whole.
Why don't you shut off then?
So why
I feel
don't
like
you
I'm
wear
more Scottish than
So where's
British.
Kenny, where's the St Andrew's cross then? Where's the Scottish flag?
We'll be getting one when the World Cup starts. Don't worry about that. Come on, Scotland!
I like Scotland.
Can I mention something?
He voted to leave the United Kingdom, you know.
So here's something a lot of people from Europe and the UK don't know.
I love Scotland. I love the Scots. The Scots are good.
I'm part Scottish. I love Scotland, bro. But like the thing is, in the New World, Canada and America, the fourth biggest demographic is Scottish.
I love Scottish people. I love Scottish people too, when they're in Scotland.
So that's the thing. In the United States,
the most racist cunt on this panel tonight, DW. You know that. Yeah.
In the United States,
demographically,
demographically,
it doesn't seem like.
Let Peter speak. You can't.
It
Why are you
doesn't seem
interrupting
like
him?
there's a lot of racism in Jamaica. It doesn't seem like
Equilibrium.
there
Chill
was,
for a moment, bro. I'm trying to speak.
Yeah, let Peter speak. Peter was speaking and you interrupted. For fuck's sake.
Let my friend speak.
So when it comes to the demographics, like this is just a fact. It's not opinion, right? The demographics of like Canada, United States, Scottish and Irish are like third, fourth biggest. Did you know German demographic was actually the biggest right before World War One? German was being spoken more than English at one point in the Midwest, but after when World War One came around, German as a language was banned. They were all made to speak English. They couldn't teach it in schools anymore. But when it came to Scottish, we still have Gaelic speakers in the east coast of Canada, like Newfoundland,
that's nice.
New Brunswick. Like there's a lot of Gaelic speakers. It is actually the third spoken language in Canada currently, the Gaelic. So it's English, French, then Gaelic. Hindu
Nice.
is rising up very quickly. A lot of
Everywhere.
Canadians, a lot of Canadians and governments they're pissed off.
What the fuck have you
amount
guys
of
done to your country? You let too many Indians in. And I'm not being racist.
Dude, nobody was
Canada has
asked.
been
I
fucked.
tell you,
Nobody was
I tell you
asked.
from my experience, the number one language in Canada is bullshit.
Justin Trudeau.
Yeah, man.
Justin Trudeau.
No, listen. You guys need to get rid of that cunt, Justin Trudeau. He's fucking turned that place into India.
He's already
bro. What the
gone.
fuck was
He's
he
already
thinking?
gone, bro. He started it, but Carney is continuing it, bro. Nobody asked for these policies of mass migration. It's
I
crazy,
agree
bro.
with you on that. You see, this is where I draw the line,
Dude,
guys.
there's white Canadians who can't find a job right now after trying 200 different places, but the Hindus who are getting jobs, hear me out. No, hear me out, bro. Good, hear me out. They're paying 2/3 of the wages of Hindus who get hired, the government. So when work jobs hire them, they pay them less, but the government subsidizes the rest. They're literally subsidizing the mass replacement, bro.
Yeah, so
basically, in Canadian, the Canadian news just recently said that radicalism amongst white Canadians is so extreme that it's become a problem. Everybody lambasted them and told them, well, maybe you shouldn't have shafted us and betrayed us. It's crazy. Like, you got a whole generation of people who can't find work right now because they won't hire white people. They're so politically left-wing that it's crazy. They hate white people to an extreme, bro. It's South Africa 2.0 almost.
Yeah, and I've heard that you guys can't even buy a house or rent because they're fucked up everything. But
If you know how the housing market in the States is bad, it's worse in Canada.
Yeah, I heard. But this is where I draw the line, guys. Yeah, so like I'm against extreme fringe movements, ethno-nationalism, right? But I don't agree. That doesn't mean I agree with mass migration and shit. I'm against all that shit because that's fucking psyop by the elites to fucking destroy the Western countries.
Even
like,
the
100%.
Native Americans are next to white people speaking up against this shit. It's fucked up, bro. Like,
yeah.
They just united two groups of people who worked like you wouldn't think they would come together, but no, it's become a problem. And if Native Americans want a chance of repopulating the land, the mass migration needs to fucking stop.
Like I said to Raz before, do not worry. When the white people have finally disappeared from the planet, the problem will have solved itself. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. White people, because everybody talks about their minority, but literally, white people are the minority on the entire planet. There's less white people than there is anybody else.
This is a conspiracy.
Wow, Robin, you know it's actually
the truth is there are 20 billion wits on the planet. They put forth this false narrative because they want to pretend to be the victim.
Before World War One, whites were 33% of the world.
Yeah, but Robin,
before World War One, guys, this is a statistical fact. Let me say this fact, okay? In 1990, let me speak, bro. In 1990, 33% of the demographics of the world were European oriented. By today, less than 7%.
But yeah, like I said to Robin, it was white liberals
I know how much
and the
you want
elites that voted for this shit.
And the majority of vegans on the planet are white too.
That's actually true. Did you know most of your Western comforts will go away if white people do? You know that, right?
You know that black people are much more likely to go vegan than white people.
What?
That is
is
true because they have
crazy.
compassion and empathy, perhaps.
Yeah,
Because
I'd like.
Find me a culture that is more oriented to freedom.
Can you
No, let's
imagine
hold
going
him to-
visiting the Maasai and going, do you know what, you guys should go vegan? The Maasai would die from laughter.
No, they no, but guess what?
Hey, you imagine
but
going
guys,
up to
I
a
can
person
speak on
and
this
then
way.
imagine going up to a person in a Western society and trying to say it because
yeah,
they're
that's
just
the most
as
racist
retarded
thing
The
I've ever
as
heard
Maasai
as
are
well.
most.
You know,
So guess what? The
you're right, you know
Maasai.
what? There's
Racist thing I've ever heard.
morons everywhere
man.
you go. There's morons everywhere you go. Everywhere you
Robin,
go.
you know the
I'm
Maasai,
talking about
they actually don't
there's
really
quite
need
a few. There's quite a few morons on this panel right now. I'm talking to them right now.
Guys, there's a difference between a cargo cult and the original. Let's be honest. Western
Robin,
inventions
you
have
know the
brought so
Maasai
many good
are-
things to the world.
The Maasai don't really eat meat. They just poke a hole in the cow's neck. I got Kenyan ancestry of Kikuyu. The Maasais, they don't actually eat meat because they need their livestock, right? That's their economy traditionally. So what they do is they eat this thing, this white doughy cassava plant, and they also, to get their vitamins, they poke a little hole in the cow's neck and they drink his blood, but they don't kill it. That's the Maasai diet.
They're perfectly in balance with the land and with
They
nature.
eat its tail, man.
And
Cow tail.
they are naturally permaculture people. Naturally.
And they're very brave. They actually go and attack lions.
We should probably cull more than half of the human population so that everyone can live like outside.
No. That's some Bill Gates bullshit talk, bro.
Yeah, we should probably cull half the population so everybody can drink cow blood and eat cassava.
Bro, you sounded like Bill Gates' fucking bargain bin version, bro.
Everybody can dip their cassava chips in cow blood.
You sound like Bill Gates, the bargain version.
60% of the fucking humans. You
sound like Bill Gates, the bargain bin edition.
Don't act like I'm the fucking crazy one. You're the psychopath.
He's literally Timu Gates, bro. He's preaching against water.
You are the fucking vampires. You are the ones that want to drink cow blood. You are the ones that want to fucking mass breed and murder animals. You're the ones that want to forcefully inseminate animals. You want to rape the animals.
Don't bring my father into this.
You are the ones that want to suck on cow tits and eat something that comes out of a hen's asshole. You are the fucking
I'm drinking milk right now. Don't make me cook eggs right now. I'm gonna go cook eggs right now.
You are the one that are part of the fucking cult of carnism.
High cholesterol.
You are the one that are part of the fucking devil worshipping cult. You are the ones that are fucking devil worshipping.
And I need my eggs and milk.
You are the fucking
You are the ones.
Baphomet
You are the
worshippers.
ones. I'm getting inspiration.
Shut up, vegan equilibrium.
Thank you.
All I did was state a fact to Robin. I never said we should live like the Maasai, you fucking lunatic. What the fuck are you talking about?
You still aren't vegan. You still aren't vegan. And you still refuse to go vegan.
So fucking what?
The Maasai would laugh you out of the
I'm
room.
saying that
Mate, you were literally saying. Pause. Mate. You're sounding like Bill Gates, the Timu edition, trying to tell us to kill half the population.
You sound like a fucking devil worshipping vampire. Okay?
Oh no! I'm all for the Lord, bro. I'm all for the Lord.
You fucking wanna suck their blood and you want to suck their titties and eat something that comes out of a hen's asshole. Yeah, you're the one who's fucking like saying, all the shit.
Did you murder this week?
You gotta pass
your vegetables are your vegetables are fertilizing compost, which is all shit and decomposing bodies. So yeah.
Mate, could you stop eating my food?
And all salient to the conversation. You know what? Like that's not all salient to the conversation.
Hey! You are eating my food's food. Stop, okay? My cow needs food, and I need my fucking steak, bro. And you talk like Bill Gates saying we need to kill half the population, bro. You're like the Temu edition, bargain bin edition. Bill Gates be like, we need to kill half the world, bro.
That's Jeff Bezos too, man. Jeff Bezos, same shit.
Wait, vegan equilibrium. Why did you just go on an explosive vegan rant when it wasn't needed? That's what I'm trying to say to
You
you.
know what, dude? You talk about like me sounding like Bill Gates. You sound like a complete psychopath. You are a psychopath.
That
How
was
am I a
Peter, not me.
psychopath? Yeah, how am I a psychopath, bro?
You are
No,
a
no,
psycho.
he's
You're
just
talking
in
about
equilibrium
fucking
with
eating
nature.
someone's fucking body. You're talking about you think animals should get stabbed in the neck so that you can eat their flesh, dude.
No.
You're a fucking
What the
psychopath.
By its roots and eating it while it's still alive.
Look, I take issue with the halal style. Look, guys, there's two different kinds of farming, right? The two biggest kinds right now. Let's be logical. There's halal style where they do slit the throat and they drain it slowly. Then there's the Western
Kosher as
style
well.
where they use the hammer punch. That's instant. It's very different.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, but
I've seen lots of
look. I just do I hear you take issue with the Sumerian style of farming that spread across the world?
Yes.
Yeah, you take issue, right? You can take it up with my Sumerian ancestors. How about that?
Are you?
No. I was Gilgamesh. I'll leave a voice message for you to my ancestors. This man hates the farming system you brought upon the world.
Without it, his family wouldn't have survived. If we all started off being vegans, we'd still be living like gorillas on top of a mountain.
That's the thing, man. The Sumerian style of farming spread across the world and changed the hunter-gatherer system forever, man.
You know, I know you guys all really want to fucking murder animals and stab them.
No. Stop assuming, man. Stop assuming.
How about
Mate, do you know where cattle farming comes from? Do you know where horse domestication comes from? It comes from an ancient European tribe called the Yamnaya. Equilibrium. Why do you just rant?
Animal.
You're gonna have to kill them when they get old.
DW's gone. What the fuck?
Animals and stabbing them in the neck for taste pleasure.
Okay, can you stop fucking ranting over people, my guy?
Dairy farmers do the same thing. Domesticate wild animals.
Yeah.
Cows.
Guys, the point is the invention of horse domestication comes from the Yamnaya tribe, and it spread across the world. And cattle farming, cowboying, and all that stuff came with it. Okay, they mixed it with Babylonian, Sumerian farming. Okay, can you shut the fuck up for a minute? Like fuck.
No, I can't.
I'm not talking to you, Chippy. What the fuck? When it comes, like, you guys don't even know about the history of farming, but you want to dismantle it.
I know all about it.
It's exploding.
Okay, so we have the Yamnaya, horse hordes. Then we have the combination of Sumerian agriculture, and it all mixed together.
Dialogue tree again.
DW, can you bring some fucking order to this combo, man? Fuck you know.
Yeah, you're not very good at this.
Can we have the history of farming from Chickpea?
Fuck. She knows it.
Can't get word in edgeways.
Actually, where is DNW? DNW, why aren't you laying down the law on these psychos?
No, you're the one who interrupts, motherfucker. You just literally interrupted and started this vegan rant. What are you talking about?
Like the Speckman Robin
He
show.
loves chaos too. He tries to be a
I can't even hear. Guys, I'm having technical problems. Sorry. I had to close down and come back. So, are you lot still fighting? I mean, truth is,
yeah,
guys,
we're having fun.
Yes.
We're having chicks.
No, it's not fun, Robin. It's not fun when everybody's shouting. It's like a fucking bar brawl.
Vegan equilibrium is correct, and the thing is, you know, you did say you were what was it? You said you were a sociopath, Speckman.
No,
so
I was labelled as a sociopath.
Just don't get it.
Yeah, well, that's your. Yeah, I bet you are.
No. If you guys' only reason for not eating animals is because you feel bad about locking them in a cage for their entire life, treating them badly, and then murdering them brutally, I'm on your side. if that's the only reason. But if you think that it's going to make the world a better place if everybody stops eating meat, I can never agree with that, ever.
No, you wouldn't, would you?
I mean,
okay, so could we actually do the math? Can we do the math? How much agriculture and how much land clearing would it take to feed everybody if we were vegan? How much? How many forests would have to fall?
Way less than what we're spending now.
It's been done, and it's been proven before as a better way forward.
Show me the math. Show me the math.
So your cows can eat. Hey, you're gonna have to cut down lots of wood for your cows to eat because they eat a lot. Horses too. Goats, sheep. Imagine that.
But
agriculture fields take even more.
You can literally.
Can you take that comment off, Chiz?
What? I can't see. I'm driving.
I'm having news issues with my StreamYard. I don't know why.
No, I'm just these people are so uneducated. It's very frustrating to have to. It's like talking to like a fucking 10-year-old.
We don't want to eat soya processed food, motherfucker. We want to eat real food. Sorry,
it's not even about that. They're wrong on the logistics. Did you know that you can actually? Did you know that you can actually raise 100 cows on 1 acre of grassland?
Stupid man. Moron.
That is crazy.
This is because none of you are aware of the thing that people call permaculture, and this has been proven. You can raise. This has been, and that who's interrupting now?
I am.
You must have 100 acres is a lot of land, actually.
You must have like spiral steps or something up on a tree.
1 acre.
1 acre.
1 acre. He's talking absolute shit.
And those cows that you raise on that 1 acre, those 100 will produce more food than you could with any other
cows on 1 acre of land would be like absolute hell for the cows.
Look. Mathematically, one cow. Guys, mathematically, 1 cow can feed 1,000 people. Did you know that?
Oh, you moron! Oh,
you can only have 4 cows per acre in California. You can't do that.
Dude,
the government will come after you in California. 4
People
cows
have
per acre.
actually done it.
Fuck California. It's going to burn anyway.
I know. I'm here. Though. Washington State too, but they're getting there too.
Did you say you can raise 100 cows on 1 acre?
Yeah.
How many acres to what? How many acres?
Acre. You put them in one side.
Are you fucking insane? Are you fucking insane?
I'm quoting permaculture here. It is a real practice.
What the fuck are you on about?
Science.
What the fuck are you on about?
Let's look at the zoning policy.
If that was true, every fucking beef farmer would be doing it already, you fucking idiot.
You know what?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
They are actually doing it.
Shut the fuck up.
I will
shut the fuck up.
I will say, DNW.
I'm going to actually make a complete video about it, put all of the information online, and then you can all come to my site and find out.
So, DNW, I will say that the factory farms actually do some of that stuff, and it's horrific. I've seen it.
No, what he's implying is they could grow the food on the 1 acre. So that there's no way of doing it unless you get the nutrients from other acreage.
Oh right.
He's saying all you need is 1 acre for those cows to live. That is insane.
That's impossible. That's impossible. How many cows
on a 1 acre of land? The land is destitute.
No, that's impossible.
They're bringing.
No. That's literally impossible. If you look at cattle zoning policy, it is absolutely impossible to raise 100 on 1 acre. That's dumb.
Specman. How's life in the Milky Way, brother? Because you're a fucking spaceman. Where is he?
He's mute. I'll leave him
Specman.
muted, Grubs, please, for a few minutes.
Specman, stay muted for a while, please.
How the fuck did we get back to this vegan debate thing? We were talking about a good topic.
Mate, the vegan lobby has some weight in this realm.
Yeah, crazy, man. You know, like they
It's the
can't-
vegan lobby. They bribed all the politicians. That's why we need to keep
Fatima,
talking
what do
about
you
it.
think? You've been quiet, Fatima. What do you think about this shit, man?
No, I just like to hear drama. That's all. Like I don't have any thoughts right now. So I'm right now out of service.
He's a
right
loosh
now.
farmer. He's a loosh farmer.
He's absolutely a fucking loosh farmer.
Yeah, but what was I going to say?
What is
To
that,
vegan
wine and
equilibrium?
Tell us why.
Don't know what that means.
Vegan
Hey,
equilibrium.
you
You're
like
a fucking
conflict.
nutcase, bro. You're a
Mate, you
nutcase,
like
man.
conflict. You feed off the energy of it, don't you? That's looshing.
Hell yeah.
You're like an
that was wine and
archon.
nut
You're like an
farming.
archon looking over the battlefield, fucking looshing on the dead bodies and all the conflict and anger.
Is it possible that he's a demon in some way, or she's a demon in some way? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe influenced.
A
I would
witch.
say influenced heavily. Well, he's been abusing some witchcraft. I know that for a fact.
Okay, DNW. I've literally pulled it up on the internet. Can I read it out to you guys?
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck you know.
See, you don't actually. You don't actually.
Before you read it, before you read it, Specman. Before you read it, Specman, you did say all you need is 1 acre to raise 100 cows. Now that means that implies that 1 acre will provide all the nutrition needed for those 100 cows. That's what you said. Go ahead.
It can't do that. No, it can't, because you need to feed the grass. So you need to bring in nutrition from outside. And,
Yeah, so therefore you need more than 1.
But not to house the actual cows.
Fucking hell, D&W got kicked off his own show. Lol.
And cows would kill each other on the 1 acre, man. 100 cows. You could probably do
Man,
maybe
he's
40
gone.
cows to be
They
fair,
know.
but they'd kill each other, dude.
So you're a farmer in California, or do you know farming in California? Because I know that they have a cattle farm system there. It takes a lot,
but they're a lot smaller.
It takes water. It takes farm fields for the hay barrels.
Man.
It takes all sorts of things just for the main cattle ranch, bro. Somebody who watched Yellowstone with fucking sideline fucking knowledge would know that, right? Like, it's
Yes,
a thing,
I still
right?
farm hay at small bills, not big bills. Yeah, maybe 40 cows, but even that, you can only
I
do.
need to ask you a question. Why do people live in California knowing it's the San Andreas fault line and it's probably going to go off anytime?
That's just the coastline. If you go east of the Highway 5, there's a lot less fault line to it.
I
There's
just googled this. You need 1 acre per cow. Okay, one. Those are the
What is the math? Let's look online. Let's see the math. How many acres we
I've
need?
already googled it. Feeding 100 cows on 1 acre of land is not possible through traditional grazing, as typical requirements are 1 to 2 acres per cow. However, it is possible in a zero grazing intensive feedlot system where you import all the food using the acre only for space. Yeah, exactly. Factory farmers do it, which is what that horrible little man is.
No, you're not quoting. You're not quoting permaculture. Look up.
Oh,
100 per.
DMW.
100 per
I just
cattle.
googled it.
No,
DMW,
you're looking
you can't
at.
always be
No,
right to stop
no,
us.
chickpea, be quiet, otherwise you won't learn.
Fuck off.
Can you two stop fighting like a bunch of baboons? Fuck.
Yeah, I like it.
I know you are. You're looshing on it. I'm calling back my energy from you, Fatima, and I literally know my energy's coming back to me.
And you better have lots of rain and fertilizer. The way fertilizer prices are, you ain't gonna be able to feed that cows.
I'm gonna be honest, Robin. That idea doesn't sound like a good idea. For fuck's sake, 100 cows on 1 acre.
It's a perfectly good idea, and the cows eat fresh grass every day because you divide the acre into 100 slots, and every day you let your cattle, which are mostly bulls, you let them into the next slot. By the time,
No. Most cows are not male, and you know that.
No, this is purely
They're alien cows. They don't eat.
This is purely when you do it purely to raise.
Okay, look. You understand? Cows are like lions. It's like one male, multiple females.
Yeah, I get that.
Even females will kill each other.
You put a bunch of bulls in 1 acre. Holy fuck! Get out.
The females will kill each other.
Oh shit!
They fucking gorge each other, bro. Like what?
This isn't pseudoscience. I'm talking history. It's been done.
Yes, But they have food from other places.
Those are
The way
some
fertilizer
seriously domesticated bulls,
Because
bro.
in permaculture, for every one animal that you keep, yeah, you've got 10 plants.
You better have one tall ass plant that's like 100 feet tall, dude. Not even Sudan grass will feed that. And Sudan grass is 7 feet tall.
I found a system that's very interesting. It's not my own, and so hear me out, okay? It's chickens, right? So you have your chickens on your plot of land. You also have trees that oxidize the fruits you plant at the base of the trees, and the chickens protect the fruits from any insects and bugs. And the oxidizing, it's what is it? It gives a certain chemical off that it helps the fruits grow even faster. And then the chickens are living there. They give me eggs. Then I got fruit from the little fruit trees, and I get lumber from the trees once they're full grown. Right, so that's like a little internal ecosystem, right? So chickens, fruit plants, and trees.
Have you heard of the chicken tractor?
Fig trees, you could just take a limb off and regrow it, regeneration grow without seed.
Yeah. There is a specific kind of tree. It lets off nitrogen.
Will control your seed pretty soon. So you need regenerating food that doesn't take seed, like figs, pineapple.
I would tell everybody to start collecting their seeds that are fertile, not genetically engineered.
Celery too.
What the fuck are you on about, man? You live in a city, Chippy. You know nothing about farming.
Really?
I definitely think that Chickpea needs to go and do like a week retreat on a permaculture project.
Asshole, okay? I've been along the animal rights movement longer than you've been alive, let me say. I know all about it.
Yes, you know all about animal rights, but you know absolutely nothing about farming.
And what do you know, you fat cunt? What do you know?
Literally
that behavior right there, man.
For 7 years.
Oh, naff off. You're a nasty,
Okay, you guys, you all know that scene where Bilbo goes crazy and tries to grab the ring. Go, ah! That's what I'm seeing right now. Like, fuck off. That attitude is so fucking outdated, man.
Hey, Peter, you know, this January, I went to see all of the Lord of the Rings extended editions in cinema in 1 week.
I bought the extended edition Blu-ray. It's fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, I watched it in cinemas, bro. It's fucking amazing, bro. Absolutely.
Bro, I smoked a fuckload of weed and enjoyed that. That was like my little vacation. It was so sweet.
Do you know what my favorite part of that movie is? Where they're sitting and they're smoking the pipes and they're going, "We are shitting on the field of victory."
Yeah.
That's my favorite bit.
Dude, the extended edition has a scene where they find a bunch of weed, it's long bottom leaf. And it's
yeah. What's it called? Old Toby or something, isn't it?
It's called Old Toby is the tobacco, long bottom leaf is the hemp. Like it's low grade weed.
Hemp has to be less than 1%.
Do you know what?
See, I actually smoke hemp. I don't smoke THC weed. I smoke hemp, CBD weed.
Do you know what we were doing
That
when I was
should
in
be legal, man,
Spain?
instead of cannabis. You don't get high as much.
Do you know what we were doing when I was in Spain? Our cash crop.
I'm the best.
How about mushrooms, man? It grows in shit. It grows in lots of cow shit. So you want to put 100 cows on 1 acre? Just put lots of mushrooms in that cow shit, and they've got lots of mushrooms, man, growing out of that cow shit. Some hay too, man. Feel like lots of mushrooms. Smoke lots of mushrooms, dude.
Yeah, I feel like smoking a mushroom, I can tell you. I'm the best because I'm a man.
You're just too dumb to be true. I want to take my mind off of you. This stream would be better off without you. Time to go, guys.
D&W.
Now they can wait backstage and realize they were talking complete and utter shit. Just for a few minutes, kiddos. Because you were talking complete and utter shit. You were lambasting poor Chickpea here, and you were proclaiming to know anything about farming when, like, a short while ago, you were arguing that 100 cows could be brought up on just 1 acre of land. What planet are you on, Specman? And, you know, let's be honest, Peter Ragnarok, you go on about demonology and demons everywhere, but the truth is, you may well be one of the biggest loosh monsters there is on this planet. Because you care nothing for the most vulnerable, the voiceless, the animals. You literally are perhaps one of the loosh farmers on this planet, living off the voiceless, living off those who can't complain to you, and sadistically enjoying it. You are, sir, exactly what you preach. You have been found out. You have been found out. You accuse people of being witches on this stream. You accuse people of doing dark magic. You literally live off it. You consume the produce of dark magic. You are a loosh farmer. You are a witch yourself. We know what you are. We know what you are. We know what you are. You've been found out. You've been found out.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, interesting projection there.
Nicely said, Gramps. Nicely said.
No, I've never done witchcraft. It's not my thing.
One of these bloody farmers.
Your eating habits are dark rituals. You literally.
Yeah, and I know you hear my voice in your head when we're not on the show.
You literally live off loose energy. You live off the suffering
How?
of animals.
How?
You are a loosh farmer. You literally are.
How?
You are evil.
Yeah, you live off
Really?
it. You
How?
are evil. Yes.
How?
You accuse people of living off others through dark means. Okay, witches and archons and loosh farmers.
Because they do?
You literally do that. You literally sit at the table eating the corpse of what was once an imprisoned sentient being. Okay, at the behest of a cruel farmer who did not care about that being's right
Okay,
to
so
exist.
you're calling me a loosher because I eat
right
meat.
to exist. Sorry?
You're calling me a loosher because I eat meat? Is that your accusation?
Can you open up your ears?
Absolutely. I think you really
That
are.
makes no sense.
You've been found out.
You know, blacks in Africa eat meat too, so what's the difference?
No, the
shit, we gotta
levels
back to
of
the Africa thing.
nonsensical bullshit that just came out of this is just fucking nonsense. It's wild.
You're a nasty piece of work, aren't you, really?
Man, you love saying I'm not empathic. You love saying I don't care about animals. You love saying I'm some heartless monster.
You don't care. You live
That's
off
what you
suffering.
assume?
You live off the suffering of innocent sentient beings. You're perhaps one of the most evil.
Really? You know, when you hear my voice in the back of your head outside the stream, do you feel happy?
I don't hear your voice, but I'm immune to evil like you. I don't let dark witches attack me.
Not a witch.
Then why do you do what you do? Why do you live like you do?
You think eating meat makes me that? That's
I think it's pure witchcraft in this day and age. You are practicing a dark.
Oh, you don't like how I'm a chef?
You are gaining power from the suffering of others. When there is no need.
When I put the lobster in the pot and I stir it around.
There is no need to do so. There is no need to do so. There is no need to do so. If you care, okay, about stopping darkness in this world, which you proclaim to be all about, why the fuck are you not vegan?
Nasty psychopath.
That right there was the cackle.
You're trying to make me a
was the
vegan,
cackle.
okay.
That right there was the cackle of a witch.
No.
So domesticating animals is not a bad thing either.
You've been found out. You've been found out. Your ass is on view for all of humanity. You've been caught with your pants down. We can see what you are.
No, you're just lambasting and making false accusations right now.
Really?
No, it's what you do, and you rejoice in it.
No.
You rejoice in it.
Yeah.
Why would I rejoice in the nonsense you're accusing me of?
There are other options open. At least I will give the devil his due. At least Raz admits, and he knows. He has sympathy, right? Yeah, he has sympathy for the vegan.
No, yeah, that's true.
So which is worse, domesticating an animal or slaving it?
No, wait, guys, let me respond. So basically, I've tried the plant-based diet. It didn't fully work out for me. But I have held on to one thing for a long time, which is I've manage to stay healthy, not consuming dairy, right? So no cow's milk, no animal milk, no cheese, none of that. I drink the plant-based milk because that works for me. But like D&W said rightly, if I fucking could be 100% fully strong and athletic and healthy on the diet, then I would fucking do it. And until something like that comes around, I know what I'm doing is what. So what I'm doing, I know that there's a
Vegan
lot of wrong in it.
Equilibrium will help you with that. Vegan Equilibrium is really
No,
good
fuck
at
that guy. I don't want to speak to that guy. He's a lunatic. But
you need to consume more salt.
That's not true. That's not true.
When you
That's not
don't
true.
eat
That's
meat,
not true.
you don't get enough salt. So you
Mm.
have to make sure you get extra salt every day.
Look, I think it's ignorant and just mockery. and absolute
Wait. The
fake.
witch. The
Like,
witch is speaking. The witch is speaking.
D&W, I know. Like, look, I know factory farming is fucking hellish, but that's why I'm an anti-natalist as well. Because look, we need to reduce the amount of people because ultimately meat-eating cultures dominate the planet. So if you do the math, the more people are born, they're going to be brought up in those cultures. So that's just a harsh fact you have to face up to as well. You should be campaigning for anti-natalism because the more humans, the more animals and fish that need to be killed and slaughtered in horrible ways, right? Because they're not all going to go vegan. You know that.
I'm gonna let you guys be because
all
the
about
anti-natalist
stopping
and vegan
darkness.
lobby
I'm all
loves
about
just
stopping darkness.
lambasting. So I'm gonna let you guys have
What's
that.
that? Wait, I want to hear what D&W said. What did he say?
I'm all about stopping darkness, and that is stopping witches. Witches like Peter Ragnar.
And now you're mocking me. So I'm gonna take my leave because blessed is he who does not sit with mockers. Fuck
Oh,
you.
you stupid little man.
Peter, you've been found out for being a witch. Thank you for everything you do in relation to everything else you do. But in this instance and on this particular topic, there's no doubt about it. You've been showing up. You are a louche farmer. You are a witch. You are siphoning energy from the suffering of innocent beings, and you couldn't care less. In fact, sadistically, you rejoice in it. When I hear you talk now, Peter, you know what I really see? I just see someone sitting at a table covered in blood, maniacally laughing and giggling, like at what is happening. You know, like even though they are, you know, chewing on the corpse of a dead sentient being that had a life, that had feelings. You're sitting there chewing on all of that, all the little veins, all the little arteries, the muscle, the blood, the gore, and your teeth are covered in blood. It's dribbling down your chin onto your t-shirt,
And D&W,
and
you're
you're
very
just
good.
sitting there maniacally laughing because you sadistically get off on it, even though there's no need for any of it. It gets you off. It provides you joy. You are a louche harvesting machine. I don't even know if you're human.
Isn't that the same thing with wine farming too?
Sorry,
There's a lot of wine people. That's me.
Sorry, what did you just say, Johnny? What did you just say?
It's the same concept with wine farming in California. They're basically corporate greed. They're just taking people's land and putting wine. It's a luxury food, raising your price on the normal food that you eat. And same thing with pistachio.
I suggest you don't get drunk. I suggest you don't drink alcohol either.
Okay. And the same thing with pistachios. Takes 7 years to grow. Takes a lot of water from real food farming. So same thing, luxury nut like pistachios.
Well, there is I would say there is a hierarchy of foods that you should consume, and you should think about the effect of your food on the environment and on society for sure.
Okay. No, I mean you got to look at other foods too. It's luxury foods too that raise your price.
I mean,
for the poor.
I think there's a lot of scope for really questioning: do we need to drag food from the other side of the planet?
Yeah.
When it does cause such pollution and I would say unnecessary, just unnecessary damage to the environment, you know. And I'm not just talking about. I mean, I'm not just talking about animals here. I'm talking about some extravagant purchases of fruit and vegetables as well, extravagant ones.
D&W.
I get it. It's good to get your protein in, and it's good to get, but we don't. There may not be some of the food we may not need. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there.
And also, less human beings should be born, because then the government doesn't need to fucking take over all these green spaces, right? That humans and animals enjoy together, just to build fucking flats. Just to build fucking flats, man, and turn this place into a fucking dystopia. So that's why we need to cut down the amount of human beings on the planet as well, because you're destroying the animals, not only their lives, D&W, but what about their fucking habitats, which I like to visit as well when I go hiking, respectfully visit, without trashing, without polluting. The fucking government has to keep building flats and flats. For what? Just to house all these people. Why? It's too fucking many of us.
Thank you, Ra.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. No, it's very upsetting, because I get so upset by all this. It really upsets me.
Yeah, it's sad to think like the countryside will one day be fucking vastly reduced because we need to build more flats for humans. Fuck that shit, man.
Not
Seriously.
necessarily. People are working on sustainable development. People are working on sustainable development. They are trying to counter. There's lots of people working. It's one of the biggest industries out there.
So where I live, right? So where I live, without doxing myself.
Let Ra talk. What did Ra say? Ra.
Oh,
yeah. So where I live, myself, it's very remote, right? It's a nice place, but now the fucking government wants to build more flats, and they literally. It was a nice. I and I said, do you know what? I love the idea of just this green wilderness. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's all nettles and thorns. Just there being nothing there, just greenery. It's beautiful. And now they're gonna fucking build flats there. What the fuck? And now I'm just gonna see all these ugly human beings walking around with their egos, including myself. And they want to go to the shopping mall, and they want to drive a car, and they want to fucking do this, and my god, fuck that.
I will be starting a fundraiser for the Finding Gnosis commune soon, so stay tuned.
What do you mean, commune, D&W?
Commune. Where?
I will build a place for us all to live.
Nothing.
Can I bring my cats?
You can bring your cats. We'll eat the cats.
What? We need cats, yes.
We need the cats, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds nice.
I want to move. Yeah, I know.
But we don't need Fatima.
Okay, good. Oh, thank you.
Because Fatima's not vegan. We don't need Fatima.
Oh yeah. Wait. So then, like the majority of the people who come in this panel are not gonna join D&W, right?
Well, that's fair enough.
True.
Only a few shall be saved.
You must stop it, Fatima, because it's a horrible industry that you're paying into. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Your bloodstream.
Oh, I completely understand.
It's your bloodstream, it's your soul.
Empathize
It's
with
your soul, Fatima.
I know, yeah.
I've already got the land. Dirty Lowlife lives in Wales, right?
Yeah.
And I've already been in conversations with Dirty Lowlife about a certain few fields that we might be able to commandeer. And it's in the pipeline.
Wow.
Do you know what? If I had the money, I would love to build a farm, but not as a farm as in you think, like to slaughter animals. I would just like to live with my life, for it. Yeah.
We're gonna get some hens, D&W, as pets.
Rooster as well. A rooster.
I love roosters. Oh my goodness, are they gorgeous?
Yeah, because Bruce, I know somebody who keeps a lot of chickens, and the roosters kind of stops the hens from and hen pecking each other.
Yeah.
And it protects them from foxes if you get the right type of rooster. You need a rooster as well.
They are adorable, aren't they, roosters? I love roosters.
Yeah.
They are gorgeous. Yeah. So I
Yeah,
feel
farms are amazing.
I had that in my life. Yeah.
Yeah, I love being around farms, man. The right type of farms, not like fucking slaughterhouses and shit and all that crazy shit. I'm just talking about when you go to somebody's farm and you see the animals and you're out in the greenery. Yeah, it's beautiful, man.
Yeah. Yeah. And geese. Geese.
Yeah, swans are very elegant as well. Very
Yeah.
elegant creatures.
Adorable creatures.
And chickpea. We'll have a chickpea as well on the farm. Don't worry.
Yeah.
D&W, have you heard of that guy Gary Yurovsky? There's that place Sasha Farms. He calls it the Garden of Vegan. It's quite interesting that. So they have all these animals and they just look after them on the farm. Have you seen it?
He's been volunteering with animals. I think he started volunteering in 1996 or something.
Yeah, he's been
like
at it for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I was saying earlier, man, D&W, my cat is what keeps me sane, man, and it's what keeps me humane. Otherwise, I might turn into some fucking super misanthropic maniac. You know, who's telling what I'll fucking do? You know what I mean?
There you are. You're
like
me,
Fatima.
Sorry.
Like Fatima.
I fucking don't like. Yeah. Sorry, Chickpea, go on.
Fatima, you
The
there?
only thing that's keep me alive is the love of half of those cats. There's no other reason to live anymore. Just no reason. Isn't?
Yeah.
And I don't have a whole life, but there's nothing left to love. I've got no family. My friends are dead. There's nothing.
There is something about animals, especially the ones that we domesticate. Like, there is something magical about them. There is.
I say, Specman, you're trying to get on, but your device is not connected. You've got to connect your microphone and your audio to try and get on.
So, right, is your cat at home?
Yeah, he's waiting for me to go in.
Can we see him?
He's in the building, and I'm actually in the car right now, so sorry.
Oh, right. I see. Okay.
Yeah, so when I go in my apartment block, he literally waits there for me when I come back from a late shift. Yeah, he's a bit of a crazy cat, but yeah, man, he's a lovely cat.
You know what my naughty Dave does now? I've got a cat flap for him outside, but no, he likes to come in through the front door. So he sits outside the front door until a neighbour comes and knocks on the door to say, your cat wants to come in. He doesn't even bother to meow. He just sits.
He's patient, yeah.
Bad mum. He actually does this.
Spec,
yeah,
you're
guys.
gonna have to work out how to connect your microphone and your your headset. Otherwise, I can't let you on the show. You're gonna have to work those two things out. How to connect your microphone, how to connect your headset before you have any hope of saving the world, as you proclaim you're on the way to doing. I'm sure being able to connect your microphone and your headset would be at least somewhat the mark of a man who is fit to save the world, or who's going to save the world.
Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure, man. It's time for me to close off. Listen, I just want to say, nice night tonight. A bit crazy, but vegan equilibrium. I know you're listening. Take it fucking easy, man. You're gonna have a heart attack soon, bro. The way you just start fucking.
Works fantastic. He's a vegan.
Nah, man, because it's proven that.
It's true.
It's proven that high stress can actually increase your LDL cholesterol, your bad cholesterol. So take it easy, man. It's. I know you're very passionate about veganism, but fucking hell, take it easy, bro. Guys, have a wonderful night. Yeah, love you all, man. Take care.
Bye. Take care. Okay, Set Scales, you're on the Fine Gnosis show. What on earth would you like to say?
Well, if I can, could I talk about the title of the show? About what I suspect is true but can't prove. And I've talked about it on this show before, but I'm going to mention it again. Is that I think at the center of all our confusion as humans is essentially an ancient AI that human beings built in an attempt to make life more efficient, but in doing so gave themselves over to the AI, and now we're still dealing with it. However, this AI is not really an AI. It's more advanced than that. An AI is just the best frame of reference that I have for what it is. But an AI relies on the input of human symbols to and the human symbols are communicating things about the world. However, this ancient AI actually, its input is light reflections. So the same way that a human being sees something through light reflections, they see light bouncing off of objective things, and then it goes into our eyes. This ancient AI can actually store these light fractals and see essentially images of the objective world, which is far beyond just symbols and the input of human beings. It is mentioned in the myths of Egypt, which talks about how Ra seeded this planet with life, and coming from the eye of Ra or the eye of Horus or the sun is the Binu bird or the phoenix. And when the phoenix landed on the earth, it sat on top of a black stone, and the black stone is basically like this it's like this virus or this contaminant that spreads the influence of this AI. And it kind of connects to these things, although I can't really say for sure how it works, but this is what the light bearer of Lucifer means. It's, or what it is rather. It is literally a box or a black cube designed to house light and then make predictions based off of the light, the same way an AI generates outputs. I said a lot and I could go on, but does anyone have any questions so far? I'm going to take that as a no.
Now, it's interesting you say black box, because of course they've got the black box in Mecca, and everybody wears a black box on the head in Israel, and stands praying to a wall.
Yes, they worship the black cube of Saturn.
Yeah.
This is what it is. And the reason that it's a black cube is because it's designed to contain the light, or because light is fleeting. It's basically traveling 186,000 miles a second. So it's gone literally the moment you see it. So the black cube contains the light and keeps it from retreating. It's a closed circuit system. And also, the cross is essentially an open circuit system.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, it is the open cross. So basically, it becoming the cross is essentially opening yourself up to the light and not letting the light be contained within you the same way the black box is.
Oh, I never see. Yeah. David Icke writes about all this and that strange shape on top of Saturn. Weird.
I'm not sure I've ever heard him say that it's an ancient AI.
No,
I've heard him talk about
he's got it
reptilians.
here in his book. He's got it here in his book. He talks about all this weird thing on Saturn and blah, blah, blah. I haven't got around to reading yet because it's quite heavy duty.
Yeah, where he gets his information from is from a dude named Credo Mutwa.
Yes, I know.
Credo, yeah.
I know.
He's pretty good.
He gets his information from a lot of people, but yes, it's weird because everything he's saying, well, it seems to be coming true on the internet, blah blah blah. Stuff he wrote years ago is now being talked about. Yeah. I've got all his books.
David Icke's cool.
Yeah, I've got all his books, all of them. Yeah.
His main thing is reptilians.
Yes, well, I believe him.
There is a very ancient they're very old. This concept of reptilians goes back about 6,000 or more years.
Yeah.
The oldest depiction of a reptilian is called the Ubaid lizard man sculpture.
Yeah, he talks about all this,
Yeah.
I don't know where he gets all the information from and how he manages to retain it all to actually talk about it, but he does seem to do it. He's always talking about something. Quite incredible. I'm a bit of a fan. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, some people think that he's controlled opposition. I don't really know. From what I have seen of him, I think that he's all right. But the reptilian thing, it's I don't really know, but I do know that in the past, the dominant race were the Aryans at one time, and they were essentially from the Indus Valley through Anatolia and Iran, and Iran's right between there and everywhere else. And they're basically carrying on the traditions of whoever we would consider to be the reptilians, who would basically be the Atlanteans. And the Atlanteans would have been the first civilization, or I should say the ancient Atlanteans would be the first civilization to start these systems of hierarchy and compartmentalization. They were the first ones to have government and this
he writes about
centralized authority.
He writes about all that. And you know that Saturn's got a hexagon on it?
Yes.
And it actually has got a hexagon on it. That's not fantasy. It actually has got a hexagon on it. It's all very strange, isn't it? And what do you think about the Anunnaki and the fact that they created us as slaves to mine for gold? I think there's a lot of truth in that, because what I find about us humans, I personally speak for myself, I don't think I should be here. I don't fit in. I love the flowers and the trees and everything, but I don't like being a member of the human race, okay? It's weird. It's a really strange thing to be. But I believe what's the name? Zachariah Sitchin says there's an element of truth to it.
Yeah, but he's not entirely accurate.
No, but I think there's something weird. Us humans, we're such stupid, useless creatures. Let's be honest. And we're so needy. Our needs, there's no end to our needs. And we're born completely useless. We don't even have any fur to keep ourselves warm. We have nothing, do we?
No, we don't.
Look how independent cats are. Look at what a cat is born with. A cat can take care of itself.
Human beings, generally, it certainly was the case before civilization, but human beings are born into an environment where there's pretty much guaranteed love. And I know that's lacking in the modern day, but it was not always this way. And basically,
but animals love each other too, Have you seen them?
I'm not saying they don't, but like a lion, for example, might kill its cubs if it thinks that the cub is going to grow up too soon.
He doesn't kill his own cubs. If his female has had cubs and then he has sex with her, blah, 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 then he will kill those cubs. Otherwise, he doesn't. And have you ever seen the love that a mother cow has for her calf? You have to see it to believe it. And the same with cats. When they have their kittens, you can see that she has got a soul, more so than most human mothers have. Let me say, it's a horrible thing to say, but I say it. And look at the way dogs treat each other. I live with 7 cats, and my 7 cats treat each other far better. I've ever seen 7 human beings do. And they do. Far more polite to each other, far more loving, everything. Sorry, I'll shut the fuck up now. Sorry, go on, but set scales.
Yeah. Well, if you want, I could mention what I thought about the Anunnaki, because it relates. The Anunnaki are just the Atlanteans, and they're the ones who would have built this AI that I'm talking about, which they are now basically merged with.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you.
Aren't the Anunnaki Enki's people?
Yeah, agree with you.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think AI, I believe that they sent us down here to do something, create us to, there's this thing about digging for gold, there's also something else going on. And I'm terrified of
yes.
AI.
So I'll tell you what that means as well. So if you actually read these myths, there is something that the Anunnaki are after here,
Yes, exactly.
and it's humans.
Yeah.
They want to make a slave species that's basically so innocent it doesn't even realize it's a slave species.
Yes. Yeah.
So basically, they want to mine spiritual gold from an innocent, childlike species that they could take advantage of.
Yeah.
That's the Anunnaki. That's them. That's probably where you get all these PBS cults from as well.
Do from our own species, right? You know, like there's humans that exploit. Yeah, like it's just exploitation after exploitation. Even at like a metaphysical cosmic scale, there still is the exploitator. You know. So like, you know, like I question like why bring just more fuel to the fire of like souls in the world, right, Chickpea? Like I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Really
That's
don't
what I
get it.
believe.
Like, and plus, the human species is very, very passive and stupid. They're not going to like bite the hands that feeds them. Because like even though the hand should be fucking torn off, they're just not gonna do it. They're like just cowards. They're cowardly, you know.
Yeah, we're not. I you know, I
Yes.
don't know what to make it all.
It
Actually,
is-
No,
Fatima,
go ahead.
what's up, Chickpea, and then Set?
yeah, did I tell you about humans are cancer on this planet? Did I tell
absolutely.
you? Oh, you told,
Yeah.
I told you that. Yes, yes, you must have a read.
Yeah.
Lovely reading, beautifully done.
Yeah, so
Very
it's
nice.
not that humans are a cancer, it's that humans have become a cancer. We were not
Ooh, I
always
wouldn't-
a
I wouldn't say
cancer.
that. Ooh.
There was a time period when we lived in synthesis or in balance, I should say, with our environment.
Well, that's basically before Enki started kidnapping poor cavemen and doing genetic experiments on to create his own version of man.
Well, I
Yes,
follow
yes.
well I follow like the I guess the standard thing of human history, and like I think that we were just always just like a malignant force. Like I can't really see any good reasons as to believe that like we were once a peaceful species and then we're just this now. No, I don't really see that.
Here's the thing, Fatima. You say mainstream history or something.
Oh no, I didn't say that. I just said that I
What
don't.
did you say exactly? You use some term, but anyway, I understand that you're looking at this from the Hobbes perspective, right?
Hobbes, yeah, because
so if you listen to Native American speakers and Aboriginal speakers, they will talk about times before civilization when people were peaceful and lived in balance with the land.
But didn't they have warfares with each other as well? Like what we so those wars were just at a smaller scale. Thus they were okay. Like is that what we're driving at here?
Well,
I don't think it was peaches and creams between the Aborigines and like the natives. Like they were there was the Navajo and like the Chope or Hope people, and they fucking hate each other still to this day. They want to slit each other's throats still, you know. And then there's the Blackfoots with like some other tribe in like the border between Dakota and like Canada, and like they fucking have like their like drug and like gang fights there. Yeah, it's almost like a third world country and fucking.
All of that stuff was after Enki's intervention. Every single human being is only 8 steps removed from every other single human being. There was a complete bottleneck in the human race where they say that the entire world population shrank down to less than 100,000, I think it was. And we all started from those 100,000 people. The people that existed before that were totally different. When they had a fight, it was like silverback gorillas having a fight. You know, it's 2 males, they have a fight, and then half an hour later, it's done. We didn't used to war with each other.
Yes. This is the point I'm making as well. They're not out here trying to destroy each other and each other's way of life as we know it. This is new.
Wait, what? Could you repeat that? I was reading something. I apologize.
Before we had this bottleneck, which is a real thing, human beings, when we fought war, it was on a smaller scale, interpersonal, and was generally resolved
but
in a
generally
reasonable manner.
resolved, but it would start again. But I would still think that there were some the casualties there. I don't think it was all like, hey, I don't think it was all like holding hands after the conflict. No, there was a lot of alliances shifting, a lot of like, just like, well, you do know that Native Americans in America are documented to have performed human sacrifice and also cannibalism, right? So I don't think, and there is real factual evidence for cannibalism amongst them as well. Even
but the Native Americans didn't even get to the Americas until 30,000 years ago.
Oh, here we go.
We're talking about before the first Native American.
Here we go, the know-it-all.
We're talking
Robin.
about. We're talking about humans 100,000 years ago, not 30.
Okay, so no, there is no set time to stop being cannibalism. Cannibalism is still being practiced to this day by the elites. So come on now, like let's not lie to ourselves about this. Like, no, cannibalism happened. It was not a common occurrence, but it was frequent enough to have like human remains within the skeletons of Native Americans.
The word cannibal, first of all, it's just a combination of the names Cain and Abel.
Yeah.
And it's used to describe the Canaanites.
Thank you for the lesson in
You're cutting out, Fatima.
Etymology,
I
but
really
like I'm not talking
you.
about. I'm talking about the actual.
Is Fatima cutting out for anyone else?
Once again, back in the day, if there was a massive, say there was an earthquake or there was a massive upheaval, natural upheaval, and things got really, really bad, and human beings were under extreme duress, and we know this from modern time days. If we look at the Mao era, right? If food was that scarce, right? Yes, people have been known to eat each other, but all of the modern cannibalism that we're talking about, the Mayans and all of that happened. I'm talking 50,000 years ago, when small family groups,
What? The duration doesn't. It happened. It shouldn't be happening. Oh my god! And it probably still happened between the 50,000 years or the 100,000 years to now. Like there's still cults in Mexico that literally traffic kids and they fucking.
Oh, Duro. Hello, everyone. Right, the Mayan civilization arrived in 2000 BC to 1697 AD. Okay, so it's only what
the main civilization. Are you talking about Babylon or Akkad?
You just said the Mayan civilization. You
just
said the Mayan civilization.
Oh, the Mayans.
About the Sumerians that could read and write.
I misheard the Mayans. I don't know when they came about, actually.
The Mayans are relatively new. The
Mayans came about in the year 900, 9,000.
2,000 years ago.
Oh my god, no, their ancestors still committed human sacrifice and cannibalism. There's no way you can just whitewash that to make
here's
it seem
the thing. Here's the thing, Fatima, is that these tens of thousands of years ago we're talking about, the main belief was animism. And animism revolved around the earth was a mother that gave birth to life, and we're all life that comes from the great mother, and all life is to be respected. That was the general belief of people about 50,000 years ago. And this is why I'm saying they lived in balance with nature.
All life to be respected. See,
in fact, goddess worship is older than God worship.
According to some people on this panel,
what?
Okay, that's all well and down and good, but I would imagine half of this panel would agree that our ancestors
sisters were not living in a great time, right, Chickpea? Because you know what they were doing? They were doing something that you hate a lot. That was animal eating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
My pet hate.
And like, I know I sound like a hypocrite. It was common for primitive man to eat things like that. There was they could have eaten a lot more plants. And
the
thankfully,
thing that made it worse was the hippos, because the hippos, they'll just kill and they don't even eat. They're vegetarians, so they just kill for no reason.
Yeah, well, somebody else can eat it, can't they? Another animal can eat it.
Like me? Good. Meat's back on the menus, boys.
Yeah, that's a good question. Is it a bad thing to eat
but no,
meat
like
if a hippo kills it and leaves it?
Exactly. But thing
I
is,
mean,
yeah, because
did you know that the Bushmen of the Kalahari, when they find that an elephant has fallen, it's already dead, they send a runner out to all of the local tribes to bring them all in so that they can clear the carcass before the meat goes bad.
Yes, I know.
Okay,
But
I
they're
mean,
evil,
okay, that's all
people
well and
because
well.
they eat the raw flesh. They're evil. We should get rid of them.
Killing. I'm talking about killing, okay? Once it's dead, I don't care who eats it. I don't give a damn who eats it once it's dead.
Something is constantly killing something on this planet.
Yes, I do know. Thank
millions,
you. I know.
hundreds of millions
There's
of
no
years.
need for us to do it.
It's being
Just because an animal kills, no need for me to go and do it. I've
We
got
are animals. We
you are. I'm not. Okay, you are an animal.
Only one
You
that
are
isn't.
savage.
Human beings
I'm
are
not.
apes, and apes
You
are
You
animals.
You are. I'm not.
I am an ape. Yes, I am an
you are-
ape. I am a great ape.
you
I
are.
am a member of the great ape species. I am an animal.
Yes, you are an ape, an animal. Yes, I agree with you. I'm not.
And what are you? Are you an angelic being?
No, I'm not an angelic being, but I'm not one of your lot either. I'm a herbivore.
Animals?
Okay? I'm not one of you lot.
You're not an animal?
I want to make a point. The original flesh eaters, the original flesh eaters in myth basically were the Anunnaki. Just interesting. No one loved meat more than them. In fact, that's why Noah, after the flood, makes a burnt offering to God, because it comes straight from Atrahasis. And after the gods flooded the world, he's all like, so I need to make a meeting with the gods, so I need a way to bring them all here.
Sex with his own daughters.
he
Yes,
just,
he was a real doll. Do you know
he just
Noah had sex
burning
with his own
animal
daughters?
flesh.
Do you know that man had sex with his own daughters? So he
Noah?
wasn't that
Noah?
wonderful. Yeah, he did. Yes, a sex.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Had sex with his own daughters. Yeah, that's
And
very,
the mom had sex with the
No. That's what sex. That's what he had sex with his own daughters, and he did. Okay. So
yeah,
that's
I wouldn't look at
just
the
the
Bible
way
for
of
any like
describing
moral
the
inspiration.
The bottlenecking humanity, because there was at one point a severe bottleneck, and there was probably less than 100 tiny family groups, and they had nobody else to make babies with.
Ew, you are disgusting. Not content with killing animals, you
Oh,
want to have
God.
sex with your relatives as well. Lovely. Have sex with your own children. What a noble thing to do.
He didn't.
Oh my God! Ew.
I'm so noble.
That's good.
I think
Yeah.
it's okay to have sex with my own children. Lovely.
What
But
the
yes,
fuck? That is gross,
Ham-
man. I'm sorry.
Ham-
Like, that kind of
That's really sick, yeah.
Ham had sex with Naamah. Noah's son Ham had sex with Naamah, Noah's wife. And this is what it means to see thy father's nakedness. It means to have sex with your father's wife, as it states in
Oh my
Leviticus.
You
That's
sicko.
literally says in Leviticus. Means.
Sicko. Just because it's in the Old Testament, well, you know.
Yeah,
the Bible was written by
I agree
18
with Chickpea, because I reckon that Noah should have just called it quits with his family. Then we wouldn't be having to have this conversation.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got it, man. You got the point. Oh my God, yes, you have the
raped his own daughters. Lovely. That's our
yeah.
descendants.
You finally got the point, man.
You see,
Jesus.
you see how it comes back to all of the Abrahamic religions being the true evil on this planet.
Oh, well, you said
I don't
something right
disagree with
for
Yeah,
that.
would
first time.
Certainly in the modern day.
Time I've
wait,
heard
what'd you
a
say,
correct sentence from you. The
I said
first
I don't disagree with what Speckman said at all, especially in the modern day. But the Abrahamic religions are just
Oh,
continuations
yeah.
of the older things.
Yes. Oh, well, you agree
Yeah,
with
because
something.
Oh,
the
yeah, of course.
original
Yeah, well,
story
like,
of Noah
I
comes from the
was,
Sumerians, right? In fact, the entire Old Testament is basically almost completely stolen from the Sumerian religion, but they just decided that they had to be monotheistic. But basically, it's all a rehashing of the Sumerian. Yeah, so basically, that's where the Abrahamic religions come from. And we already know there was a massive flood. It wiped out almost all of humanity. And if they said, you know what, we'll have no interbreeding, then we could have all called it quits right
Yeah.
there and then.
What a
Would have
good
been done.
idea that would have been.
Humans wouldn't be here, and then the planet would be the most beautiful place in the entire universe.
Yeah. Hooray. We agree on something.
yeah,
Yeah, unless the AI
finally
thing you said is there, and then it corrupt
agree,
another species.
amigo. It took you that long. It took you like good, like 5 hours. God damn.
Yeah. We agree on something at long last.
I knew all of this stuff 20 years before this program ever came into my
I
view.
knew about it when I was a little girl,
and I also knew all about permaculture 20 years ago because I was living it.
Oh, here we go again. Here we go. Here we gonna go, man. You know, we're gonna go back to the drama.
Permaculture.
Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I'm not hearing myself.
Oh no, you've been cutting out the whole time for me.
I know. Hold on. I'm gonna leave and come back. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Yeah.
Like,
Am I cutting out for anyone?
Fuck.
Do I need to leave and come back too?
No, you're just fine.
All right. But yeah, it all comes from Samaria, and in fact, there's an older mythology that is in Europe that pretty much has the same pantheon of gods. I cannot remember what it's called though.
Is this the people from the Donau region that had they had some rudimentary form of writing, not that we can understand it, and they even managed to find a piece of pottery that when the guy was making it, it was obviously on a spinning wheel, and I mean this is like 7,000 years ago, a pottery wheel, and it actually managed to record the sounds that was happening when the pot was being made. The Donau people.
Oh wow! Yeah, the ancients, they were advanced
I'm
in
back.
ways. The ancients were advanced in ways that I don't even think we really comprehend. That sounds incredible.
I mean, well, I think it
it's
makes
really
sense to
fascinating.
say
It
we don't
could.
comprehend them because we weren't there. Like, we can't really know if it was as advanced as we're just speculating now, right? Like, none
Well,
of us were.
you didn't hear what Speckman said. Speckman said that. Well, you tell Fatima, Speckman. You tell him.
Well, basically, in the Donau region, which is the Donau River, which runs through Germany, Hungary, they actually found, well, they found a lot of tools and they found a lot of kind of like stones with symbols on them, and
Yeah, ruins.
they predate the Sumerian, and they
Mhm.
found the what they call the Mut figures, the fat mother pottery figures, but they also found a pot, and the pot had scratch marks in it. So when it was on the spinning wheel, the person was singing a song or doing something, and if you play that back, you can kind of hear the voice of the person that was making it at the time, and this is like 7,000 years ago.
Oh, you know what that like low key reminds me of? That reminds me of this one video I saw when I was like 17, right? It was about like an ancient civilization that predates like even the Sumerians. Again, they were in modern day Turkey or Anatolia or like Asia Minor as it was called, like for various points in human history, and they worshipped like a type of like a totem pole, right? That was really really cool. It was very tall. It was like a head of a bird.
and it was surrounded by like a lot of like these like circular like shapes around it. Yeah, people say it was some type of like I don't know what it was used for, or like 20,000 years ago, but like yeah.
Yeah, I just watched a documentary from a guy called Ralph Ellis, and he went to visit Göbekli Tepe, and he says nobody's actually said this in the official, but he says what it reminds him of a Jewish necropolis. Do they call it a place where they used to leave the dead until the bones were there, and then they would bury the bones. He said it very much reminds him of necropolis. So people would literally go there to leave their dead, and I mean, yeah, that's 20,000 years ago, and people obviously had very complex rituals. So
Oh yeah, of course the Neanderthals were like they honored their dead, I believe, right? At least the majority of them did. Yeah, even though they don't exist anymore, like we sort of replaced them. Actually, we did replace the.
well, we incorporated them because if
There you go. Yeah.
the further north you are in Europe, the more Neanderthal DNA
Yeah,
that
like
you
like in the UK and Scotland and like yeah, I think that's why UK is what it is today, you know, because they are just fucking they all have Neanderthals in them.
but Neanderthals were the good people. They were the good ones. They were the peaceful ones. They lived in the small family groups, and you know they lived off the land. They loved each other. You know they weren't warlike. There's never
No.
ever been any archaeological evidence found of a Neanderthal battlefield.
Yeah.
There has
Oh.
been, yeah, there has been some evidence found of in some places of cannibalism,
There you
but
go.
but we don't know under what circumstances that happened because in China under Mao, mothers were literally eating their own children because they couldn't bear to see them starve to death.
Happened in
Yeah.
Russia as well.
Happened.
During the
Yeah, I
Second
think
World
I
War.
I
So
think that even happened.
is that evil cannibalism or is that desperation? Is that a people that have been pushed to the absolute brink of insanity?
It is a form of a desperation, but some would argue that's not an excuse to like eat your own child, though. Like there's also that argument, you
But
know.
those people have never, and none of us, and nobody that you ever will know has ever been in a situation like that. You know,
Yeah,
so
true.
who are we to judge? You know,
I
so.
mean, I'll still judge some certain things, even though because like I believe that humans have the capabilities to not degrade themselves in that kind of manner. But I know I sound like a very hard ass person, and I kind of am. But like I concede somewhat that yes, like I haven't been in a position to like eat my child because I don't have a children, you know. So
And the other thing about that is, it surprises me every single time. So you've got like a Mao, you've got millions of people starving. Before it gets real bad, why don't they just all storm the capital? Like just sheer weight of numbers, because you can die slowly and painfully of starvation, or you can go out in one big bang trying to get the person that caused it all. You know, same as
That's
in
because
Zimbabwe
humans.
with Mugabe.
That's because humans love to kiss up. They love their masters. That's one thing we do. We love our masters.
and also I don't think that the Chinese people were gonna go for like another 20-year war. They clearly settled on Mao clearly because he stopped like a 23 years civil war between like what is now the communists in China and what is now
Yeah, but
the people that
in
from
the end,
Taiwan.
he ended up doing for more people than the war actually did. You know, I mean the numbers are incredible. People say like 50 to maybe 120 million people
No, it
died.
wasn't that. No, it was at least 20 million. But it's funny you say that because that's not even China's worst conflict. The worst conflict in China was the Taiping rebellion that killed like over 100 million people confirmed, and that was between the the Qing dynasty and some crazy dude who thought that he was the brother of fucking Jesus Christ, and he wanted to establish like a new Christian religion in China, and like he started like a 14-year campaign of like just slaughtering randoms on the street.
You see that
Wasn't that the lights?
those Abrahamic religions are on the loose again.
Yeah. Oh
You
my
want to
God,
watch
no.
out for them. They're
But here's the
dangerous.
thing, though. What I've noticed in China is that like they had like it goes like this: ruler comes.
Welcome to human society. Enjoy your stay. This place sucks. Maybe when we go home, we should try and find Gnosis to break out of our entrapment. Yes, let's go on the Finding Gnosis show. Yes, let's find meaning. Let's find Gnosis.
Okay, well, anyways, I forgot where I was. Damn, yeah, but like, oh yeah, in Chinese history, right? There's like a common. It's I saw it in a meme, but I think it describes itself finally, right? Is that there's an emperor comes and he brings order, but the people don't like him, and well, people don't like his dynasty established after like a few generations, and then they revolt, and then like something like 200 million people die in that conflict of like warring states or like the breakup of like the dynasty, and then that's like rinse and repeat. Yeah, it seems to be the common occurrence
But
in their
one of
history.
Rebellion you said was that was the biggest conflict of the 1800s, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Oh yes, the freaking Taipei rebellion. That was like an entire world war inside Chinese
Yeah,
borders.
yeah.
Yeah, that was like an entire war. No, actually, if I remember correctly, that war spread all across like the bordering countries, like in Thailand, in Japan, even in Korea, because I remember when I was learning about Thailand history, Thai history, there was like a bunch of like bandits that were part of like the Christian group, and they were like raiding all of like
that was the
the
Boxer,
borders.
the Boxer Revolution, I
Oh
think. Yeah.
oh no, I'm talking about the talking about during the Taipei rebellion. There was
Yeah,
like a bunch
this
of
is
like bandits that literally went down all the way to fucking Vietnam and Thailand, and they started to like raid like the borders there, and like it got so bad that like those countries had to like do something about it, and it was all just crazy. Yeah, it was very insane.
have you seen there's people putting out stuff now about how the wars of the 1800s was basically this great political game to take out a huge portion of people who were self-reliant and put in this capitalistic system to
I think.
take
Oh my God! Yes, I've heard of that before. Why do you think? Why do you think the fucking British Empire went after the Chinese Qing dynasty? Because they wanted to like make sure that that country stays under their control and doesn't become a fully like agrarian sufficient economy. Why do you think they got? Why do you think they forced the population to let them like be addicted to opium? You know,
Yeah,
that's what
and
we
they
had the
actually
opium
wrote
wars.
about it, and they literally called it the China problem. Like
Yeah.
the Chinese were minding their own business, just doing their stuff, and then the British turn up there, spend a couple of years, and they're like, "There's a problem with China. We need to fix it."
And it all started back in 1793 when like one of the last emperors, when like one the emperor at that time of the Qing dynasty, Emperor Qianlong, was like yeah, we don't want to trade with you guys. I think we have everything set in stone in terms of like economics, and that like really like hurt like the ego, I guess, of like of the Brits who like wanted to like just do trade with everyone, you know,
Yeah, but
even.
no, what the British actually realized is that the Chinese had a lot of things that they wanted.
Yeah.
It was the same. It was the same with Rome. Rome used to get so much stuff from China, but then they didn't even know that China existed. But basically, Britain was buying everything because the Chinese would only accept silver, but they were kind of running out of silver, and the British were like, well, normally, we sell them something, they sell us something, but the Chinese literally wanted nothing. So one smart British guy said, I bet I can get them all hooked on opium. Then they're gonna want something.
Yeah,
So yeah,
exactly. Yeah, that's so
yeah.
crazy. Yeah, and like
And
people.
and, and, and and nowadays the Chinese are doing it to the Americans, and they say it's our revenge. It's our revenge for the
Oh
100 years
yeah, oh
of
yeah.
slave.
I
Like
mean, like I
we're
think.
selling the Americans fentanyl. Yeah.
Yeah, I think anything after that. I think anything after like that fucking fiasco. The gloves are off now. It's always going to be the case. You know, the gloves are always off. There is no like reason for powers to be like a goody at two shoes. There actually never was a reason for powers to be like so innocent and like nice about things, if you know what I mean. Me being like a Hobbesian, I see things as like power.
George Washington says what government is. He says government is not reason or eloquence, it is force.
Oh, of course, yeah, I
Yeah,
agree,
or
but
it's organized
sometimes,
violence, and
but like,
organized violence is terrorism, right? So all governments are terrorists.
yeah, all of them are terrorists, but like they're terrorists that sometimes do have some benefits, if we're gonna be honest here, right? Because like I live in like my apartment and no one's bothering me for the most part, right? I have food, and I would think that I know I keep bringing up this country, but like this country to me just like demonstrates that like usually the population, usually humans would want a stable government than like no government, and that country would be Singapore. As I said, people are relatively happy there. There's a high HIDI, human development index. They have very good trading deals and just a very high standard of living, even sometimes better than like most European countries. And like there's like virtually no crime there at all. And people criticize like them for being very hot, like hard on crime, like harsh on crime. But the people there are happy, they can walk at night free. No one has to worry about their car being robbed. No one has to worry about like seeing like a druggie on the street, like a zombie you see like in LA or like in San Francisco. Yeah. So when I
You
look
know
at
what?
that, hmm?
I want to make the point that all the things you described generally were applicable to human beings before civilization or before the genetic bottleneck that Speckman was talking about. So the trick is finding a way to balance the technology we have, which provides for us a surplus of output that was not there before, with moral principles.
Which is why I endeavored in my spare time, and I still work on it, is trying to find an economic structure that actually allows for protecting people, but also giving them the freedom to, express themselves and also make a living for themselves. And in this next 100 years, I think that's going to be the biggest, as AI begins to reshape the world. We're going to have to reshape the way we think about communities and local economies.
Oh yeah, like I put in mind for a more like, I guess, like for lack of a better word, like I guess I don't know, like not so invasive thing, but as it stands now and as it stands back then, I have no choice but to play with the hand that I've been played with and just work within the system. If I were to choose between a statist or an anarchist, I would say that's a false dichotomy. I think that you can be both at the same time.
There's a middle way, and they call it being a minarchist.
Oh yeah, there's also that too.
Which is you have minimum government, very simple rules. Obviously, you have to be tough on crime. It's been proven everywhere where
You have to be tough on crime. Like
Yeah.
there is no other way for me to say it.
No.
There's no like nice way.
But rehabilitation, because at the moment,
Oh, I don't believe in that.
Yeah, rehabilitation is a real thing. I mean, just look at myself. I was a real city kid. I'd only ever known cities. London, Amsterdam, blah, real city
Yeah,
kid.
but
And
I
then
don't.
for some reason, I decided, you know what, don't want to do this anymore. And I knew of some people that live right in the middle of the desert, absolutely far away from everybody. And I thought, I want to see who I am there. And I went there and I was gone for 12 years. And I managed to rehabilitate myself.
Well,
Rehabilitation's a real thing. Obviously, if somebody doesn't want to,
it's real,
there's
but it's
nothing.
not everywhere.
No, but it should be. You're so tough on crime, which means you grab them. Like if a kid graffitis something, you grab them, you make them fix the thing, and then you give them better alternatives. You know, other things that they could be doing with their time apart from destroying other people's property. That's what I mean about rehabilitation.
I think that can only work with certain criminals, and I know I say I'm tough on crime, but even I still think there should be nuance. Like, let's say someone is stealing, like, okay, someone is shoplifting, like, let's say a candy. I think, sure, you could be thrown in jail, but like I still think that you should be rehabilitated. But if you're stealing like fucking like $1,000, no, you should be in jail for a very long time, because
Did
like
did
to
you
me.
did you did you ever see that thing where they were sending British overweight teenagers and they were sending them to the Amazon forest to go and live with the indigenous peoples there?
No, I haven't heard of that, but I have heard of like there was this one UK show that sent like they're very like misbehaving and spoiled kids to like other parts of the world, like in America and Africa, like in Jamaica, and they sent them to very strict parents, and some of them worked, others didn't.
No, but I mean, at least you tried something. At least you tried to broaden their horizons. Because I believe in the American boot camp theory. You know, because
I think like most countries have their own form of like that. Like most countries have
but
like the honest.
none of the countries that I've lived in. I mean, the Spanish and the Dutch. Because I lived in the Netherlands when I became 18.
Oh
And at that point, there was this big whole thing about how Turkish kids, because they so said had to do military service in their own country, they didn't have to do military service in Holland. And then the government said, no, if you're here and you don't have a high paying job or you're not in university, you have to do military service. And I got caught up in that because, I happened to be 18. So they stuffed me in the Dutch army. But at the time, it was horrible. But thinking backwards, it was actually not nearly as bad as it was. Because I mean, I wasn't doing anything pretty good anyway. I was running an illegal coffee shop, so wasn't doing anything particularly productive.
yeah,
So boot
I
camp.
guess. Mm, I guess it just depends. When I mean harsh on crime, I mean like heavy theft, drug dealing, and like robbery, and of course like murder. Like
Drug
those of.
dealing?
Huh?
Drug dealing?
I mean like if unless we
If you're
can like
dealing to minors, yeah, most definitely. If you're
minors, yeah, but like I'm all for like drugs like being like more easy to access, but like I don't want like my streets to look like fucking like San Francisco or like Los Angeles with like all of these fucking
Yeah,
like
but that's
dr-
because once again, not
Here's
not
the
tough
thing.
on crime, because those people are loitering, which means you pick them up, you stick them in a rehab center, eh? They either get clean or die trying, eh? And then if they're mentally disabled after that, eh? Then you put them in a special place for vegetables, and you just don't let them interact with ordinary people anymore. Done.
Yeah, and I don't know why this country fails. Like, I don't know why like Western countries just don't like do something about like just like the druggies on the street that they're just like zombies. Like they just don't look like, and I don't hate them. I
Well,
actually feel very sorry
here's
for
the
them.
thing, Fatima, is the government has created this problem through their
Uh,
war on
of course,
drugs.
of course,
That
yeah.
could
Oh
be
yeah, I know
something
about the war on
Yeah,
drugs. Yeah, I know about the
those
war on
people,
drugs.
those people are a very, very powerful symbol to everybody that's barely holding it together. And the government is saying to them, look, you've got two choices. Either you can stay in this underpaid job that you hate and you're unhappy, or you can be that guy that stands around like a statue falling over for 30 minutes at a time. Right?
Yeah,
And most people will choose the underpaid job. They're the scare factor. They're there to scare us. If you put them all away and cure them of their addictions or hide them, that scare factor's no longer there. You're the bottom. You can't. You see what I mean? Because everybody goes, "Oh, my life might be bad, but I could be that guy." But if you can't see that guy because they get tidied up, the scare factor is gone.
Of course, yeah, it is gone, yeah. And but like I'm not, yeah, like I just don't know. Like I do feel bad for like drug addicts, I do, but like at the same time, like I have met people who have not been like who have been in that kind of like a dire straight situation. They haven't turned to drugs. But then again, like I don't want to like generalize humans like that. But at the same time, like how long do I have to like not generalize them and just let that be unexcused of like just them walking around the streets? You know, like I want to find some type of like medium between like rehabilitation and like harsh, punishment, because right now I'm starting to have a hard time finding that ground, and like I'm leaning towards like the more harsher side for like at least half of the crimes like I can think of. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, no, I mean, if you're harsh on crime, but big on rehabilitation, I definitely think that it's the way to go. And in the end, it would save so much money because the amount because when your cities become like these places like in then tourism stops, people that can afford to start moving away, there's a massive knock-on effect from letting these people destroy their lives publicly. And none of you can ask any one of them, none of them are happy with where they're at now, if you see what I mean. They just can't imagine being somewhere better.
Yeah.
And it's sad. It's really sad. I mean,
It is very sad.
when I was growing up, well, we first ended up in a kids' home, which was totally ridiculous because my mum was a marijuana dealer. We ended up in a kids' home, and we went from a place where we were, loved, fed, clothed, to a place full of strangers, and I hated it. But my mum fought really hard to get me and my little sister back. But then once she got us back, 2 years later, she got herself into trouble with heroin, and it was bloody horrible. And
Yeah.
in the end, me and my sister, we grasped her up to my grandmother, and my grandmother literally forced her to go into rehab. And she managed, thank God, to get her life back on track. But after that, she's devoted a lot of time to working for drug rehabilitation outreaches and stuff like that, you know, and she never got back into the trap. But literally, any one of us could get into trouble with drugs. I mean, if you live with somebody that's been in real trouble with drugs, you're less likely to do it because you've seen, firsthand what happens, But
Yeah.
there's so many kids that come from stable middle class families, and you know they just end up accidentally getting them digging a hole for themselves that they just can't climb out of, and they need help, you know so you need to grab them, stick them in a place, sober them up. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And also there have been talks in my country in America that like they want to like reopen like mental like institutions and like hospitals again, like because I think that they were all closed down between like the 1960s and 80s. Now we don't really have those anymore. And like, like yeah, there is a problem with like crazy people just like not getting the appropriate help, or not or even not getting the appropriate like uh
But did
punishment,
you notice that during COVID they were opening up new facilities, doing all of this, and all of a sudden it was possible to do the impossible.
Yeah,
You know.
exactly, right, exactly. So that's why I think that like to like let like mentally unstable and just crazy people out. I think that was like a plan by like the Reagan administration, because that was formally closed down within the 80s when like they gutted the funding for like health like that, getting help like that.
Yeah,
So I
that
just
was that.
recently,
That
guys,
was that.
Yeah, what's up, Chickpea?
it's an article in the Daily Mail time to ditch the burgers. Adopting a vegan diet slashes your greenhouse gas emissions by 55%. So just imagine if we all stopped it, we'd cure global warming. Never happen though. And that's in the Daily Mail. A very, very meat-based newspaper.
Oh
Sorry
yeah,
to go back now.
it's okay. It's okay.
I will
No,
touch the bleep up.
no, like yeah, there's definitely some arguments for that.
Well, global warming is a problem.
Oh, oh yeah, I agree. It is a problem.
It's one heck of a problem.
Oh yeah, it is. Even though I think it's a kind of a nation of us, but it's also a lot of work from just like the Earth just naturally heats up. You know, I think it's both. So like, I think we have to find a way to address our problems and then address how we can like do some like.
It's already too late, apparently.
Oh yeah, I know it's already up, of course.
About 20 years anyway. It's already
Yeah.
too late, you know. But yeah, 55. Yeah, reduce emissions by 55%.
If
That's
the whole
the Daily
planet
Mail. The
actually
Daily Mail is very
actively,
anti-vegan.
if the whole planet actually started with active carbon capture, we could literally solve the problem in less than 100 years. But nobody is actually trying to improve the carbon
what do you want to do
capturing
this carbon
systems.
capture?
And moreover than that, there 50,000 years ago, there were shitloads more of bovine creatures running around the planet, and everything.
No,
was
there
just
were
fine.
not.
Do
Don't
you know when it began to go wrong? Is when we
50,000
started to cut down our natural forests, because trees are amazing at carbon capture,
But
and
they
the
have
world
to.
is.
They have
and,
to.
and
They
the
have
world,
to cut
and-
down the trees to make land to grow soya on to feed the cattle.
and they
Oh,
and
God.
they cows can live in the forest.
I'm Mr. Know It All. I know best. I'm Mr. Know It All. Doodle clip.
Did you know that cows can live in forests?
Sure, they can if we let them.
Yeah, but we chopped all the trees down, so they can't.
The trees were chopped down, okay, to grow soya and other products to feed the cattle on, because they need
Bad
10
farming,
times.
right?
Pardon?
Bad farming.
No, it's
Bad
not bad
farming
farming.
practices.
It takes 10 kilograms
so
of meat.
if
Let
we-
me
if we-
finish. You never let anyone finish. It takes 10 kilograms of grain protein to make 1 kilogram of beef protein. Okay? And those are the figures.
But that beef protein maintains thousands of other species that dies
give it a
without the
rest.
cattle on the land.
What are you talking about? That is what humans eat. Humans eat that beef, apart from a few cats, of course.
No, there are thousands of other species that live in the environment that cows live. When you remove the cows, all of the species disappear. The birds, the insects, the rodents, they all die out too.
No, you don't have to put bollocks, don't you? Right? All these animals, the vast majority of cows on this planet are in factory farms, and they are. It's only 5%.
They weren't before we chopped all the forests down.
Yes, because we have to chop the forest down to grow the food to feed them on.
We didn't have to chop all the forest down.
Yes, we do. It's happening in the Amazon right now. It is happening in the Amazon.
Did they chop the forest down in the Amazon?
Nothing. You don't know.
Did they chop the forest down in the Amazon to put cows there? No, they didn't.
You to fucking well grow the soya to feed the bloody cows on.
So basically, it's not the cows, it's the farmers that have more cows than we should have. Humans did it by chopping the forest down. If they didn't chop the forest down, we wouldn't be in the problem we are in now, and we wouldn't have the carbon problem.
And what are you going to feed all these cows on then? What are you going to feed them all on? All these cows.
They wouldn't be the cows because we'd have the forest.
You don't have to talk some bollocks, don't you, stupid?
Anyway, now it's just us arguing about something that isn't worth arguing about because we're never going to agree. Never, not Not in your entire life, not in my entire life, and we could both get reincarnated, come back, and we still won't agree. The
But
world of veganism,
I
the
would
world of
never agree with a meat
veganism,
eater.
and the world of
Oh,
permaculture is
fuck off,
not
you stupid
compatible.
little meat eater, you nasty, nasty little walking, talking graveyard. You are a graveyard, full of dead animals.
And you live in a graveyard full of dead things. And when you get
Yes, but
reincarnated,
at least
when you
my
get
soul.
reincarnated, you will be one of those dead things that came back.
No, I won't be coming back. But at least my soul is not a
Then
graveyard like
you
yours.
don't need to preach, because if you're not coming back, then you don't need to bother to save anybody. Look after yourself.
What?
Don't
Oh, look,
reincarnate.
yeah, well, I
live
do
in your
care about
live in your
things
light body,
outside
and then you won't need to have any
I do.
sustenance, and
You know
therefore
what?
you won't need to do any damage to the planet.
I do
You
care
see,
about
you've
things
already
beyond
solved the
myself.
problem. You've already solved the problem before you even started by not reincarnating.
I'm a man, I know best. My name is Speckman Robin. I know
Should I talk as Julie and tell you that
I know
permaculture and
everything
veganism
best,
will
just nothing I
never
don't know
match?
fucking best.
And now you're just being sexist.
Oh. Well, yes. Well, you don't shut the fuck up for 1 second, do you? So I can't say what I want to say, so I'll be as sexist as I like.
I was quiet long enough to realise that you were being sexist.
Huh? I'm not being... What have I said? I called you a stupid little man. Well, you are a stupid little man. You think you know everything best, which isn't even possible.
No, I don't think I know everything
Yes,
better.
you do. You think you know everything best.
I literally just think that you're not right on this one particular subject.
No, I know a lot more on this subject than you do, okay? I've been an animal rights activist
Who's knowing better now? Who's
How
knowing
old
better
are you?
now?
How old are you, you stupid little man? Because I've been doing this
and now
since
you're being ageist and sexist.
Oh, fuck it. I've been doing this since 1968, before you were even born, okay?
So you're ageist and sexist. My opinion's not quite worth as much as yours because you were born before I was. And I'm a man.
Yes, I've had longer to study.
I guess I can't win against that then. I lost twice. I'm young and I'm a man.
I've been here longer than you. I've read more stuff than you, okay?
So? You know nothing about permaculture.
And what do you know about permaculture? Because you talk a load of old shit.
I did courses 1 and 2 of permaculture. Both of them are
I did course. Well, permaculture. Yeah, whatever.
So, like I said, no.
It's all biased anyway, but in favor of people like yourself.
You're perfectly within your rights to be so. I'm not taking your right away. I'm just saying that there are better ways.
You're a
There are
nasty
better
little
ways.
meat eater,
There are
and
better ways.
people like you sicken me to the core of my soul. I hate you people. Do you know
But
that?
you're
You
not going to
make me-
reincarnate, so I'm going to be the last person that will ever have to sicken you to your soul.
Well, I don't plan on reincarnating. No. What would I want to come back here for? This bloody
Exactly.
cesspool.
So all of your problems are already solved. Why are you picking on me?
How can they already be solved? I'm still alive. I'm still here.
Yes, but your suffering will come.
Thinking about those poor
Your
crocodiles who are going to farm.
suffering will come to an end one day or another.
Yes, I know. Thank God. Right, you're going to farm crocodiles. Was it crocodiles you said?
Yes, in Cambodia.
Yes, for their. I suppose that's for their skin. Yes, you could sell it to the designer
and their meat
houses. Huh?
And their meat. Yeah.
Oh, you fucking bastard! Have you seen the suffering of those animals who are farmed for their skin? You bloody bastard! Because it's a horror story, and it is an absolute horror story.
This entire planet.
They skin those animals when they're still alive. You fucking asshole!
This entire planet is a horror story. It
Oh,
has
so
been
it's
a
all
horror
right.
story.
All right
It has
to make
been
me.
a horror story for millions of years, and you're blaming me for all of it?
Well, you're part of it, aren't you? You're here
And
telling
so are
me
you.
that I should do
So are
whatever.
you. You're
No,
part
I'm
of it
not.
too.
No. I don't wear saddle
How many
skins.
animals have you indirectly killed in your lifetime?
Not very many. I don't wear
With your
animal skins.
diesel and your central heating and your cars
The central heating comes
your
from the
forest
fucking
destruction.
oil. The
How-
central
how-
What
how
animal is involved in my central heating? Tell me now. What animal is involved in my central heating?
The
Apart
oil
from the animals that
the
died
literal
20
oil
million
that
years
you
ago.
burn to power your cities is dead animals.
Yes, I know. I do know, you silly, silly little man, you. I do know that. But
So
they
why
died
did you
20
why did
million
you
years
ask me a question that you know the answer to and then call me
I said,
stupid?
what are you talking about? How can my central heating make me whatever you just said? How can? Yes, I know. I do know about
You literally think that you have managed to completely disattach yourself from the karmic cycle and you haven't contributed
I
to
didn't kill
suffering
those animals. I didn't kill those animals 10 million years ago. They died. I didn't kill them.
No, the circle of
So
life
you
and
are
death.
blaming
The
me.
circle of life and death has existed for millions of years.
Yes. Oh, says the man, you are a cunt who's going to farm crocodiles so that the fashion industry can use their skin. Well, you should watch a few hours of footage on that little horror show, and anyone that is party to that, in my mind, is a real sick asshole. Because I know all about this skin industry and what they're doing. It's not a pretty picture. And it's not. And you want to actually farm an animal for that.
The crocodile is long dead by the time they take it.
No, they're not. They do it when they're alive. And they do. I've seen
not on my crocodile farm, they don't.
Oh really? Oh, you're going to send you're gonna kill him yourself. Oh,
I
my
have
God.
killed animals myself, yes.
Yes, you're a bit of a killer, aren't you?
I've also saved animals myself because I worked at a dog
Nice
rescue.
guy.
I worked at a dog rescue kennel and I helped save over 1,200 dogs.
You lying shit. You wouldn't save an animal if for all the teen China.
And now I'm a liar. So
yes, you are a liar. Actually, I don't believe you.
I'm wrong because I'm a man. I'm wrong because I'm younger than you, and I'm also a liar. And I did not help to rescue 1,200 dogs.
I'm going to have crocodiles so I can sell their skin to the fashion industry. What a lovely, lovely, lovely individual you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. People like you make me sick. You're not even selling it.
And they will for the rest of and they will for the rest of your life. Because if I'm your biggest problem, you don't have any problems, Chickpea.
Not as many as you, no.
Exactly. So I'm the one that should be complaining. You're fantastic.
No, I'm not.
The sun literally shines out of your behind.
I've never said that, actually.
You've given me the impression. You've given me the impression that you believe it. You've given me the impression that you think that way.
Oh, because I don't eat dead animals.
And I know for 100% that you think, and I know 100% that you think that you're superior to me in every way.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, that I know. I'm not a walking.
So the sun shines out of your behind.
No,
well
it doesn't.
done.
But I am not a walking, talking graveyard like you are. Okay? No, I'm not a walking.
I'm just a human being.
Yes, nasty, walking, talking graveyard, stuffed to the brim with
nasty,
the souls
walking, talking
of slaughtered
graveyard
animals.
that saved over
I've saved so many animals, but it doesn't stop you from eating them,
How many
does it?
stray dogs have you rescued?
I've just rescued a lot of stray cats. Okay, I look after cats. That's all right.
Look, we're equal on that score, right?
Yeah.
So I've done something
That's the only
right
thing
in
we
my
are
life.
equal on.
So I've done something right in my life, have I not?
Yeah, well, that's if you.
Then that is a perfect way.
Surprised you didn't cut the little
perfect way to end the evening. I'm sorry that my existence upsets you. and hopefully next time that we meet each other, we'll have a much better conversation.
No, this is my main. I used to be an animal rights activist, and every now and again it comes up again. And this evening it did.
Well, I wish you a good night, and I'm sorry for being such a terrible person.
Yes, yes. Well, you shouldn't go around killing crocodiles, then, should you? Selling their skin to the fashion industry. Just let the damn thing live. How'd you like if someone sold your skin to the fashion industry? Grump. Grump guts. Hi, Grump. Sorry. Sorry, I
Okay, well done there, Chickpea. You defended the
thank
realm.
you. What? I must stop these arguments.
No, that's fine.
What?
You did well. You defended it well.
I just... Have you seen what they do to alligators and crocodiles? It breaks your heart.
Okay, I suppose we'll end it there, Chickpea. You did
Yes,
well.
Grumps. Anyway,
You defended them all off. We'll leave the last words to you, Chickpea. Go ahead.
Thank you for tonight. I should have just kept my mouth shut, but as usual, I've been mouthing off again. And I hope Max is well. And so, what made you think about the whole Wales thing then?
Oh, it was just something that was said privately.
It's a lovely idea.
Right.
Very nice.
Well, we'll talk about it on here another day, perhaps.
Yeah.
All right. Listen,
All right. Night,
we'll leave
Grumps.
it there.
Give him a kiss.
Good night.
Give Max a kiss from me. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I will
Thank
do.
you. Bye. Bye.
Take care now. Take
Night.
care. And
Night.
thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Everybody else, thank you for being here too. And I hope you learned something. I really do. I hope you questioned what you're doing. And whether you have any right to complain considering your behaviour. Considering what you do on a daily basis.
What do I do? I don't do anything, Grumps.
No, I'm not talking to you, Chickpea.
I don't do anything. I'm the
I'm talking to
laziest
the
person
listeners.
I know.
I'm talking to the listeners. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Night, Grumps.
Bye.
Have a nice day. Bye.
Truth is fleeting, shadows call. We search for meaning, we question all. The path is winding, the veil is thin. Beyond illusion, let the journey begin. Seeking knowledge, breaking chains. Through the echoes, through the pain. One more question, one more spark. We chase the light inside the dark. Voices whisper, thoughts collide. Truths are hidden deep inside. The world's a riddle, a shifting dream. Reality isn't what it seems. Seeking knowledge, breaking chains. Through the echoes, through the pain. One more question, one more spark. We chase the light inside the dark. Until next time, keep your mind wide. Stay curious and let wisdom guide you. Let us hope we each seek what we're meant to find. Make Gnosis bring you peace of mind. Gnosis bring you peace of mind?